Welcome to finals day of the Oceania Cup in Hamilton, and day one was very exciting with great victories by the Australian players and also wonderful performances from Tahiti and New Caledonia. So Ray, how have you found the event over the days?
Look, the event's been fantastic. I mean, the New Zealand women have performed out of their skin. I think they won 2 out of 3 matches, which is putting them in a really good position today for the semi-finals, finals. Our men are battling away. I'm hoping that one of them will qualify. But the Australians, some of their play has just been phenomenal, as you and I have witnessed.
Yeah, the standard of the Australians is fantastic, and I think it's worth noting the performance of the reserves. Finn Liu, coming in as a reserve with 2 days' notice, has qualified top and is straight through to the semi-final. And for New Zealand, young Jocelyn Lamb and Joanna Yang, they both were reserves coming in originally, and their performances are great. They're both through to the quarterfinals, and we're hoping for a great result from them.
Yeah, both those girls were at the pre-Olympic qualifying tournament and the Oceania Champs this year with me in Townsville, and they're just going from strength to strength as they mature with their game play, their tactic appreciation. So yeah, it's really exciting to watch.
Look, it is. At the Oceania Champs, I recollect that Joanna Yang won the under-21 women's singles and under-19 singles. Is that right, Ray?
Yeah, that's right. So she qualified for the World Championships, although she didn't go because she's concentrating on this event and actually putting out great performances once again.
Yeah. Well, it's finals day here at the Oceania Cup, and it's a wonderful event. The stadium's transformed. In the background, the players are warming up now, training. They've been here for about half an hour, so about 1.5 hours of preparation before their big matches, which all kick off at 10 o'clock this morning. Looking forward to it, Ray. Very exciting.
Oh, absolutely. The semi-final, I think I'm umpiring in the quarter-final of the men's and the semi-final of the men's, so that'll be a real buzz for me. Just to be around the play and be actually a part of it is just sensational.
Well, that's great. Well, we hope you stay tuned for the matches coming up. It's going to be an exciting day here at Waikato Table Tennis Stadium. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here at Waikato Table Tennis Association here in Hamilton, the North Island of New Zealand. It's a beautiful day outside, but we are here not for the beautiful weather, but to see some beautiful table tennis played today. And up first, we have Alfred De La Pena and Ocean Belrose. Alfred, or better known as Alfie, 24 years old, here from New Zealand, taking on Ocean Belrose from Tahiti. Are both ranked quite highly in their respective countries. My name is Ash Stevens, and I'm here alongside Barry.
Yeah, thanks, Ash. So this is finals day for the Oceania Cup and the quarterfinals. We have, as Ash has said, Alfie from New Zealand playing against Ocean Belrose from Tahiti. I'm Barry Griffiths, the CEO of ITTF Oceania. And this is sure to be an exciting match. And we have umpire Val Scar from New Zealand and assistant umpire Josiane. And play is underway. First point is an exciting point straight up. Alfie in charge of the rally and just makes an unforced error on the high ball. So 1-0 start for Belrose.
Now on top of that, though, you can see Alfie is ready. He's got that energy to start off the morning. He's ready. He means business. He's here to make New Zealand proud.
Yeah, Alfie's up against Ocean Belrose, who's a very experienced player and won the Pacific Games just a couple of weeks ago. So Ocean in good form, and Ocean Belrose would be the favourite for this match, although Alfie has definitely got the capability of beating Ocean. Alfie has good serves. Yeah, that's a nice little side spin, topspin serve. Ocean did not quite read that. So away we go again.
Yeah, that is Alfie's first point of this game. He played brilliantly yesterday for those of you who joined us for the first day of the Oceania Cup. If not, there was always the live streams available to rewatch on YouTube just at the same channel. But right now, you don't want to be missing a minute of the action today. It's going to be a lot of upsets, I think. There's some big changes yesterday we didn't expect for how some games went, and I believe we're going to have a lot of that today. What did you say, Barry?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's some real opportunities out there, and this particular game is a good one. I think an exciting start to the day. Well, the Australians are overwhelming favourites in both men's and women's events, so I'm not sure that that's actually going to change at the end of the day. But right here, fantastic match up front, New Zealand versus Tahiti. Alfred trailing 2-4 and Ocean looking like he's ready for action.
Now you see just coming up on your screen now with Alfie saying with that 38% there, that's his win-loss coming into this year, that's coming into this tournament. Ranked at around 108 in the world. That's an unreal achievement he's got for himself from little old New Zealand as well.
It's beautiful control from
Rally.
Belrose.
Saved it there too.
Drop shot, in comes Alfie, and winner down the line. What a shot from Belrose.
Right there was some great movement there. He was so far from the table, but he still managed to make the pace to get right back up and save it. Just couldn't quite get that return there next time.
Backhand serve from Belrose. He likes that long serve. He's had great success with it yesterday, and again takes the point. Very effective, that service combination, short and long variations. Straight into Alfred's middle. Alfred totally caught out by that. And in one of the ironies of table tennis, because he doesn't quite get it right, it hits the net, dribbles over. Point Alfie. Unfair.
One of the joys of the game, I guess you could say, Barry.
It is. Nice control.
Beautiful rally there, and now Alfie just puts it back at Ocean, just can't quite get it back over. It's really tightening up now at 6-5 to Ocean now. Alfie's climbing up there. And if you see in the back of the corner, you can see just below that logo on your left corner, you see those yellow jerseys just poking their head back. Look, you can see Australia watching how the game's going, but not putting too much attention on it. Looks like they've got another game they're focusing on over on table 2.
Oh, absolutely, Ash. That's Coach Ricardo for Australia there, and Nick Lum. They're both glancing over as they have potential opponents on table 1, whoever wins here. So we're at 6-all. It's all tied up. They've had the first towel break. Short serve, well returned. Evens rally here. Alfie backhand tapes off the end. Over on show court 2, we have New Zealand's Joanna Yang playing Fiji's Carolyn Lee. And we can see that Joanna has taken the first game there, so great effort from New Zealand.
Well, a strong rally there, but Alfie's too far back from the table, just couldn't quite make it there.
So from 6-all to 6-8, Alfred needs to serve strongly here, get his attack in. He sets for the forehand serve. Backspin. Oh no, topspin serve. Deceptive.
Oh,
fooled
beautiful work there by Alfie.
The serve fooled both Ocean and me. So the ball popped up. It looked like backspin, but not.
You know, Alfie must have some tricks up his sleeve, pulling that unexpected, and it really paid off for him.
And you see the benefit of that. You see how tentative Ocean was on the next return because he just wasn't sure of the spin. Played safe, gives Alfie the opportunity to get the big forehand in, and he's evened it up at 8-all.
Nice work there.
Backhand serve. He's done a lot of long serves. Oh, it's a short one this time. Oh, lovely shot. Beautiful. Caresses it slowly down the forehand line. Alfie wrong-footed. Lovely forehand.
Now, Ocean did start off with a few points lead at the start of this game, but Alfie's really caught up, put the pressure on, and tightened that up. It's now at 9-all. Now, remember, it's 11 points to win a game, and if it does get to it, if it does become, you need to win by 2 points, isn't it, Barry?
Yep, you need to win by 2 points, and if it reaches 10-all, then they just alternate serves, so just one serve per player. So that was a lovely tight return there from Alfred, and Ocean just couldn't lift that ball. So opportunity for Alfred here. Nice serve, good return.
Oh, beautiful work.
In with the forehand. There. Big rally.
Oh, beautiful work by Alfie there. Putting the pressure on.
He held his nerve, didn't he?
Oh, absolutely did. Now see he's taking the lead at 10-9.
Game point for Alfred.
Big chance for Alfie here. Start the morning off strong.
He's in with the attack.
Oh, just short. And just like we were saying there, at 10-all now, they do alternate the serve, one each.
So Oceans looks like he's setting for the backhand serve.
Just see on that replay there.
Here it is.
He just returns it, but it just goes just too far.
Half-long serve, Alfred attacks, but not strong enough. Ocean counter-attacks and takes the point. Game point, Ocean. So 1 game point apiece at this stage. Can Ocean convert? Good control, Ocean. Alfred's in trouble here.
Oh,
yeah,
that's unfortunate there for Alfred there. You could see he had some good movement getting around, but Ocean just kept having him, needing to dart around the table as well, and just making it harder for him to get those returns easier.
Yeah, I mean, look, Alfred was always heading uphill there, and he went for a big shot on that last ball, but I just don't think it was quite there. I feel like he should have just kept trying to work that ball and work his way back into the rally, but went for the big one, didn't come off, and that is first game to Ocean Belrose from Tahiti, 12-10.
And you can see on the camera Alfred talking to Kelsey and his team bench there. So Kelsey was another New Zealand men's player here this weekend. I don't believe he's in any finals today, but he's still here supporting Alfred, helping him out on the bench as well. And over here on Ocean's side is just by himself. He's got his towel, cooling himself down. And Val, our umpire for this game, has called time as they head back in now.
Ocean looks calm as always,
yeah.
ready to go. Over on show court 2, we have Joanna Yang securing the second game and has a 2 games to love lead over Carolyn Lee from New Zealand. From Fiji, sorry. So that would put Joanna into the semi-final if she wins this match. That's a great achievement if she can make that result for the Oceania Cup.
A nice sound of applause as Alfie gets the first point of the second game. Just check out this replay, Barry.
Yeah,
just
nice.
a strong rally there.
Yeah.
Gets it just right at the edge, and it looks like Ocean wasn't quite ready for it.
Wow.
Oh. Ocean had that much stronger return this time.
Yeah, so if Ocean can make Alfie lift the ball from below table, level on his attack, the attack will be a little bit softer, which means that Ocean has the opportunity to counter-attack.
Well, I can imagine when they're trying to lift it up, it's just more recovery than anything. You don't really have a chance to make any moves with it.
You don't have a good angle to attack strongly. I mean, it becomes really risky. So you typically have to work, and Ocean knows that, and he sets himself for a counter-attack. That's where, if you are having to lift the ball up from that position, your placement is so critical. If you get that wrong, you're in big trouble. Now, there's a no-spin serve from Alfred.
Beautiful.
And
reaches right out. Look how far he pushed Ocean back, and he just couldn't quite get it anywhere near the table, actually.
Well, it came from the serve, so Ocean didn't quite pick that there was no spin on that serve, popped it up a little bit, and was forced on the defensive straight away. So Alfred's serves are very effective here. So that one, heavy backspin, but well picked. And again, you see how Alfred was forced to lift that ball from below table height, couldn't get power on as a result, and just is under pressure.
So as the players go for a towel break now, so for those of you wondering, they are only able to take that at every 6 points, and that's just to keep the momentum of the game going. Nobody wants to be slowed down for the whole game, especially us as spectators.
No, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's a little bit of an unfortunate miss there. Slightly high serve from Ocean. Alfred tries to attack it, makes an unforced error. He's down 5-2 and a game down now. So it's wow. Now that ball hit the side of the table. Some players may consider that to be an edge.
Replay there.
So an edge would be the point to Alfred, but you watch this here. It just contacts the side of the table.
Okay, so rather than on top more.
It's got to hit some part of the ball has to touch the top edge.
Okay.
And that one just missed, and the umpire correctly called that.
Yep.
The players agreed, no complaint.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful
from Alfred.
work there, Alfie. Unreal. See on this replay again. Just we need to see that again. Just hits it strong there. Still gets it. Right place, right time.
Yeah, so Ocean hits the big forehand and was stepping around his backhand corner. Alfred just punches back cross court, clean winner. What a shot. He's got a lovely backhand block like that. Great return.
Now, for those of you watching as well, if you want to see some photos from day one, head on to Table Tennis New Zealand or Waikato Table Tennis Association on Facebook. They've had many photos posted, and there'll be many more to come today.
Yeah, so Alfred, he set himself up there with a good opening topspin, had pretty easy second backhand ball and just over hits that. Can't afford to do that against a player like Ocean.
No.
Now that's a really nice return. Very wide to the backhand. Ocean caught out. Look at this. Look how wide this return goes to the backhand. Back behind Ocean. Yeah. He's got to, bearing in mind, Ocean's got to cover the whole table. So when it goes back behind him, it's a really tough ball to have to handle. Beautiful return. We need more of that, Alfie. Topspin serve, well returned. He's got Alfred under control.
Nice rally there.
Alfred and he comes up miracle ball.
Beautiful work there.
Look at this. He's in all sorts of trouble. And look at this next ball out here. Super
Goes
wide
so
from the
far,
table.
scoops it right up.
Hooks it cross court. Winner. Brilliant. Heavy backspin serve. Well handled.
Wow, just down to 8-6. Now, Alfie was trailing quite a lot in the past few points, and he's just racked up so many now, closing that gap to 2.
Oh, lovely. Lovely backhand down the line. Catches Alfred looking for the ball going cross court.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Alfred. That pushes Ocean to the game point now at 10-6.
It's interesting, Ash, that for one of the first times in the match, Ocean has come out and used 2 forehand serves. He's kind of saved it for a key moment. At 8-6, 2 points, 10-6 up. And that last point, Ocean does forehand topspin, which just catches the edge slightly and affects Alfred's ability to return it. 2 games to love to Ocean, and it looks like a mountain to climb for Alfie.
And over on table 2, while they're just on the little break between the games, we can actually just see that looks like who is on Team New Zealand over on table 2 there, Barry?
So we have Joanna Yang from New Zealand versus Carolyn Lee from Fiji.
And it looks like Joanna Yang is won 3 games so far, close to her match point actually.
Yeah, it is match point now over there for Joanna.
Wow.
3 games to love and match point up. She's looking strong today. This will be a great result for Joanna, and it will help her world ranking.
Absolutely.
And the ball's off the end from Carolyn. That is game and match to Joanna Yang from New Zealand. 4 games to love. What a fantastic result for her into the semi-final. She will have to face one of the Australians who are automatic semi-finalists by virtue of winning their groups yesterday. So that will be a really tough task for Joanna. But making the semi-final is a fantastic achievement here.
Yeah, and Joanna's only 16 years old, representing New Zealand on a world stage. It's an impressive feat there. But as our players here on table 1 head back for our game 3, Alfie take a bit of time just to recollect himself before getting back to the table. And he's got some hops in his feet there.
Yeah, Alfie's in good physical condition. Ocean goes back to the backhand serve. Well handled by Alfred. Nice forehand. Here we go. Here we go. Big rally.
Beautiful work.
Ocean's defense is fantastic.
Unreal. Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, that was an incredible rally. What a way to start off game 3. Well done to Alfred, but also incredible defensive tactics from Ocean to keep that alive. Just look how far he is away from the table on the replay here. Still managing to save it. And just that last return just couldn't quite make it. No, that next point's gone to Ocean there, so starting off at 1-all.
Ocean's caught him wide to the forehand there. It's a sharp return, a nice return. This time he's put it wide onto the backhand, caught Alfred in his middle. You can see Alfred try to twist out of the way of the ball, not managing it. So the ball control of Ocean is proving to be a big challenge.
Yeah, and that ball control just really can also really just come down to how calm Ocean is not only just as a player, but just as a person. When he comes into the court onto the table, he just looks like he's just already so relaxed, and it can be such a hard concept to grasp, because on such a big moment too, being the quarterfinal, he's here. We had a chat to, Barry had a chat to him yesterday. He said it may look like he was calm, but didn't feel like on the inside, but he had us all fooled.
He may think he's not calm,
Yeah,
but I think relative to most players competing here, I would say he's a very calm fellow. Yeah, not much seems to faze him, huh?
No, it doesn't.
Alfred serving. Backspin serve. There we go. Catches him with the backspin serve. Not easy to see the spin on the serve for these players. Topspin serve. This time he sees that comfortably. Alfred's serve, you notice that drifted a little bit long, and Ocean was able to topspin it. So Alfred really would have been aiming for that to bounce twice so the opponent can't attack it. But yeah, just was unable to pull it off. Oh, that's beautiful. So for me, Ash, when the serve comes long and you don't feel you can attack it hard, you've really got to place it. Now, Alfred only sort of put that sort of to the middle backhand-ish. Very easy for Ocean to step around and hit the forehand. I think that return needed to go very wide to the backhand, just to make it hard for the counter-attack for Ocean. What a point we have here.
Wow.
And unforced error from Alfred again. You know, you can't afford to lose those points when you've got the advantage like this.
That's
nice backhand punch block, catches Ocean out there. This is desperate for Alfred. He's down 2-0 and 5-7. He needs to come back. He needs to take this game to put the pressure on Ocean. If Ocean gets 3 games to love up, I think he'll become too confident.
Yeah.
Hard to stop.
And that can be where you might just try to have even a bit more fun with it, just as well. Having that confidence in that last game can just make it so much easier. And for someone who's already so calm and collected, it's such a big danger to Alfie. Now, sitting at 8-5, it's just creeping closer to that game point for that third game.
That's a lovely backhand block straight down the line.
Wow.
That would have opened up his opportunity to counter-attack. It's really nice. He's got a good backhand block, Alfred. Look at this punch down the line. Puts Ocean on the defensive. Got to attack that ball. Well placed. Straight into the middle.
Beautiful work.
The placement's so important. Ocean was ready on the backhand. He put that in the middle, and it put him under pressure. You've just got to anticipate that. Here we go. Again, attack chance. Again to the middle. Now, he's got the opportunity. He can't.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Well, look, he bent that ball out. Look at
turn this replay at this return there.
Watch the curve on this one. Look how wide that goes to. Ocean driven straight into the barriers.
He needed to jump over the hurdles to try and make that one.
That's why it's such a big court. I mean, Ocean was pushed to the extent of it. Different serve. Hasn't done that serve all match. And you see, soft return to the middle. It's bad placement. You've got to place that return well. Can't let Ocean counter-attack. Key moment. Oh, again, a different serve. He's a smart player, Ocean. Well handled, Alfie.
Tied things up at 9-all now.
Ocean's having a couple of words to himself. That's for him. That's unusually so calm. He's obviously annoyed.
Yeah. Well, we had such a strong lead, and it's just closed so tight now. But that first game was also very tight around this, and I went to
crucial moment here. Goes for the long serve. What a return from Ocean.
Covered it. Oh, it's unfortunate there for Alfie.
That is just fantastic play. I mean, at these key moments, Ocean does different things. He's done other things all match, and all of a sudden he comes out and flicks it wide to the forehand. It's very hard to anticipate that.
You just don't know how to react because you've just been focusing on such a certain type of play. When this comes in, you just have to change up everything. Oh,
lovely.
Beautiful work.
That's a really good serve and third ball attack from Alfred. So be watching out here. You've got to place this return well. Wide to the backhand would be my pick. Yeah, he's caught Ocean a little bit. He's got a chance in this rally. You've got to stay on that ball. Keep moving well. Oh, what a rally.
Work. Great stuff. And such good defensive from Ocean as well to keep it going for that long as well.
You've just got to expect your opponent at this level is going to get everything back. You've got to be ready to hit one more, hit one more, keep going. So here he's serving. I think a long serve would be effective at this moment. I think Ocean's going to do something a bit clever. No, it's a poor return by Ocean. There's a chance that was game. That may have clipped the edge. The umpires didn't see it. The players acknowledged it. Then the umpire then quite correctly changes their decision. If we get a replay, it'll be interesting to see that ball just faintly touches the edge. To be honest, it was not a well-struck forehand by Alfred, so he's fortunate for that to happen. Yeah. But that's crucial. I think, Alfred is still alive and kicking here at 2 games to 1 down. If he'd been down 3 love, I wouldn't have been confident.
Yeah, I feel like getting that 1 game under his belt, it just gives you a little boost of confidence as well, and just keeps you kicking a little bit longer. It's still a long way to go, but it just gives you that a little bit more chance.
Absolutely. I think Ocean is a little annoyed. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Very hard for us to see, but you can see the players signalling. The umpire initially called the point for Ocean and changed her mind then as the players acknowledged the ball just touching the edge. Very bad luck for Ocean, but it gives Alfie that game, so he really needed that. He's bounces over to the corner, a little hand slap with his coach, and
science. I think he's from Australia, being a kangaroo, bouncing that much, but that was fault.
He's energetic, Alfie. Here we go.
Oh, absolutely.
Alfie serving at the start of the 4th game. Ocean Belrose from Tahiti leading 2 games to 1. Nice serve. Oh, good. Look, he's moving him all over the court.
He's having to run right across.
That is beautiful play.
Still returning it.
Oh!
Wow, what a sneaky play getting it off to the side there.
Yeah, look, fantastic rally, and Ocean gets a bit of good fortune with the edge. Alfie's smiling about that, and Alfie just got an edge to win the last game, so
exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Nice serve. Umpire calls a let, and Alfie's hoping that's a point, but it is not. Spectators clapping, but it is a let. Topspin serve. Ocean returns it and places it well into Alfred's backhand. So yeah, your pressure on once again. Alfie is falling behind early in the game at 2 love. Ocean to serve using his favoured backhand serve. That's a good return, but well played by Ocean. Great rally here.
Oh wow!
Great
beautiful
defense.
Work. The spectator uproar after that point, beautiful. Just that environment, it's going to give so much energy for Alfie as well.
Alfie getting some New Zealand support here in Hamilton. Nice return, well placed. Goes for the backhand block, just hits the tape, goes wide, goes long. Alfie trailing 1-3 and trailing 2 games to 1. Ocean could have won that last game. He was leading 8-6. He was annoyed at the end to not take it. That's a good return by Ocean. This is fantastic blocking by Alfie.
Work.
That is a fantastic rally.
Stuff. The uproar again.
Great rally. Alfie being pushed all over the table with Belrose just punch blocking him everywhere.
He just had him running all across. He was just before Alfie was doing the same thing to Ocean. So much movement, getting them one side to the other, and that's where those mistakes are coming through. Can't quite get the can't quite get an attack on it because you're just too busy just trying to recover it.
Both of these guys have strong backhand blocks, which is how you can manoeuvre your play around the table. So Alfie's doing the same to Ocean at the moment. Got him under pressure. Ocean goes for the big backhand and just long.
Now, one of the great things about spectator sports, especially being in such a small country, is how many people are here just in the benches watching people give it their best shot. Some may even be here just supporting someone else and seeing such outstanding table tennis, and each point you just hear the uproar from the spectators. It's such an empowering environment.
In the background, Finn Liu watching. I think he plays the winner, I think. So, yeah, he's definitely interested in the outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. And Finn Liu's game with Nick Lum yesterday was just outstanding.
That was the highlight of the day, wasn't it? Just the rallies were incredible.
Had us right on the edge of our seats, trying to figure out where it was going to go next. Unreal game that was.
Alfie serves, so it's a float serve, net. Float serve means no spin serve.
Ah, okay.
That time, heavy backspin, that one. Ocean reads it. Just, kicks the ball up into Alfred's crossover there, and he just can't get his body out of the way. It's just beautiful ball control. It doesn't look like much, but the subtleties of it, he's a tough player, tough opponent. Ocean forehand serve doesn't often do that. Alfred returns beautifully, has a chance in this rally, but he's being controlled by Ocean's backhand block. You note there, Ash, that Ocean on his backhand block, he hit it really quite softly because Alfred was a bit far back, so it meant the ball dropped and Alfie had to lift. It was just clever play. He had a lot of subtleties to his game. Once again, a short block. It looked a little high, but it was dropping. And you see Alfred rushing into the table and lost control of his forehand. Ocean just gives you a different look that you have to handle on every shot that he gives you. It's just difficult.
And that gap has opened up quite a lot now at 8-4 in this match with Belrose in the lead.
Oh, that's a long topspin serve, quite good. Beautiful blocking from Ocean. Absolutely fantastic play. Oh, great return. But what a forehand. Ocean expecting it to the backhand. Alfie going straight into his forehand middle. Ocean caught out. Yeah, look, he's thinking about it. Here we go. Goes to the forehand serve, unusually long. That totally surprises Alfie. Not ready for the long serve at all. 5 game points for Ocean here. Yeah, short serve. And catches him out. Well, Alfie's calling for it to be a let. Umpires don't agree. So that's game for Ocean, leading 3 games to 1. Tough now for Alfie.
Yeah, not only that, but that game was such a massive gap. Having that an 11-5 win in that third game, part of it can come down it's been going Ocean's way so long. Alfie did get that game under his belt before, but now Ocean just needs one more game to get himself through, so he's going to be in full form as much as he can, trying to throw off Alfie as much as he can in this final game, I would say.
Ocean's variety is his strength. I mean, he's got power in his shots, but he just can do so many different things.
Absolutely.
And it's difficult to play against. He's a very high-quality player. Over on show court 2, we have the start of the other men's singles quarterfinal between Nicholas Lum of Australia and Jeremy Day of New Caledonia. And Nick would be the big favourite there. But these guys did play in the Oceania Champs a couple of months ago, and Jeremy pushed them all the way. It was 3-2. 3-2 to Nick in that match at that time. I would expect that Nick will have learnt and may well be too tough today. But here we are back on show court 1 with Ocean Belrose to serve, the beginning of the 5th game. He just needs one more game to secure the match. Alfie needs a strong start here. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
strong.
unfortunate there. Beautiful work by Ocean there, pushing Alfie right back.
Yeah, just a downline backhand. Alfie moving backwards, off balance. Did clip the net, but Alfie, he was in a tough position. Nice tight returns.
Oh, beautiful work there.
Some good crowd support.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. People are on Alfie's side here. Lovely shot.
Beautiful work.
Ocean tries to move around his backhand to hit the big forehand, but Alfie's backhand is too wide. It catches him out in the middle. 2 points all. That's a good little comeback. Long serve, well handled, but a crazy good shot. Crazy good shot. And again.
Oh, beautiful.
I mean, Alfred tried to catch him out wide to the forehand. Ocean did not move around, and it just was right there to hit. So, Ocean's keeping Alfie under all sorts of pressure. Once again, he's trailing 2-4. And Ocean just needs to win this game to secure the match. Nice serve. Ocean having to defend.
Oh, beautiful work there.
Yeah, lovely play, Alfie. I like the long serve variation. It gives Ocean something to think about, and it makes the short serve more effective. He should be doing a bit more of that. See that? That pulls that off.
Oh,
So the return of serve there was a bit weaker, and I think it's because Ocean was worried about the long serve, so he reached a bit for the return and allowing Alfie to attack, and again a point. So all of the points in this fifth game have gone with serve. Oh, well done, Alfie. Just all right, the backhand serve from Ocean. Long serve. He likes that long serve. Alfie not handling it and caught out again.
yeah, and clearly likes the long serve, and it clearly pays off as well, taking that lead once again.
And again for the long serve straight away, and Alfie forced on the defensive, in trouble. Comes in with the big forehand. What a rally. Oh, fantastic point.
Beautiful work, strong rally. He was in the defensive for so long. Alfie still trying to put in the work, just couldn't quite get there. Another great point to Ocean there, taking it up to 6-4 in his last game. He's hoping to be his last game for this match.
Look at that's a strong forehand attack. Ocean was thinking he'd lift it and have an opportunity to counter attack, but Alfie goes strong with that first ball. Point to Alfie. Yeah, once again, so far all points with the server. Oh, good return.
Oh,
Alfie survives. Great pressure
great
play.
stuff there.
6 points all points being won by the player with the serve.
Even Ocean looked a bit shocked after he lost that point there. He kind of stood there. He's like with his hands up in the air. He's like, wait, what?
Well, he was disappointed. He did return well. He got the opportunity for the big forehand, but just overhit it. So I think even Ocean might be feeling just a little tension.
Wow.
Yeah, I definitely think there's some tension there. That ball was right there for him to hit, and he air swings. A little bit tense. Is human. First point against serve in this game. Nice return there. Opportunity to counter attack.
Oh, wow.
Slightly overhits.
And that ties us back up at 7-all, creeping up closer.
Yeah,
It's been very cat and mouse in these last few points. They've almost been trading points to each other.
I'd quite like to see a long serve from Alfie here. I think Ocean's looking to be close to the table. There's the long serve, and it's a good point, even point. Unbelievable shot.
Wow, the
That
speed
is
on that return.
incredible. What a fantastic rally. I don't think Elfie did anything wrong here. Ocean just played sensational table tennis. Look at that, a rocket cross court.
Tried to get to it, just couldn't reach it in time.
Nothing you can do. He didn't
No.
do anything wrong. It's keep going, Elfie. Nothing wrong. Beautiful return again. Yeah, Elfie annoyed. Yeah, he's been winning so many points on his own serve, and that bracket there he just lost 2 in a row on his own serve.
Yeah.
Now we've got Ocean serving, and he just needs 2 points to secure the match. Backspin serve, steps around, huge forehand.
Oh. And that pushes Ocean up to 10-7 on his match point for his Oceania Cup men's quarterfinal for 2023. All the pressure right now.
Big point. Alfred's having a think. Is he going to call a timeout, or is he just going to play? He's just taking his time. We're set now. Short serve. Nice return. Ocean defending. What a rally. Wow.
Oh, beautiful work. Such strong effort from Ocean to keep that alive in his defensive. And there's that uproar of the spectators there. And great stuff by Alfie to put it back, put that pressure on, and just harder and harder for Ocean to make it to the table.
Fantastic point. Alfred fighting for his life here. Match point down. Good return. Salette just clips the net. What serve now? Same serve. Tight. Good play. Nice play. That's really good pressure.
Wow.
It's very good pressure from Alfred.
Absolutely.
Look at this. Ocean was attacking him, and Alfred just hung in there. Look at this terrific block here. Ocean can't quite hit the next backhand. 9-10 key moment. Still match point, but Alfie can even it up. Forehand serve. Float serve. Oh, he blocks it onto the edge.
No way.
That is
Pushing it to 10-all at Ocean. Ocean was at match point.
That is super unlucky for Ocean. He'll be annoyed with that edge.
Be annoyed, and possibly that he was quite tense. We noticed before. It could be paying off again.
That's a good serve. What a great return.
Beautiful work.
Ocean scratching
Unreal
his
by
head.
effort by Alfred here. Wow.
Saved 3 match points. Returns beautifully. Ocean's looking around a little bit like, what happened? Game point, Alfred. What are you going to do? I think I'd be tempted to long serve. Doesn't. Short. Chance here for Alfred. Takes his chance.
Unreal. Oh my gosh. That was an unbelievable game there.
That is gutsy,
takes
isn't it?
his second game. Not only that, on that replay with that beautiful return there.
Look at this backhand punch wide to the forehand. Stuns Ocean. What a shot.
Not only that, but just the massive points he had to climb up just to even tie with Ocean and then take his second game.
Saving 3 match points, Ash.
Unbelievable. That is a big change there. I don't think many people here expected that. And Ocean, he's kind of probably looking around right now, wondering.
He's like, what happened? How did that happen?
How did I let this happen? I was right there.
Well, you can dwell on it, can't you? Because at 10-9, Ocean still had match point, and Alfred got an edge. I mean, a few more millimetres, it's past the edge and match over. So anything can happen. But great gutsy effort from Alfie. He's still alive, and Ocean is looking a bit perplexed. What happened there? So, yeah, he's got to pick himself up and reset for the 6th game. It's now become a really tight encounter.
Yeah, so Ocean is still leading with the games by 3-2. Alfred just scoring his second game with an unreal effort close to the end of that game there.
Oh, absolutely. And on show court number 2, we see Nick Lum is leading Jeremy Day by 2 games to love. That last game I just saw was 11-9 to Nick, so quite close, but still a 2-love lead. Back on show court 1, they were ready for game 6 with Ocean Belrose of Tahiti leading Alfred De La Pena from New Zealand 3-2 in this best of 7 match. Alfred goes the long serve there and a beautiful return cross court by Ocean.
So Ocean securing the first point of this game.
It's all been uphill for Alfred. There's a lot of pressure on him to stay in these games. He's always had to come back from trailing. Nice serve, huh?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, hits the net and just goes off to the side.
I think Ocean's feeling the pressure.
Oh, absolutely. You could see just a little facial
look at this. He
expressions
steps
here.
around, hits the tape and goes out. And Alfred gets another piece of luck, apologises to Ocean. Ocean just gives him a little glance. It's like, really? So, away we go. That's about as emotional as Ocean gets. So, 3-1 for Alfie. Good start. Little net for Ocean.
Oh, beautiful work.
Little dummy loop, no spin loop there. Alfred sees it straight away, hits a lovely backhand topspin winning shot. Alfred's getting in form, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. A strong lead at the moment, 4-1.
Here we go.
Oh,
Little side spin, backspin serve. Ocean trying to keep it tight. Hits the tape, comes back, and a roar of excitement from Alfie. He can feel that his opportunities come. Towel break taken there just to slow the pace down a little for Ocean. He's back and serving on the forehand. Great return.
Oh,
That
he
was-
tried to go for that. I think he tried to go for it too close and just hit the net.
Yeah, it was very short return. Different return. Nice backhand.
Oh,
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful attack from Ocean.
there we go. Ocean getting back into it now, securing his second point at 6-2.
6-2 Alfie serving. Here we go. Backspin serve. Gets around, attacks. Close rally.
Oh,
That was very even. And
Unfortunate there.
yeah, that backhand, if that had gone on, I think it would have given Alfie the advantage in the point. Just hits the tape, goes long.
yeah. No, Ocean closing that gap to 6-3 now.
Timeout called by Alfie. He's obviously feeling like he wants to break the momentum that Ocean has got. He considers this a crucial moment, so over to the bench he goes to see his playing partner and good friend Kelsey Amor from Waitemata Table Tennis Association. They play there, come from there and train together. Ocean, meanwhile, just relaxing in the corner with his towel. No bench coach for him.
Yeah, and Alfie taking the lead. I think this is the first time he's had a strong lead this match actually today.
Yeah, 6-1 lead. That's his best start to any game. No, he's finished with his timeout. So when the player who calls the timeout comes back to the table, it could be any time within that 60 seconds.
Okay.
The other player must also return. So,
Okay.
so he controls the time in the timeout. He's back. Ocean had to come back, and it is play 6-3. Alfred serving. See if that timeout worked for him, huh? Backspin serve, how well handled? No. It's just caught close to the table. The footwork side to side is one thing, but the in and out footwork is often difficult going forwards and backwards. Long serve catches him out.
Fortunate there, and Ocean closing the gap to 6-5 now.
4 points in a row for Ocean Belrose. Again goes the long serve and the big forehand. Beautiful block.
Great stuff there.
Oh yeah, Ocean's having words to himself. He's like, that's about as much as you see him say. He's a bit angry about that. But he looped to Alfred's backhand. Alfred's backhand block is very strong. And he just punches it straight back down the line and catches Ocean out. Big point there, 6-5. So Alfie now serving, leading 7-5. Float serve. Popped up. Chance for Alfred.
Oh. Unfortunate there for Alfred there. He had some good recovery, but just couldn't quite make that final return.
Well, footwork was wrong. He actually moved backwards instead of across.
Oh.
Should have made that. Topspin serve, well read. Alfie in a bit of trouble here. Ocean's got him. Yep, you could see that coming.
And that ties things back up at 7-all when Alfred had such a strong lead at the start, just before that timeout.
Look, that's beautifully played, isn't it? From 6-1 down, he's back to 7-all.
Yeah, that's one big climb, but there we go. Alfred secures another point.
What a beautiful return wide to the backhand. Ocean thinking about a forehand, but just gets the ball's too wide and in trouble early in that point. Great return. I think that's a good option to try again. Long serve comes. Alfie annoyed. I think he was half expecting it, but was just a bit tense on his shot, you know. You've just got to be ready for that. Ocean's long serve is good. Alfie serving, 8-all. Does the long serve just the same. And it is effective.
Beautiful work there.
Gives him the initiative in the rally, and he follows up with a big forehand. Alfie leading 9-8. Ocean leading 3-2.
Crucial moment in this match right here.
Forehand serve, setting for the forehand serve, Alfie. Ocean ready. It's probably going to be a short serve. No! What a serve!
Oh, wow!
That is the first time he's done that serve all match. What a surprise and what a moment to pull it out. Look at the serve. See how Ocean was caught back out and desperately returned it, and Alfie followed up with a big forehand. What a fantastic play.
Now Alfie on the game point in this crucial time.
Can he tie it up? Long serve. Alfie pushes the long serve. That serve was just waiting to be hit. Alfie pre-decided that it wasn't long and got caught. Here we go again. A little bit shorter this time. Alfie's got a chance here. He's attacking. And he takes it.
Oh, beautiful work. Unreal. Tying us up to 3 games each, going into another decider match. Unreal. What a massive jump he made. Having only won one match before, while Ocean was on 3, and climbing all the way up here to now needing a decider match. That's unreal achievement. The environment in here is explosive, is the best way to describe it. Each time Alfred gets that point, it just blows up here. Shouts from all across the venue.
Ocean's annoyed. You can see him pacing in his corner.
Oh, it really is.
He could have won the match in the previous game where he had 3 match points. This one also was tied up at 9-all. He was only 2 points away from victory, but 2 fantastic plays from Alfie to win that 6th game 11-9, tie it up 3 games all. It's anyone's match now.
Yeah, absolutely. And over for New Zealand, you can see Kelsey, just look how stoked he is for Alfred. He's just so happy seeing how well that's gone so far. A massive climb. And yes, Ocean on the camera now, a little bit of frustration.
It's pretty exciting. Ocean has, every time I've seen these two play, Ocean's always just managed to get through, get the win. Over on Show Court 2, we have Nick Lum leading 3-0 against Jeremy Day from Tahiti. So it's looking like Nick is going to progress through to the semi-final.
And here we go into our decider match for Alfred De La Pena and Ocean Bellows men's quarterfinal.
Oh, big backhand.
Nice work there. Nice work there by Ocean to secure the first point.
What a backhand that is.
Beautiful work.
Into the 7th game here, and they've the assistant umpire has scored it incorrectly. The players corrected that now. It's 1 point all. Nice long serve, gives him the opportunity to attack.
Oh, beautiful work.
Wonderful control.
Oh, wow.
Just
That's
misses.
a strong rally.
Great return, wasn't it? Alfred was looking to move around, hit his forehand, but that return was just too crisp. Beautiful play. Ocean takes a 3-1 lead.
No, Ocean on the serve now.
Nice return. Oh, lovely play, Ocean.
Beautiful rally here.
Wow, fantastic. Good control. Beautiful forehand. Ocean's
Nice
backhand.
work by Ocean there.
Backhand block like a brick wall, Ash. Look at this. You can't get through that backhand. Look at it.
He's
How
just passing it right back like it's nothing.
That is 5 backhand blocks in a row. Alfie has to try and get through. Okay, 4-1 for Ocean. Players will change ends when the first player reaches 5 points. This is only in the deciding game.
Okay.
Big forehand. Nice backhand. What a rally. Oh, too good. So you can see they take their towels from the towel box and change ends. It's 5-1, so it's also towel break time if they want. They can towel every 6 points. Ocean takes the opportunity to towel down. He's got a really good chance here. It's been tight, but he has a 5-1 lead in the deciding 7th game. Backspin serve, opportunity to attack.
Oh, wow.
Look at that, Ash, how he went into Ocean's forehand middle, because Ocean's backhand block is so solid. Just like, I'll just get away from it, but just subtly into the forehand middle. Cramps him up. Point for Alfie. That's good thinking. Topspin serve, got to watch out for that. If you do a topspin serve, it's a bit easy to attack against. Got to watch that. And Ocean is very strong at that shot. So he cramps Alfred up in his middle in the same way. 6-2, Ocean serving. Backhand serve, short. Well flicked. Ocean ready for that.
Great stuff from Ocean. A demanding 7-2 lead in this final game.
So Ocean pre-prepared himself on the backhand side. That's like, if you flick it here, I'm going to have a go at it. And it paid off. Oh, nervous serve. Didn't connect very well. Only just gets over. A little bit of tension. Interesting, different serve. Alfie goes for the forehand.
Unfortunate there.
Right shot. Hits the tape, goes long. So 2 points to 8. Another mountain for Alfie to climb to try and get back here. Needs to get these points on his serve. Good serve. Catches him out.
Beautiful work.
That's again a different serve from what he's done all match, and Ocean didn't seem to understand what went on there. Here we go. What now? Backspin serve. Gets the attack in. Attacking. Well done.
Oh, nice stuff there.
So, from 8-2, he's clawed his way back to 8-4. Ocean serving now.
Yeah, still a long way to go, but in that game before, he showed us how far he's willing to go. It made some incredible difference.
No, it's been a gutsy effort from Alfred, but he needs at least 1 point against the serve here. Float serve, slightly soft return. Ocean's got the control.
Oh, great stuff by Ocean. Gain can hold control of that on that rally there.
Yeah. I mean, straight from the serve, he was had the initiative throughout the entire rally. Pressure on Alfie there. Tough rally. Alfie, this is a must-win point for Alfie. Hittable. Goes to the middle of Ocean's forehand. That is like suicide, but Ocean misses it. He's Ocean shaking his head. He can't believe he missed that ball. Yeah.
And it's those small mistakes you just can't be afford to make in a decider game, man.
Look, 5-9. Alfie needs both points on his serve here. And
Oh.
Ocean, little tension. So he's missed an easy forehand. He's missed that ball. And Ocean quite rightly calls a timeout here because he knows he's a bit tight.
It's just getting in your head.
So, yep. Timeout for Ocean. A chance to gather his thoughts after being up 9-4? 9-3?
9-3, I think it was.
Yeah, so 3 points in a row, is it? That's a good opportunity for Alfie. Alfie still has the serve. Again, this next service point is a must-win point. If he gets back to 9-7, Ocean serving, that's a pressure on Ocean. Ocean looking a little tense. Yeah, look at him. He's doing a bit of
There's like a
breathing.
bit of a nervous shake there, you could say.
Yeah. He looks a little tight, even after that towel break. I mean, the timeout break. Crowd's getting behind Alfie, urging him on.
That's what we love to hear. No matter the sport, it's so good to hear so many active spectators. It's just such an exciting feeling.
Must-win point here for Alfie on his own serve. Here we go. Float serve. He's got the opportunity. He's got the attack.
Oh, wow. Outstanding effort from Ocean.
I ask why attack that ball to Ocean's forehand. So about here, you watch this attack. Look at that, right to the middle of Ocean's forehand. What a strange choice that was, enabling Ocean to counterattack and effectively hit the winner. Match point. Whoa.
And just like that, outstanding effort from both players. But congratulations to Ocean Belrose, still fighting way to the top. Alfred De La Pena putting on that pressure to go from 1 game to 3 games to give us a decider game in this match. Outstanding effort.
That's an amazing match, an amazing way to start the Oceania Cup finals day. I will head over and have a little talk to Ocean.
Absolutely. So while Barry's heading over, we'll just have a chat about that game. Unreal effort. So much pressure put on Bomb Alfred. The spectators are still giving him an applause and cheers. It's so good to see. You can see on the side of the camera here, he's giving the handshakes to all the fans, possibly family around there somewhere too. And it's awesome to see. As Barry goes past, gives them a little handshake too. It's so great to see so many people congratulating Alfred, making it this far. An impressive feat against a player like Ocean. And as Barry said, somehow just manages to always take away the win. So as Barry will be having a chat to him soon, but don't worry, we still have many more finals to come today. And we'll head over to Barry shortly. After looks like we'll just get a little bit sorted and get back into it. All right, and now we're back over with him.
So, Ocean Belrose from Tahiti, what a fantastic match that was. You were playing against an opponent who would not die.
Yeah, absolutely. Alfred is really a competitive player, and so it's really hard to focus and stay in the match and to win. So I'm really happy for that.
You were 10-7 up in, I think, the 5th with 3 match points, and Alfred came back and stole the game from you. What were you thinking at 10-7 up with match points?
I was well, actually I can't remember, but I think I was like really trying to be focused, to stay in the match. So and it was really stressful. So yeah, kind of complicated.
Okay, well, when Alfred came back to 3 games all, and it was a really tight match, how were you able to keep your focus, pull away at the end, and play such fantastic shots to win it?
Well, I tried to be in the game. I mean, I was really down when in the timeout. I mean, I wanted to be motivated and to go get the match.
Well, that is a great match to start the day on the Oceania Cup Finals Day. Congratulations, Ocean Belrose, and I wish you well in your semi-final match coming up later on. Well done.
All right, fantastic chat with Barry. Barry having a chat with Ocean. I'd say it's a bit harsh talking about how he had Alfred came over him in a couple of those games, but he still came away with the match win. Anyway, we will go for a short ad break and we'll be back with our next game after that. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here at the 2022 ITTF Oceania Cup Women's Quarterfinal with Jocelyn Lamb from New Zealand and Grace Yee from Fiji. So far, Grace Yee is up 2-1 in the first game of this match.
Thank you.
Now, as our main umpire today, we have Ray here from Waikato, New Zealand.
So we do. Ray Sheath, Waikato President and Tournament Director here, is also a qualified umpire. Oh, what a rally there from Jocelyn Lamb from New Zealand. Jocelyn has come into this event as a reserve, and she's performed super well. She won 2 matches yesterday and is qualified for the quarterfinals here against Grace Yee from Fiji.
And while Barry was talking to her yesterday after some of those games, she was just so she could just tell how ecstatic she was. Came in as a reserve, being able to put in so much effort and make her friends and family and also her country so proud. And the effort she's holding up for all against such a high quality player like Grace Yee from Fiji.
Yeah, Grace is a very experienced international player, been to many top-level events, and Jocelyn is a little younger and less experienced, but she's just got a refreshing attitude and just loving the opportunity she's been given.
Absolutely she does.
So it's a great start for Jocelyn. She moves very well. She trains hard in squads at Auckland quite regularly.
Oh, okay.
So I watch her progress there at times at the Auckland Stadium. I can just see that she's steadily improving and is a hard worker and very keen. So 4-7, great opportunity. So as per yesterday, Ash, I can just got that signature sound on the backhand of Gracie's bat, which indicates short pips, short pimples. So that... yeah, so there it goes. So it generates less spin, and Jocelyn needs to adjust for that.
Now, I'd say Jocelyn has been adapting quite well to it. At 7-6 at the moment.
Oh, hits the tape, just doesn't go over. So 2-point lead for Jocelyn in the first game.
Beautiful work there. A nice quick rally, but Jocelyn taking the point at 9-6 now.
Just
Creeping closer to the end of the first game there.
Oh, that's beautiful body work. That first ball came into Jocelyn's middle and she just twisted really well out of the way and still got power on the ball. Now 4 game points for Jocelyn. Look at that forehand. Wonderful block.
Great stuff by Grace to get back into it there. Closing that gap by a few points. But Jocelyn is on game point now.
Yep. The signs are good for Jocelyn. She's playing a good aggressive game. She's getting in with that forehand attack.
Wow! You saw that flying off the screen. 11-7 to Jocelyn's first game of this quarterfinal. And if you see over on the bench, you see Jocelyn actually talking to Alfred.
Yeah, that's nice. Alfie supporting her. His event is over after that tight 4-3 defeat to Ocean, and he's sticking around supporting his New Zealand teammate. That's fantastic.
And not only that, just great to support it, and being able to build these connections with other players around New Zealand as well that you'll get the chance to play with sometimes, but may not be at the same clubs, and they'll have such different tactics of how they play as well. They'll see something differently of how they should react.
I'm not sure the situation for Grace, for Fiji. Maybe she prefers not to have a bench coach. I don't know, because there are 2 other Fiji players here who could assist her, but not doing so.
Yeah, and so it could really just come down to personal preference. Maybe they just want to be able to have that time to just recollect themselves.
sometimes when as a player, it's easier to keep your focus if you're just keeping with your own thoughts. But other times it's quite useful to have a bench coach who might see something that you didn't see going on. So yeah, either way can work.
There we have the first point going to Grace there.
Short serve. Oh, nice forehand topspin, and what a smash by Grace.
Nice work there by Grace.
Yeah, good start for Grace Yee from Fiji. 2-love up in the second game. Nice long serve. Gets the weak return and hits a strong forehand to win the point. Yeah, Jocelyn uses her body well on the forehand. She twists and drives her body into that ball. Nice forehand. Goes for the same long serve. Short return, catches her out. Expecting it long, but doesn't come. Yeah, good serve.
Beautiful work there.
Ball pops up, just misses the chance. Nice backhand topspin as well, huh?
Nice stuff.
Jocelyn's got all the shots. Good serve. Look at the way she bends her legs to get under that ball and lift it and drive it. It'd be nice to get a replay of that, but we're into the next point now.
Oh, just went a bit too far there on that return. Tied up at 4-all now.
Yeah, there's the drive.
Oh,
they're
yes.
showing
See
on
what
the
he made
legs.
here, yep.
Because the legs push off into the ball. Nice backhand from Grace,
nice
moving
recovery.
all over the court. Backhand drifts long, forehand drifts long, I mean, for Grace. 6-5 to Jocelyn with the serve. Tight second game. Long serve to the backhand, great short return. Yeah, well controlled by Grace. 6 points all, very close. Pushing error, she needed that. Got to keep the pressure on without those errors. Wow, what a rally.
Beautiful rally there. Great pressure from Grace to take that point to 8-6 now in this second game.
It's a great view of Jocelyn's serve here. Nice serve, followed by a big forehand.
Great stuff. Jocelyn closing that gap to 8-7.
Long serve to the forehand, surprises Grace. 8-all.
Nice stuff.
Yeah, a crucial moment for both players. Good topspin. Good topspin, Grace. She hasn't done a lot of that, Ash, this match, but when she does, it's been effective. A little bit lucky.
Beautiful.
8-10.
Hits the net. Now it's game point, Grace, to tie the match up 1 game all.
Oh,
It's a terrific return, Ash, and the opportunity with the backhand just can't execute.
Jocelyn trying to close that gap while Grace is on the game point.
Okay, forehand serve, Jocelyn. It's wide to the backhand. Net from both players, actually. And Jocelyn's forehand goes long. 11-9, 1 game all.
Great stuff by Grace Yee to get her first game in this match.
This looks like a tight contest.
Very close game in that. And it's one 11-9. It's closest it can be by 2 points. Mash should take it away as the players are in their respective benches, having a quick rest. Well, Grace having a quick rest while Jocelyn having a quick chat to Alfred, who did just finish his game.
And our umpires, Ray Sheath, head umpire, and Star Richards is the assistant umpire. They've both participated in an officials course this week. Ray was already a qualified umpire, but Star has passed his exam to be able to officiate at this event. Star calls time. Players get 1 minute between games, and time is up. Back to the table they come with their towels. Umpire passes the ball, and 1 game all. Third game, it will be service to Jocelyn Lamb.
Unfortunate there for Jocelyn there, just missed it slightly.
Oh, lovely
wow,
point.
launched that one.
Yeah, I do like the way Jocelyn moves in the side to side. Excellent footwork.
Yeah, that's one thing she really has going for her. So much, she's really got that movement nailed down, and she covers so much of the court and the table itself, just with how much, not only just her body positioning, but that footwork you talked about earlier as well.
That is an advantage for her here. Oh, great.
Wow.
Crisp forehand, wasn't it?
Returned it quickly, but it was just not enough to make it to the table.
I think the placement is the key there. That was right to the middle of the forehand. It's a good shot, but right to the middle of the forehand. If she'd gone to the body or wide to the forehand, I think the outcome would have been different. Well, Grace has jumped out to a 1-4 lead here.
Both sides of the table on 1 game each so far in this best of 7 series. Oh, unfortunate there.
You can see that ball from Jocelyn there, it was wider, so the positioning of it was better at making Grace have to move, and I think Jocelyn in the moving stakes is the better player. If she doesn't have to move, Grace, that is,
yeah.
she's still quite good. Yeah, big forehand there, wasn't it? Pushing error off the side.
Great stuff.
Evened it up, Ash, 4 all, 1 game all.
We are in a close match, which is what we all love to see. Not the players so much, they don't want to be in the close match, but for us as spectators or commentators, it's just gives so much excitement to it. You don't know where it's going to go next.
Yeah, that's a good game, isn't it? Oh, nice long serve, catches her out.
Great stuff there. Jumped up a couple points there, 6 forward.
She was down 4-1, so that's 5 in a row.
That's a massive jump. These Kiwis really have a knack for clawing their way up those mountains, don't they, Barry?
Yeah.
I guess they're following up Sarah Edmund-Hillary and just know how to climb those mountains.
Yeah, it's a great comeback from Alfred in the first match of the day, wasn't it?
Exactly. That was unreal. Went from 3-1 games down to 3 all to decide a game. Couldn't quite win the match.
Wow.
What a rally that was. Tied up here again, 6 all. Watch this replay if you guys just missed it.
Right there, that's a big shot. How she got that, I don't know. Nice.
Great stuff.
I mean, that right there, I think, could be the difference to the game. If Jocelyn starts to move Grace wide, I think Grace's movement is not as strong as Jocelyn's.
Yeah, well, we had that play before where she ended up trying to get one off the side of the table here, and she just couldn't quite make it.
Yeah,
like you said before, Jocelyn's movement is one of her benefits, is one of her tactics. She's got that down packed.
Yeah.
She get that movement around. Grace, not so much. She does make those quite hard hits, though, when they come for those returns.
I think that's where the placement from Jocelyn is critical. So umpire Ray Sheath calls a let there. I wasn't sure. Okay, that's fine. Replay. High place and smash.
Oh, great stuff by Grace there.
So it's a little topspin serve Jocelyn's been playing against, and so she took the opportunity to attack it cross court, just overhit it. It would have been a winner, so it's an interesting risk to take. Long serve again, goes for the forehand. Note the placement. She attacked that to the forehand middle, which is totally right. Watch this on the replay. Long serve, and previously she's been attacking to the backhand, but look that to the middle.
Wow.
And Grace was set on the backhand. It was the smart play. It turns a rallying shot into a winning shot. Now she's got game point at 10-8. Really well played. Grace serving, forehand serve. Goes for a backhand attack. Great rally here. And look at the movement from Jocelyn. Fantastic.
Darting side to side from the table. See on the replay there.
Because she's pushed wide
Quick
to the forehand.
sidestep.
Look at that footwork.
Wow.
And back she comes, back behind Grace. So that really shows to me the strength of Jocelyn's footwork. But when the ball goes wide for Grace, her footwork is slightly lacking. And so 2-1 to Jocelyn, I think, courtesy of all the training and the footwork training she does in Auckland.
Oh, absolutely. And you'd start to think she's got wheels instead of feet. That she just started one side to the other, made that return, and Grace just couldn't quite get back. There.
Look, very athletic. And it's really good to be able to see that, and the replays just show that for us. And just want to thank Intech and their team for the replays that they provide us at those times. They're our live streaming provider for this event.
And such a fast-paced sport where, if quite literally you blink and you'll miss it, you do need. Just look at those spectators here as well.
So these are the teams. That's Ocean Belrose with Kelly Tuhahitua alongside Julie Wanagui from New Caledonia, and also some officials over there. So they're all together and engaging well. Oh,
They're just realising they're on camera now and having a little giggle.
Yes, that's Aria laughing and with Julie. Yeah, so that's a bit of fun for everyone.
One of the great things about any sport as well is the connections you make. Some of the being all these umpires as well as the players, but you got to meet each other for those tournaments like this here all weekend and just make some possibly lifelong friends.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, from all over the Pacific.
Absolutely.
1 point all. Jocelyn leading 2-1 in a tight contest.
Fast rally there, made a good return, but just too far.
Just great footwork again from Jocelyn.
And just show how calm Jocelyn is, going to pick up their ball, not trying to rush it or anything, just picking it up, back at the table, ready for the next one.
Again, talking about placement, she attacked that ball directly into Grace's backhand. If she had gone to the middle or wider, I think it would have been a different result. Grace is very comfortable when the ball is in the middle of the backhand or middle of the forehand. When it's in other positions, she struggles. What a return that was. Very sharp. Nice return. There's a good backhand. I think that caught Jocelyn a little bit. 3-all, neck and neck.
You had 2-1 in the games to Jocelyn.
Rayshith calling a let. It was hard to see. Wide serve, super wide serve. And again, Grace is not, her movement is not great, so I think that wide serve is a fantastic tactic.
Yeah, and struggling with the movement when you got to react quickly, and it's hard if you don't get that right positioning for what you want to play.
Grace to serve. Her backhand attack hits the net, doesn't go over. Very close. Pushing error. against the serve. That's the kind of thing you just don't want to do, donate a point to your opponent. You want them to work for their points. Long serve again, good return. Yeah.
5-6.
Goes the long serve again. Has the opportunity and misses. Bit of a bad patch from Jocelyn here. Grace going to take the towel break at 7-5. Every 6 points, the players are allowed to towel break. Grace to serve. Nice backhand, well played. Counter-attack forehand, Jocelyn, winner.
Great stuff there.
Look how well Jocelyn moves. In she steps, ball goes back, across she moves. Little bounce on her feet. Simple but beautiful shot.
At a close 7-all now, just as I was saying that.
Yep, 7-all, all tied up. Long serve to the backhand again. Beautiful play from Jocelyn. Just misses the finishing forehand, but the rally to that point was perfect. Nice wide serve. Yeah. I think when she moves Grace wide to the forehand, Grace struggles to come back. Nice serve. Tight play here. Grace goes for the attack. Makes the unforced error. Jocelyn's pretty much been attacking the whole time, but she decided to give the opportunity to Grace to see what she would do. And she picked up the easy point. Smart play. Doing it again.
Wow.
Look at that
Powerful
defense.
rally.
Grace attacking the whole rally. Jocelyn moved all over the table, just somehow defending, takes the point, has now 2 game points. Has the chance, just doesn't quite get that forehand. Little tight. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's that rally where she was defending. Really well done. Here we go.
Incredible
Point.
stuff that was.
She lets Grace attack again and then punches it for a winner.
Points.
She has now scored a 3-game-to-1 lead. This is terrific defence. Grace comes the big forehand and the punch backhand to the middle. Well placed. Earned herself a 3-game-to-1 lead with the opportunity to reach the semi-final of the Oceania Cup for a young Auckland player who was a reserve before this event.
Yeah.
So amazing.
Yeah, as you're saying, she's very young. She's only 15 years old and ranked around 520 in the world, I believe. But just imagine getting to have the opportunity like this for this weekend, playing against such a world-class player. Like I said, Grace has had so much international experience. Grace is actually ranked 102 in the world, and having the opportunity itself to play against such a high-quality player at a tournament like this is incredible.
Oh, absolutely. Grace is a very experienced player, and Jocelyn is performing beyond expectations at this event.
She's been remarkable. Even yesterday, her games showcasing her talent. She's worked hard on her much skill. It was incredible to see her firsthand.
5th game, Jocelyn to serve, Lovell.
2-game lead for Jocelyn. She needs just 1 more to secure the match. Yeah,
Wow! Look at that return there.
Note the attack point. She just on the forehand side, away from the backhand block that Grace was looking to hit. So the placement is what did that. Long serve again, goes straight back down that middle, which Grace is not covering.
Beautiful 2-point lead there.
So only 15 years of age, and she's thinking really well, isn't she?
She really is. She's probably picked up so much from this weekend as well. I myself, personally, whenever I've played my sports that I've played,
Wow.
it's so key to watch other teams and other players, see how they react, and you can take in so much of it. And I believe you watch how she's done just compared to yesterday. It's been so much she's thinking about of how to improve.
Yeah. Well, that's a big point from Grace there. Good serve, ball pops up, and she finishes it with a big forehand. Beautiful shot, Grace.
And such a crucial game too. This being the fourth. If Jocelyn just needs one more game to win, and Grace only having one game under her belt so far, she needs to get up there. They're closing that gap to 3-2 now. 3-all now, actually.
Yeah, so from a 3-love lead, it's back to 3-all. So maybe just a few nerves for Jocelyn. I don't know. Towel break. I think it's a good opportunity for Jocelyn just to have a little reset and prepare again. Just yeah, she's playing so well. It doesn't have to change anything really. Nice. Oh, what a rally!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Grace is fighting. That's unlucky. Jocelyn goes to push it out extremely wide. It just catches the edge. No chance for Grace to get a play on that ball, and a 2-point lead for Jocelyn at 5-3. So Jocelyn hit that backhand directly into the middle of Grace's backhand, making it a bit easy for her, and was put under pressure by that. Long serve to the forehand. Good return, actually. Tight rally. What a great rally.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
rally
incredible
of
stuff.
the match. That is amazing. Let's have a look at this on replay. Attack from Jocelyn, another attack. And how's Grace getting those balls back? Again, she gets it back. And unbelievable. Oh, Jocelyn goes for the big backhand, misses. Yeah.
Close 6-5 with Jocelyn still slightly in front there.
She just needs to keep calm. She's doing everything right.
Looked like she was trying to just shake off those nerves a bit there.
Yeah. Nice backhand from Grace. Grace has got her into trouble.
Oh,
Grace moving Jocelyn all over the court this time, taking the point. Jocelyn starting to, do the calm down signal to herself. 6-all, but Jocelyn, if you want to calm down, it's a towel break opportunity now. Doesn't take it. I think she should have. What a backhand.
Oh, wow. Incredible shot there.
Yeah, that is fantastic. No fear hitting a ball like that. Wow.
Incredible work. Up to 8-6 for Jocelyn now.
6-8.
There's that replay for that return there just now.
Look at this forehand. It's a rocket. It's got some real power.
6-8.
Grace serving to survive. Good return. And Grace makes the unforced error. 2 points away from victory for Jocelyn Lamb.
The pressure really weighing down on Grace too. So much going, so crucial moments. It just gets harder and harder.
Yep.
But that gap slowly closes 9-7. Jocelyn so close to that match point.
Good long serve to the backhand cross court, and back down the line.
Great
Winner.
stuff. Jocelyn now on the match point.
Have a look at this. Backhand cross court sets her up, and now backhand down the line for a clean winner. What a play. Good long serve again. Hits the net, both of them. Very close rally. Just goes out.
Oh,
and
great
it is game and match
outstanding
to
work
Jocelyn.
from Jocelyn Lamb there. Beautiful work, and of course the handshakes to our umpires. Great stuff. Unreal effort from the young Jocelyn Lamb there, down from Auckland for this weekend.
What an impressive result for her. I will go and have a wee chat to Jocelyn, but this has got to be the result of a lifetime for her.
Absolutely. So as Barry heads over there, as we were saying, she came into this as a reserve. She's showing us next time she's not going to be a reserve. She's going to be one of the first choices. The effort she has put in this tournament is unreal. She's off to the Oceania Cup Women's semi-final next. Absolutely amazing opportunity. It will be some hard battles to come up with next. And before Jocelyn heads away, she's having a quick handshakes with the spectators. But she's just going to ask if she can hopefully have a chat with Barry. He's taken her away off to the dance, off to the big dance now. He's quietly grabbed her by the hand, and here we go. We'll switch over to him now.
Well, Jocelyn Lamb from Auckland, New Zealand, congratulations on making it to the semi-final of the Oceania Cup. How does that feel?
Well, it feels really thrilling. I'm so excited I've made it this far. And I'm also really grateful.
Well, you played a fantastic match against Grace here from Fiji there, a highly experienced international player, and you managed to pull that off in quite a few tight games. How did you feel during the match?
It was really nerve-wracking because every point was point to her, point to me, point to her, so it was really tight, and it kept me on my toes, so I'd keep pushing myself to keep going.
Well, you said to me yesterday that you didn't want to have any high expectations for for this event, but look at you. Where are you up to in the event now?
Semi-finals.
You're in the semi-finals. You're going to be playing some top-ranked Australian player in the semi-final. What a result for you. Congratulations, Jocelyn Lamb, and all the best in your semi-final.
Thank you so much.
Well, there we go. Like I said earlier in the chat said yesterday, she was always looking so ecstatic, and just there, she looks so proud of herself and so thrilled to just be in this tournament. But we'll be right back. But first, we're going to go for an ad break, so we'll see you again very shortly for our next match. All right, folks, welcome back. We are now in Oceania Cup Women's Semi-Final. We have Yangzi Liu, I hope I pronounced that right, from Australia, ranked 27 in the world, taking on Joanna Yang from here in New Zealand. Now, both have played brilliantly. Obviously, that's how they've made it this far. We're in for an exciting match, and here we go. My name's Ash. I'm here with Barry, and we are here to bring you the exciting times of table tennis today in our finals day for the Oceania Cup 2023.
Yeah, that's right, Ash. So Joanna Yang from New Zealand has done brilliantly to make the semi-final, and she's up against the top seed and world number 27, Yangzi Liu from Australia, who is the hottest of hot favourites for the whole event here. This would be a monumental upset if Joanna could pull this off. So look, if she can just be competitive in some of the games, I think that'll be positive. Yangzi's playing internationally, event after event, is almost a professional table tennis player, and just a tough opponent for Joanna.
And while even though Yangzi is such a world-class player and Joanna Yang has a lot to learn from her to take her on, being able to play against her at a tournament like this, that in itself is a monumental achievement. To be able to be this far in the Oceania Cup semi-final.
Oh, she should be proud. Joanna's done extremely well to get this far, and she's up against a top world player here. So just got to hang in there, keep the pressure on,
yeah,
and
absolutely.
Just do what you can. So I think it's just going to be a tough one for her. Wow.
Oh, great stuff there by Yangzi.
So she had to adjust her entire shot when Joanna's ball hit the net. Not this one, I think. This ball here hits the net. So she has to readjust, reset, and still is able to drive a winner down the line.
She acted like it was nothing. It was just another easy hit for her. It just shows that talent and skill she's worked hard to gain.
Yeah, top-class player. Joanna's strong on her backhand, so I think that's the kind of rally she likes, this kind of rally. But Yangzi is probably stronger on the backhand. It's just difficult when that's the case, when your greatest strength, your opponent's, is actually stronger.
Yeah, of course, we can't have a game of table tennis at a tournament like this without our umpires. And who are our umpires today for this match?
So we have Sam Miller from Australia, who is the head umpire, and the assistant umpire, also from Australia, is Han Fan. And they're both very experienced. Sam is one of the younger umpires on the tour, but thoroughly experienced international events. That is so quick, isn't it?
Wow.
That is
That is
so
a
quick.
rally we love to see. Now Yangzi is sitting at 8-3 in the classic Australia colours of green and yellow.
I think they'd prefer green and gold, I think.
Green and gold,
Yeah.
yeah, let's go for the gold. Go for gold,
Yeah.
that's what they like to hear.
Joanna goes for the big backhand, and it's, I think it was the right shot to do, but there's just so much pressure when your opponent is of this quality. 9-3 lead to Yangzi Liu, and looking strong. Nice return of serve by Joanna there.
Now on the first game point of the match, Yangzi at 10-3.
Yep. Short serve, steps around, attempts to hit a strong backhand, too long. It's best of 7 match here in the first women's semi-final of the Oceania Cup. What a terrific rally
wow.
this is. Wow.
Going right for it.
Toe-to-toe, and Joanna comes out on top that time.
At 10-5 now, closing it. Trying to scratch her way back up there.
It's just nice to see her hang in on one of those quick rallies. Whoa.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a hell of a shot. that backhand. The serve was actually fine. Yangzi steps in with the right leg and just backhand flicks the winner and takes the first game 11-5. Both players go to their bench coaches now, with Yangzi discussing with Ricardo Oliveira, the Table Tennis Australia team coach, While Joanna is coached by our own Alfred De La Pena from Waitemata, who had that fantastic match with Ocean Belrose just about an hour ago.
And it's so good to see Alfred still staying behind to support his fellow Kiwi teammates. He was just helping before as Jocelyn was taking on her quarterfinal. And it's just that kind of camaraderie and support is just so great to see in all sports. And he would have been exhausted after his game, and he's still happy to help out and just pump them up, give them that extra advice or anything they may have seen.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Alfie's a terrific player and had a great match with Ocean earlier. It's very, very exciting. And, you know, he's very happy to help the young ones. While he does train hard as a player, he also is a coach at Waitemata, coaches the young players, and very happy to contribute to the sport of table tennis.
And that passion is what we love to see in sport. Not only are you a player, you want to put in so much more. It can take so much time, not only just time, but the energy and passion you must have to help players grow as a coach. It's an unreal effort you've got to make.
Oh, it is. It's quite a commitment, you know, as well as your own training.
Absolutely.
Good serve. Big backhand rally here. Look at that backhand from Yang Zi Liu. The quality of that is incredible. Joanna threw everything at her. She was unfazed and hits the winner. That is amazing. Nice return. Yang Zi respects it and controls the ball beautifully. Look at that backhand. Joanna goes for too much there. Just feeling the pressure because of if she doesn't go for a strong shot, then Yang Zi's just gonna dominate the rally. Basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Yang Zi is on a 4-love lead so far this game.
It's difficult though, isn't it? When you can't hit through someone, it makes you feel like you've got to hit it harder, and then your errors increase. And Joanna's just got to relax a little and hit within her capability, not go for so much. But that's fine. That's a good working shot. And she scores a point, Ash.
There we go. That's what we're talking about.
The thing is, Yang Zi's human. You know, she will miss now and then. All right, Joanna, just play within your capacity. Oh, wow. Wow. That is sensational. And she's doing that while staying very close to the table with quite a short swing, generating so much power. Look at that. Yeah. Yang Zi's on another level.
Yeah, strong 7-1 lead in this second game by Yang Zi.
Wow.
Oh,
two huge backhands from Joanna. Takes the point. But, you know, if that's what you've got to do to win points, it's really a tough task. Great short return. That short, like a drop shot to the forehand. Joanna unable to reach it. And again, lovely forehand. Yeah, solid player, isn't she? Wow.
Oh, great stuff there.
I just look at that, and Joanna's return to serve was quite good. Yang Zi then just breaks her wrist, goes down the line, and wrong foots Joanna for the clean winner. Joanna goes for the long serve to try and apply pressure. Service error. I just think that Joanna is just feeling so much pressure that she's trying for too much. But the reality, Ash, is there is no solution here. There's no answer with things as they are for Joanna to win this match. So you can understand why she's trying for big shots. Thank you.
Yeah, so it is, like you said, Yang Zi is such a world-class player. She's ranked so highly, not only in Australia but in the world. One of the greatest players in the Oceania region. It's no wonder she's made it this far and got such a strong lead of 2 games already. Both those games been easily won.
Yangzi back to the table and smiling with a little joke with her coach, so obviously feeling very confident. And I do watch a little bit of the international online matches, and was very interested to note Yangzi. I watched one of her matches against, I think, the world champion, where she pushed the world champion quite hard. So, you know, Yangzi's quite capable of playing the very best Chinese players in the world. Again, look at Yangzi's backhand. It's like a brick wall. Nice long serve variation. Yeah, I mean, for me, Joanna getting 5 points in a game would be a good result for her.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh.
Wow. That was just so quick. You could even just see the facial expressions on Joanna there, just a bit of frustrated as the ball went out.
Yeah, almost stunned, really.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
That is crazy. Nice return, Joanna. Goes for the backhand. Again, I'm just saying, going for a bit too much. Because there's so much pressure from Yangzi. You're just forced to, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's serve. At love 6 down, this is a very difficult situation for Joanna.
Yeah, a lot of pressure beyond you. Maybe down 7 now. She's still played brilliantly so far. Still putting in as much effort as she can, putting on the pressure.
There's her first point.
There we go.
So that's nice. So Yangzi's finally made a mistake.
She's on the board. She's on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, she is still human, and even though it's hard to tell with how good these Australian players are, we are pretty sure they are mostly human. And so they will make those small mistakes.
I like that play where you're not trying for too much, but you are putting pressure on. And there is the opportunity for Yangzi to make an error. And if she makes a few errors, then she might slow down a little bit. Sometimes the nature of a game can change. Rather than going for the overly big shots where the odds are just against you. So at 2-9, it's a mountain. So looking like it'll be 3 games to love to Yangzi coming up. What a backhand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You know, and this is where I think Joanna's shot was fine. It's exactly the kind of thing she needs to do. There's not much you can do if an opponent's can do that to your shot.
Yeah, exactly. On the game point for Yangzi, but at 10-3.
Let's serve. Joanna goes for the backhand winner down the line. Tape and out. Game to Yangzi, 11-3, leading 3 games to love, and it looks almost inevitable, the outcome here with Yangzi playing at such a high level.
Yeah, as you said at the start of the game, it was very clear it was going to be very one-sided, but Joanna still being able to score some points, and like I said, that in itself is a really great thing with how well Yangzi's been playing. Still being able to score some points on such a high-quality player, that they can give you so much confidence, and you can figure out where you can improve on.
Well, look, Joanna has come into this event as the lower-ranked player, has made it to the semi-final of the Oceania Cup, a very credible result for her, so she should be proud, just the same as Jocelyn should be proud as well. So, you know, great achievement, and she's up against the hot favourite to win the Oceania Cup in Yangzi Liu, and yeah, Joanna just has to dig deep and try and apply pressure, but it's a very, very tough ask.
And now we head into the fourth game of this women's semi-final.
Short, tight receive. Joanna steps in, makes the error. But trying to attack. Good long serve. Actually had Yangzi under a little bit of pressure with that serve, and then her attack goes into Yangzi's middle. Yangzi's preferring the backhand. Looking at that, yeah, still Yangzi will be disappointed with that, but I think it's a good play by Joanna. Good long serve. It's too hard, Ash. I mean, that shot there is like a 1 in 4 shot, and I don't think that pace is going to hurt Yangzi anyway. Just keep working, keep that rally going. Long serve again, long with backspin. Pretty effective into short pips. It's not easy for a short pip player to lift that ball. Yangzi, having short pips on her own backhand, is well aware of the strengths and weaknesses of that rubber. Very quickly out to a 4-1 lead for Yangzi.
Yangzi up 3 games to love as well.
Wow.
Whoa, a rocket that was.
Yeah, and her balance, the way she could adjust. Yeah, she's a very, very good compact player. Movement is so efficient. Again, a loop that ball wide to the backhand. Joanna standing in the middle. Yangzi sees it, goes super wide to the backhand. No chance for Joanna. This is a really high quality display of table tennis. Goes for the side spin backhand return. Doesn't phase Yangzi at all. She just backhand topspins wide to Joanna's backhand. Another point. No, nice backhand opening shot. I like it.
7-2 to Yangzi in this fourth game of this match here.
Yangzi serving, 3 games to love up and 8-2 up. Very strong display. High toss serve, long backspin serve to the forehand. That's an amazing serve.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually very difficult to execute what she just did. Long backspin to the forehand. Now super wide to the backhand with topspin. It's the 2 furthest extents of the table. Great serving.
Now on the match point for Yangzi.
Goes for the backhand winner, just long for Yangzi at 10-3. It is match point to secure her place in the final of the Oceania Cup. Long serve from Joanna, net for Yangzi.
Here we have it. Great stuff from both participants there. Yangzi, the clear favourite in this match, and we could see that easily, winning 4 games in a row to seal the match.
Yeah, dominant performance
11-3
by Yangzi, and we'll go over and have a quick word with her now, but I think she is a very efficient player. Back soon, Ash.
Absolutely. And so as Barry will head over there, it was great to see the players thank the bench coaches as well. It looks like the Australian coach even told Yangzi to wait there because they're about to have an interview by looks of the hand gestures. But still great to see. You can see in the left corner there of the court, Alfred talking to Joanna there, just about how that game was. And obviously didn't take away the win, but she still played brilliantly. Only 16 years old, ranked much different rankings there, but still put one strong effort in. And here we are, switching over to Barry to have a quick chat about how that game went as she goes to the final.
Well, congratulations, Yangzi Liu, on your semi-final victory in the Oceania Cup. This is the first time you've been on Show Court 1, and what a display you put on. How did that feel?
Feel really good play on the table 1. I didn't get to play here yesterday. It's good to warm up for my next match.
Well, that seemed to be what it was for you, a warm-up. You were hitting the ball so beautifully. Joanna is a strong player on the backhand, and I could just feel that she was struggling because your backhand is stronger, and she struggled to know where to put the ball.
Yeah, we play the same rubber on backhand, and she's a really good young player, a lot of talented, and her backhand's really strong, but I do like play against this kind of player, so yeah, that was okay for me. Yeah.
Well, it was evident to me that you know very well how to play against someone who has short pips on the backhand with your serve and your attack, and your close to the table play was fantastic. So a wonderful display. How do you feel for your final coming up this afternoon?
I lost in the final last year in Oceania Cup, so I'm just hoping I can do better than last year.
So recently you played against Min Hyung Ji in the final of the Oceania Championship. How did that go?
I won in September against Min. We play each other a few times per year. Sometimes I win, sometimes she wins, so we will try our best in the afternoon.
Well, Yangzi Liu, congratulations on a fantastic performance in your semi-final, and all the best for your final this afternoon.
All right, well, great chat there, and really appreciate the sportsmanship she had for her opponents, and ready for the final. Sounds like it's going to be in for a treat, but we're going to go for a break shortly after some ads, and we'll be back for our next game shortly. Thank you. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are now into, is it the men's semi-final? I believe we have Finn Liu and Ocean Belrose. We saw an outstanding match of our Oceans this morning. But Finn Liu, an outstanding player from Australia. You start to wonder if Australia somehow has some table tennis training factories with how well their players come out. He's an outstanding player. Just watch how his serves go.
Yeah, exciting match and prospect. Potentially Finn Liu may have too much firepower for Ocean Belrose. Great player that he is.
Absolutely.
But it could be, if Ocean can keep the pressure on, it could be interesting. But Finn was amazing yesterday, wasn't he? I mean,
unreal.
Yeah.
I think we were starting to try to lose track of it. Oh, we're supposed to be broadcasting this. It was just so exciting. There's so much going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic player. First towel break at 4-2. Finn already goes to the towel. I think he probably was warming up quite a lot before the match, so will already be sweating a bit. Ocean has been chilling out, but is ready to go. Nice long serve. Ocean surprises Finn with that, and is often the case. The person who's surprised gets a lucky ball that just catches the edge. Unfortunate for Ocean. Backhand serve, his favourite serve.
Yeah.
Again goes long, and again it would have caught Finn out, but it just goes wide.
Yeah, and the edge of that table, it really is deadly if it cracks that. Yeah, you just hope for the best when you try to get to it.
Wow, little side spin shot from Finn, and it kicks away from Ocean. 7-2, great start, Finn Liu. Best of 7.
A strong start. I very expected with how well he's played as well.
Wow,
great play from Ocean just there, though.
What reactions, eh? Puts the bat out, winner. Yeah.
Almost made Finn have to reach for it and just caught him in a bad place, really.
Oh, a fantastic return. The feeling required to push that topspin serve short is difficult. It goes again. Wow.
Ooh, the power on that one.
Finn's backhand is fantastic. Really can hit that crisply. Ocean scratching his head. What do I have to do here? Oh, the backhand again.
And Ocean tried to recover that, but it ended up going for our second umpire by accident.
Great serve to finish the first game. And it is 1 game to love already for Finn Liu, and it's looking ominous for Ocean.
A very quick first game, and as you can see on the camera, Finn Liu talking to the Australian team's coach there.
Yeah, Ricardo Oliveira, the Australian coach, is talking to Finn, and Ricardo looks quite relaxed, as he has every right to be relaxed given how well the Australian team is performing over here. So Ricardo's new to the role, so very exciting to come in as a new coach and have your team cleaning up the Oceania Cup.
It's going to look really good for you going into the role too.
Makes the coach look good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I think in the end, this work is down to the players at this point.
Oh, absolutely. And coming into this tournament, Australia is known at this Oceania Cup as having such outstanding players, not just at the Oceania Cup, but just other international tournaments. Australia just comes in to clean up, and here they are getting ready. Finn Liu already, and Ocean to take the serve by looks of it.
So great first game for Finn. Here we are at love all in the second with Ocean to open up. Goes for the long serve, which he quite likes doing. Just misses the backhand punch, which is one of his favourite shots. So love 1.
First point going to Finn there.
Finn is so quick, though. He's very good against long serves. Short. A chance to attack. Big forehand, Ocean. That was lovely, wasn't it?
Great stuff, tying things up now.
Finn looks calm. Short serve, good return, and goes for the punch. Fantastic play.
Oh, still saved it.
Oh, wow.
Incredible recovery there. Check that replay there.
Look at Ocean's defence. He's struggling now.
He's
He's in
pushed
trouble.
right back.
somehow gets that back. And look at Finn hitting side of the bat on the ball, and it spins into the barrier. No chance for Ocean on that ball.
Oh, not at all.
Oh, ace almost. So Finn does a feint to do a normal serve and then just kicks the long serve down the forehand. Totally deceives Ocean. Incredible play. What a level he's playing at today. Backhand serve, half long. Goes for it. Backhand, incredible shot.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Gliding in.
That is table tennis only to dream about. If there's any replay on that, that would be great to see. Ocean did everything possible, but yet just Finn too strong. Short serve, wide serve. Oh, kicks it out. Ocean changes hands, goes for the left-handed attack against it. Yep, he changed hands.
That's such a risky thing to do.
He was in deep trouble.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
Finn had him on the defensive, and Finn is punishing the ball. Incredible display so far. Heavy backspin serve. You could just feel the backspin fizzing on that ball. Ocean not quite handling it. Here we go again.
Finn on a demanding 6-1 lead in the second game.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That is unbelievable.
That was impressive rally there.
3 huge backhands in a row. But I mean, Ash, do you have to hit 3 bullets in a row to win a point against these guys? It's just so hard.
It's a deadly opponent to have.
Lifts the ball.
Oh, tries to put the whole body into it, but hits the net.
So Finn's gone for what is probably the most difficult ball in table tennis. So that ball was below table height, and he was trying to hit across the wrong side of the ball, wide to the backhand, and only just missed it. He's feeling obviously supremely confident to attempt shots of that level. 6-4 Finn, serving.
That gap is slowly closing for Ocean.
Yeah. Backhand flick, takes the net, dribbles over. Bit of good fortune for Ocean there, but it's down to 6-5 now. Finn serving. Finn moves to the backhand serve, which he often does when things aren't quite working for him. So it's an interesting move. Goes for the long one. That's quite similar to how Ocean does it. So, and Ocean lifts the topspin ball slightly off the end. 7-5 Finn as they go to the towel break. Ocean backhand serve, short. Great return, Finn, enabling him to attack. Ocean counter-attacks. Great rally here.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Look at
Still
this,
going.
incredible.
He pushed him right back and then had to quit that short shot there. Had to run all the way back up.
Absolutely amazing.
And there we have that replay now. He's pushed so far back.
Big attack there, defending, attack again, and this, look at that backhand counter-attack.
Drops it so close, tries to go for it, but just goes directly at the net.
Yeah. Amazing rally.
Barely, almost like about 20 centimetres away from the ground, but he still tried to save it.
8-6 Finloo. Ocean's hanging in there.
Yeah, he's really done well to close that, slowly close that, try close that gap there.
Heavy backspin. He picks it this time. Loops to Finn's backhand. Finn goes for the big backhand counter loop, which is one of the toughest shots in the game. He's a master at it, though. Slightly overhits it. 8-7. Ocean fanning himself. Short serve. Topspin serve. Yeah. Nice.
9-7 now.
Finn's serving quite well in this match, putting a little pressure on Ocean. Ocean going to the backhand serve. Where are we? Is he going to try the long one? There it is. There's the long one. Step around. Finn is ready for everything. That's a tough point.
That's hard to take.
Yep, Ocean did nothing wrong there. Attacked him, and Finn just counter-attacks like it was no problem at all. 3 game points for Finn Lu. Short serve, and he goes for the the backhand winner. That is showing extreme confidence. Only just missed. Let's have a look at the replay. Steps around, right leg in, bang, just misses. He did. His technique was almost perfect on it, but it's an incredibly difficult shot to try. So backhand serve. He's done a lot of long serves on this backhand. I'd be watching for that. No, short and heavy backspin. Here we go. Going to go long. No, same again. Lifts it up, a chance to attack. Ocean just hits it long. 2 games to love to Finn, and he is looking to be in hot form.
Great stuff there by Finn. Off to talk to his coach there in the bench, and then Ocean there off to the corner, have a quick rest and recover himself. So the crowd here has slowed down quite a bit, but you still see a few people here to watch the outstanding table tennis they have here, which is great, because I guess you could say table tennis is a very niche sport in New Zealand, or anywhere really, but it's so great to see how many competitors staying behind to watch the other players, and just some other spectators as well, who could be friends or family. Somebody might have heard table tennis was on and came down.
Well, I think to some degree it's an undiscovered sport because of the standard of what we're seeing and the quality of it. It's absolutely beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I personally, when you think table tennis, I generally just think playing a game with some mates. It's one of those sports that it doesn't get the recognition it deserves of how much skill there is around the world, even in our small country of New Zealand.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we are, ready for the 3rd game now. Finn Lu to serve. And we've got something on his hand. Yeah, okay, preparing to serve. Ocean ready. Short backhand. Nice return.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Gets the opportunity to attack and just hits the top edge of his racket. So I thought that was a good rally for Ocean. He just didn't quite execute. So here, the top edge of the racket. Yeah. Beautifully played, Ocean. Yeah.
Oh, trying to throw himself onto the table.
Yeah.
Just run out of court space, really.
Yeah, he's running him all over the court, and then feints, does the drop shot. It's just about to bounce twice.
Short.
And up Finn Lu goes.
Incredible movement, though, to try get to it in time, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's a very fit young man, Finn Lu.
And that's why you said earlier, that's why the courts are so big. They need that space. It just gives so much there.
Look at that. That is a big don't argue. Look, if we get that one replayed again, it's Ocean just serves, Finn just comes in, flick smash. It's that's a bit demoralising when people do that to your serve.
Oh, absolutely. I can imagine it would be. 3-1 to Finn Lu at the moment.
Little topspin kicker serve, Ocean not reading it. Got quite a variety on his serves. His serves have definitely improved in the last 12 months. And there's the backspin next up. So yeah, he gets the heavy topspin, then he gets the backspin, and you can see Ocean's frustrated. He's just not picked it. And for those watching, I mean, when someone does a spin serve, the ball is going to come off the racket at around about 45 degrees based on whatever spin the server has put on it. And if you get it wrong, you're either hitting it up in the air or into the net. And you've got a lot to watch as the server changes their motion to vary the spin on the ball. Great rally.
Great stuff, and Ocean secures another point in this game at 5-3 now. Still trailing and still yet to win any games in this match.
Good long serve, the backspin handled. Oh, that is a backspin loop from Belrose.
Wow.
Very, very high skill.
Strong rally there.
So Finn Lu's understanding all that goes on. I mean, for him to actually recognise what Ocean did was amazing. Oh, it's just a rocket. What a backhand. Here's the replay from Intech. Good short return, but the ball is hit like a bullet cross court by Finn Liu. His backhand is phenomenal. Great rally again.
8-3 for Finn Liu at the moment. That gap just keeps growing.
Yeah, a little bit of luck with the edge there. Ocean was on that ball. It just deviates off the edge. Unlucky. But Finn is dominating. He is just playing another level here. Ocean is struggling to keep up. I think that Ocean's still playing quite a high level of table tennis. Just Finn is, he's just playing out of his skin here. Nice backhand punch.
Great stuff by Ocean there.
Yep. That is a long, heavy backspin serve to the forehand. Hard for Ocean to lift. It does a great job. And Finn goes for the big backhand follow-up. So you can watch the serve, watch the motion. He's coming down the ball. Heavy backspin, but long. Ocean really has to lift it. Does it. Great return. Good play, Ocean. Oh, just overlifts it.
Just too far there. Now Finn Liu on the game point for the third game.
Yep. Good long serve. Finn, no problem at all.
Oh.
I mean, that's a good serve, and he just took it like it was nothing.
Oh yeah. And that's one of the things. Something like just when your opposition just takes it so easily, they can just get in your head as well. It's like how I thought I could have got them there, and they just returned it so easily.
Well, it was a bit like the previous game with Joanna, where everything Joanna did, Yang Liu had an answer for.
Absolutely.
Finn is doing a bit the same here against Ocean, and we've seen over these last 2 days what a high-quality player Ocean is. So for Finn to do this in a match with Ocean is amazing.
Absolutely, and a lot of these players would have had the chance to play together and against each other quite frequently as well at this tournament or similar tournaments like the Pacific Games, and it gives you a chance to kind of see how they play and see, all right, going into this match, what do I need to do to make sure I can get inside their head?
Oh, look, absolutely. And just for interest for those watching, the next matchup we have is the semi-final, I think, for the women's singles, the second semi-final. Jocelyn Lam versus Min Hyung Ji. Jocelyn from New Zealand, Min from Australia. Followed up by Nick Lum and who have we got? Oh, yeah, obviously. Nick Lum and Aditya Sareen, the two Australians. Big match. It's kind of interesting there. I mean, Ocean hit that ball a little bit slower, a little bit higher, and Finn was down ready for the quick low ball, so top edged, because the ball was up higher. There's not much time to adjust. Heavy backspin, well handled by Ocean. Oh, that is...
Wow.
What
we threw him off there.
What we call that, Ash, is a slap. So you watch this. Comes up here and bang and slap.
Oh, wow.
So it's not really a loop. It's like...
For those of you who couldn't quite see on the camera there, Barry was just trying to take a slap at me as a gesture there, so you're understanding. We're very, we're very, get along very well, as you can tell.
Yeah,
but yeah, so it's nice when terms are very simple, like a slap, and that really paid off just because it threw him off, and that gap is now 3-2. A 4-2 gap now. Ocean has that lead and going as they go for that tail break at that 6-point mark.
This is the first time Ocean's led, really, I think, in this entire match.
I think it is, actually. And by a 2-point margin, it's very impressive.
Great defence. Look at that,
Oh,
he curves
wow,
it out wide to the forehand.
Beautiful work by Ocean there.
Watch this, and watch this next ball, how he curves it out. You see how far it curves out to the forehand, and Finn cannot reach it.
He'd recovered it, but it just wasn't enough to make it over the net.
Nice, topspin serve, right leg in, and backhand flick wide to the forehand. Caught Finn out. 6-2 lead for Ocean Belrose. This is his best form of the match.
Absolutely. Still yet to get a game under his belt in this match too, but very impressive.
Nice play here. No, that was pressure on. Finn Lu's movement and footwork is just fantastic. So quick. Oh, that is a filthy shot.
Wow.
Oh, it gets the edge. So Ocean has gone, instead of a normal backhand, look at this, he's just hit a little sidespin ball, kicks out to the forehand. Finn only just touches it.
And still managed to recover it, but then it was that one there he just couldn't quite get back.
Well, he fakes to drop shot it and then smashes like he did yesterday and just catches the edge. A little bit lucky. Heavy backspin, big backhand.
Oh,
Gee, that backhand from Finn is amazing.
a 7-4 to Ocean, still holding on to that lead for the first time in this match. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, incredible rally there. Closing that gap to 7-5.
Yeah, look at this on the replay. Ocean's backhand like a brick wall. Finn comes into his forehand. That's where the opportunity opens. And bang, finishes it.
It almost slows the ball right down for him to make that big shot by Finn.
Well, Ocean was sitting there with that backhand, which is like a brick wall. So Finn knows that and comes to the other side, to the forehand side. Just causes a slightly weaker return. And he puts it away. So Finn's fought back under pressure here. He's come from, I think, 7-2 down, I think, and it's now up 7-6, 4 points in a row. Looking good. Ocean's really got to do something special here. Good long serve. It takes the opportunity to step around. Finn has handled it amazingly. Unbelievable point from both players.
Stuff
That's
there.
fantastic.
And now it's tied back up at 7-all.
Look at that. How does Ocean get that ball? Then he returns the next one, comes back in, and Finn hooks
Unreal.
it. He curved it wide to the forehand. Poor Ocean. He was run all
That
over
was
the
such
table.
a strong recovery, though. To be able to make that in itself was just impressive.
Oh, yeah. Very efficient from Finn, but amazing defence from Ocean. Serve. Big forehand.
Oh, great stuff.
Look at that defence from Ocean.
Wow. Wow.
That is
and
amazing.
Ocean takes back his lead.
Look at that defence. It's like a brick wall, isn't it?
It's just nice
Still
and
gets
simple.
it back. And now he
Swings it.
punches that backhand and catches Finn out. Incredible play. That's so difficult to do. Great return of serve. A chance to attack. In he goes. Goes for the drop shot. Finn's got it. Drop shot again. Goes for the second drop shot and just mishits the ball. Look at this. Drop shot. And now the second one. Fakes an attack and drop shot but mishits it.
Just not enough there. Now at 8-all.
Big moment. Short serve. Topspin. Chance to attack. Takes
Wow.
it. Big
Great
forehand.
stuff.
Oh, he's got Finn doubting himself ever so slightly.
Yeah. While Finn is up 3 games, he's still having that pressure put onto him. We've had such a commanding game the whole match. And then this comes like, wow. And just like that, ties things back up at 9-all. Now remember, these have win by 2 points. And Ocean still yet to...
Look at this footwork. Steps across all the way across his forehand and hits a backhand return winner. Such a tough shot to do.
Now Ocean needs to win this game to be able to stay alive in this match.
Yep. Forehand serve from Finn. Oh, good return from Ocean.
Great stuff.
Oh, he had a chance.
Unfortunate there.
Goes for the block wide to the forehand. It just goes off the side a fraction. It was a really good chance. Match point to Finn. Great game this has been.
Now spectator benches have filled up once again. It's Finn on the match point.
Good serve. Oh, no way.
Just like that. Beautiful work by the young Australian, Finn Liu, 18 years old, and he is off to the Oceania Cup men's final for 2023.
What an incredible shot that was.
That was beautiful on that replay.
Wow.
Ocean tried to go for it, and you could just see the disappointment as he missed it. But still, handshakes to the umpires, and Barry's off to have a chat to Team Australia or Finn Liu. It's great to see the coach, Australian coach as well, saying good work to Ocean as well. He worked really hard to keep it. He worked really hard to keep the game alive, and now Ocean talking to Alfred. That's one of the beautiful things about any sport, even racket sports like table tennis, the camaraderie among different nations and teams. There, talk about how the game was. They both fought really hard. It looks like Barry's trying to have a rumble with Alfred on the way there, but he's over there by Team Australia now to have a chat with Finn Liu. And so, as the coach heads away, we'll talk to Finn Liu now. Also, looks like do have to walk away a bit. I think grabbing some stuff. We still have many more finals to come today, and Finn Liu's on his way back over now, just dropping off his stuff. Over with Barry now.
Well, Finn Liu, you have won the semi-final of the Oceania Cup, and for a reserve coming into this event, I think you've done okay.
Yep, thanks, Barry. As soon as you called me up at 4 o'clock in the morning the other day, I was hoping to make it as far as possible, and yeah, this is the ideal situation. So yeah, one more match to go, either Addy or Nick in the final, so yeah, excited to play that one.
Well, you did so well winning your group, which gave you the semi-final without an Australian opponent, which is good for you. And yeah, sorry about that 4 o'clock in the morning call. Maybe keep your phone off overnight. But look, fantastic game, fantastic match against Ocean there. You played at a really high level those first 3 games, and in the 4th game, Ocean just brought something new to apply some pressure to you. Fantastic rallies we saw. How are you feeling in the 4th?
Yeah, good on him. He brought a new level in the 4th game. So yeah, I knew he had that quality in him. Like, he took a game off Wang Chuqin earlier this year. So yeah, credit to him. But then yeah, I wasn't too stressed at 7-3 down. Like, I felt I was still in the set, and yeah, just wanted to kind of test myself there and see how, if I could take that set, and yeah, it paid off. So.
Well, you were hitting the ball beautifully throughout, so I could see that there was confidence that you could come back, and to finish off with a reflex backhand block like that, it was like, how could you react that fast to that ball?
I got to say that last ball was a bit lucky, so yeah.
No, it was a fantastic shot, and another amazing match from you, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the final of the Oceania Cup men's singles a little bit later in the day. So all the best for that, and congratulations again, Finn.
Thank you, Barry.
There we go. So like you said, yeah, he was a reserve, and he hit that 4 AM call, and he still showed off. He may have been a reserve coming into this late, and there we have it. He is off to the final to possibly even take on an Australian as well. But I believe we'll have a quick break, and we'll be back with our next possibly semi-final for more table tennis action to come. Thank you.
And here we are for the semi-final of the Oceania Cup for women. And we have the reigning Oceania Cup champion, Min Hyung Ji from Australia, playing New Zealand's own Jocelyn Lamb. Now, Jocelyn has come into this event as a reserve, has won her matches and achieved a semi-final placing here against the reigning champion. It's an amazing result for a 15-year-old from Auckland. And expectations in this match will not be high, just to be competitive. I would be surprised if Jocelyn wins a game here against the reigning Australian champion. And Min plays internationally, and yeah, so we're off to a start, and I think that's indicative. You know, a kick topspin serve there and top edge of Jocelyn's bat. That just, yeah, this is the kind of problem I think she will face. Min has a solid backhand and a very strong forehand topspin.
Yeah, as you're saying, Jocelyn coming into this as a reserve, such a massive opportunity to be able to play against the reigning champion.
I think she's going to have trouble with Min's serves, and as well as the rest of her game. To be honest, this is going to be tough. So, I mean, I'll sort of go back to what I was suggesting in the Joanna game. If Jocelyn can achieve 5 points in games, I think that's actually quite credible for her.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And also to keep in mind, Min has so much experience as well. So being able to take on someone not only ranked so highly, but so much international experience in table tennis, it's a massive privilege to be able to have that chance to give it your best shot.
Oh, it is, it is. And that is a fantastic forehand down the line from Min. Backspin serve, reads it this time.
Wow.
What a forehand.
I saw that swing there.
Look at the footwork on that. I mean, it's a good serve, steps around the backhand wing, hits the forehand from way on the backhand corner. Incredible. Good serve by Jocelyn. Well handled, though, by Min. Good point here, Jocelyn. Oh, sensational.
Great stuff. There is Jocelyn's first point of the game.
No fear. Look at this, is a great point. You know, this is what she's got to do to win points. It's really a lot. I mean, bang, finally gets it through. Another good long serve.
Great stuff.
Yeah, slows that up, hooks it wide to the backhand, outside Jocelyn's reach. Tough ask. Min sets up. Well, credit to Jocelyn. After missing the first couple of serves, not picking the spin, she's actually done reasonably well the last few serves. On the returns, that is. 8-1 for Min. And the 1 point was a rally that Jocelyn had to play incredibly well to get. Nice backhand, great forehand. Oh, forehand winner down
Great
the line,
stuff,
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn. The crowd outburst of cheer with that one. Beautiful. We'll see on the replay there.
Here we go. Look at this forehand down the line.
Swings right down.
Clean winner. Awesome shot.
Just not in the right position to be able to react in time.
Wide serve to the backhand. Tries to push her out wide. I think that's a good play by Jocelyn. You know, 2-9, and she's actually played okay.
Oh, absolutely.
She's just up against another level player.
You've got to keep in mind, Jocelyn is still a very young player as well. She does have a lot of talent, skill and talent she's worked hard on in her international experience already. But it's still an amazing feat, playing so well.
Oh, she should be proud of what she's achieved in the last 2 days.
It's been
incredible.
It's been incredible. There's no other way to describe it. It's just outstanding.
Great return. Had Min under a bit of trouble there with that return. Min gets a net, which is just basically good fortune for her, but the return was excellent. I think, look, 11-2, and I think Jocelyn did okay. Look at her running over to her bench. She's still excited.
Yeah, I think that's one of the greatest things I've noticed about Jocelyn is all weekend, whenever you've seen her, she's often had a smile on her face. Yeah. She's always been so friendly to everyone. Even in those post-match interviews as well, she's just so happy and proud to be there as well. And it's a great thing about sport, is being able to have so much fun, that you've got so much passion for it.
Look, as she should. I mean, given what she's achieved in these last 2 days, these are the best players in the entire Oceania region. We have 24 countries that are affiliated in our region.
Wow,
and
that's
so
incredible.
These are the best players, and Jocelyn has made the final 4. Incredible result.
Yeah, that's an insane achievement right there in itself. I don't think I'll ever be able to do that in anything I've been able to do. So.
Goes for the long serve, which I think's a good play, you know. But so when Min just pushes that ball back, I don't think Jocelyn can just play safe and push it back. Min will hit a winner. She's got to attack when the ball's there to hit. Not necessarily hard, but you've just got to do some kind of attack like that. That sort of play. Yeah, I still can't get over the first game when the 2 points that Jocelyn won. She had to play incredible points to win.
They were.
Both of them.
They were hard work for.
Yeah.
And there we have Jocelyn's first point of this game.
Yeah, didn't have to work quite as hard for this one.
No.
But,
hey, a point's a point.
I know. But
It all adds up to the same.
Min's a very professional player. There's the heavy topspin. You can just sort of feel it come up the back of the ball, then down. But it's at which point the contact is made. So it was made in the upward phase, generates a lot of topspin, which is why Jocelyn put it off the end. Didn't perhaps see that. There's a lot of subtlety on the serve. Wide serve. There you go. Nice backhand.
Great stuff. Try to go for it.
But what defence from Min.
5-1 game.
Look at this big backhand, and Min's defence wide to the forehand, just too tough. There's that kicking serve again.
Now, of course, a big thank you to our umpires today. I believe we have Han Fan as our main umpire and Ray Sheath as the second umpire.
No, absolutely. The umpires have been working all day through, yesterday and today throughout the event. And you've got to be on the ball just as the players do. They want the calls to be right, and the umpires are doing a great job.
And tournaments like this, as you said earlier, there was a umpiring course coming into this tournament. It gives more players a chance to get onto that level to help grow the sport and keep it safe and fun for everyone.
Yeah, exactly. 1-8. Oh. So Min has long pimples on the backhand, I should mention, and so that's when she went for a push return against a backspin ball. And for those that don't know, that actually results in the spin reversing, so with topspin for what would normally be backspin. I know that's complicated and confusing, but that's the way it is.
There was someone out there that's appreciating that extra knowledge.
See in the background, Aditya Serene is warming up for his match. He's playing Nicholas Lum in the semi-final of the men's singles, next match on. They played in the Oceania Championships 2 months ago with Aditya beating Nick Lum 4-0, which was quite a big upset. Aditya only 15 years of age. Jocelyn serving 3-9 down. Nice attack to the forehand middle. Caught her out. Look at the placement when this replay here. So the placement comes to the forehand middle. Min's setting a little bit there for the forehand wide, gets caught up in her body. Good shot, Jocelyn.
Oh, and then we're going right for Ray.
Yep, ball hits umpire Ray Sheath, but he copes.
Yeah, that's right. It's not. I'm sure no major injuries from the table tennis ball.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Oh.
What an incredible shot.
Great stuff. And the second game goes to Min as well. 11-4. 4 points by Jocelyn. That's an incredible achievement, being able to score 4 points.
Well, yeah, she's running over to her bench again. She's just so happy to be there.
Exactly.
And I think she should be proud. I mean, she's up against a world-class opponent. And, yeah, look, 4 points. First game 11-2, second game 11-4. It's progress. And while the result will not change, Jocelyn's doing everything she can do. And what I like about the way Jocelyn's playing is she's not over-hitting the ball. Like in Joanna's match with Yang Yangzi, I think she was just trying to hit the ball a little too hard.
Yeah.
You need to stay within your own abilities. And so she can ask the question of Min. And, you know, clearly Min's going to have most of the answers, but I think as a player, this is all that you can do.
And Jocelyn always just being so happy and excited to be there. That's a lesson we can all take, not only just in sport, but
In life.
In life.
Ash.
She's giving us great lessons here on the commentary box.
Yeah. Nice return.
Oh, great stuff.
Yeah, backspin serve, picked it well, nice return. This is Jocelyn's first lead of the match. This is where you'd say keep the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, kick serve, well returned. Again,
Great
attacks to
stuff.
the middle. Again, attacks. Yeah, that ball.
Oh.
So what you got there, it was an incredible rally. What you got there in that last ball, Jocelyn hit hard with top spin. Min goes with bang, goes with the long pimples backspin. Heavy backspin on that ball. Jocelyn may not have realised how heavy, but that's what happens with long pimples. 3-1, and yet she's played such great rallies. Nice.
4-1 to Min as she's up 2 games as well.
This is the last New Zealand representative in the event. Backspin serve. Oh, was it? 1-5. Good long serve. Yeah, nice counter attack.
Great stuff.
This is a good play, that sort of thing. So Min Hyung-ji, originally from Korea, moved to Australia. High quality player. Yang Ziliu was originally from China and has also moved to Australia. Nice heavy backspin. You can just sort of see the shovel underneath the into the side of the ball. Let's serve though, fortunately for Jocelyn. Topspin, kicking. You see the kick? Oh, you probably, it's hard to see.
Hard to see that.
Yeah, so it kicked and Jocelyn just didn't pop straight off the end. You just got to watch just a moment before contact. Yeah, that's a float serve.
Oh, yep.
So no, very much in the middle of the spin range. It's tough when someone's serving like that.
Oh, absolutely. 7-3 to Min at the moment.
Nice and competitive rally. She was right there in that run.
Just hit the tape of the net and just went off too far from that one.
Oh, that's sneaky. She looked like she was going to pound it down the line. Yeah, in the replay, just watch this. She looks like she's going to go down the forehand line there, but then she hooks it softly, delicately cross court.
That is very sneaky right there. Bit of a trick there.
Yeah. Good point for Jocelyn here. And she fell for, so Min, again, long pimple, reversed the spin. Backspin becomes topspin off the end. 7 game points for a 3-love lead. Oh, what a serve.
Just like that.
What a serve. Jocelyn moves in for the short serve. Watch her positioning, how close she is, and look at the serve, the deception.
Oh.
It's like, that's wicked.
She looked like she thought she had it in the right space almost, but realised it was just gone too far to the side. You can see how happy the coach is over there as well.
That's just a deception on the serve. It looks very much like she's going to do her normal short side spin serve, and then just kicks it forward for this fast serve cross court. As Jocelyn moves forward, she's got no way to recover. Great serve. Umpire Han Fan there is officiating as the head umpire, with Ray Sheaf as his assistant. Min bouncing around, looking extremely confident, but also focused.
On the 4th game now, one more just needs to win one more game to make it through to the final.
Yep.
Now, we said earlier, Min is actually the reigning champion from 2022.
Look, I will go out on a limb and say that Min will not win this event. I'm going to say that Yangzi will beat her, and I would suggest that she will beat her comfortably. That's that's a bold pick for against the current champion.
Yeah. It's a lot riding on you when you're the reigning champion. You don't want to lose that opportunity. You want to be able to hold that to yourself. But how we saw Yangzi playing just before, outstanding. You have a good point there.
Yep. Oh, great forehand. So you can see in the background, Nick Lam has just finished his training session, which is his warm-up for his upcoming semi-final with fellow teammate Aditya Serene. So Nick's already sweating quite heavily from the warm-up. He's just going to relax for a couple of minutes before the match starts. 4-love to Min, overwhelming lead here. Yeah, so this is a very, very strong performance, isn't it? Jocelyn serving. Min pushes it deep to the backhand, heavy. Jocelyn into the net. 6-love, keep going, Jocelyn. Let's get some points. Good return. Oh, error. Good serve. Fast serve. Just clips the end of the table. Hard for Jocelyn to play that ball. You can see again. But this comes straight into Jocelyn's middle to cramp her up. As it does, cramp her up. Just catches the back edge. Min goes for the big forehand down the line. Taping out. First point for Jocelyn in the fourth game.
An 8-1 lead for Min.
It is more than a mountain.
Yeah, it's an understatement to call it a mountain.
Yeah, the subtleties, the variation, the power, and the quality of the serve that she has here is just really troubling Jocelyn. It's a great return that time, and a follow-up backhand. Beautiful play
by Jocelyn.
Nice. Heavy backspin serve, picked it, nice. And she's picked that as well, but followed up by the step around forehand winner. That's incredible quality.
And now at match point at 10-2.
And it's over.
Oh.
Well played.
And there we have it. There we have Min off to the grand final again. Great stuff by Jocelyn. Even though didn't come away with the win, still see her happily heading over, thanking the umpires, thanking the opposition as well.
Yeah, great event for Jocelyn. She's done so well. Runs over to Australian coach Ricardo Oliveira and thanks him. And yeah, so fantastic tournament. And I think time for a quick word with Min.
Yeah, as Barry will head over to have a quick word with Min. It's great to see the great camaraderie. You see the Australian coach giving Alfie a handshake as well to congratulate him for how well he's done this tournament. Also, as well as just helping out and Jocelyn. Jocelyn being a much younger player, it's great to have someone like Alfie. Not too much, wouldn't say he's much older, being only 24, but he still is a coach in his own right, so he has a lot of help. There's Barry just over there now, saying well done to Jocelyn, having a quick chat as well. But it's great. We have so much more excitement to come. We're creeping closer and closer to the grand final, but we're about to head over to Barry now.
Congratulations, Min Hyung Ji, on winning your semi-final in the Oceania Cup for 2023 against Jocelyn Lam from New Zealand. How did that feel for you?
Yeah, it's the second day today. A little bit very tired, but yeah, I think I feel much better than yesterday. Yeah, even though I feel a little bit tired, but my table tennis is better than yesterday. And then, yeah, happy with my performance today. Yeah.
I thought you played fantastically. You served well. Your defense with your backhand was terrific, and then you stepped around with your forehand and attacked both sides. So difficult for Jocelyn from New Zealand against your performance today.
Yeah, I tried my best to play how I want. Yeah, and then it worked, everything. Yeah.
Yeah, look, your form looks fantastic, and you look like you're ready for a tough final, and against your teammate Yangzi Liu, who's also a great player. So we're looking forward to a fantastic event. How do you feel about that final this afternoon?
It will be a tough match for me. Yeah, she's one of the best players in the world, and then yeah, I lost against her many times, but I try my best to play better than last time. Yeah.
Well, let me just remind you of something, that you are the Oceania Cup champion, and in that final you did beat Yangzi Liu in 2022. So you think you have a chance here?
Hopefully, yeah, some chance I will have, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I try my best. Yeah.
Well, we're all looking forward to a great match this afternoon, and we wish you well, and congratulations on your semi-final, Min. Thank you.
And great stuff there. So yeah, so sounds like we've got a rematch from 2022 for the Oceania Cup final, which is going to be exciting. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more table tennis action right after this. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here in the men's semi-final. We've got Aditya Sareen taking on Nicholas Lum, both from Australia. Now, Nicholas Lum was the 2022 winner, and he is the highest-ranked Australian player here, I believe. Aditya Sareen is only 15 years old, but still ranked very highly, ranked 41 in the world. And had just had the warm-up and about to get started with our first game. As you can see, Aditya Sareen coming up now on the screen. That's 79% is his win-loss percentage this year alone. So that's an incredible achievement.
Yes, as you see that very first point there, Addy's got a fantastic backhand. So Nick spins it up. Addy just backhand cross-court winner. Beautiful shot. This is going to be a really interesting match. 2 months ago at the Oceania Champs, Addy beat Nick 4 games to 0 in a huge upset, but it was easy. I'm sure Nick's done quite a lot of thinking since then, so fascinated to see how this will pan out. Addy's an interesting player, and I'm not sure if you'll like me saying this, but I would describe him as a bit of an old-fashioned player. He doesn't have great serves. And he generally just returns serve by pushing short. This is just classical old-style play, but he's so good at it. Then in the rally, he makes so few errors and just gets so many balls on the table. He's just very, very difficult to beat. Nick, on the other hand, has excellent serve, but Addy is so intelligent. He just reads everything very, very well. Beautiful long serve there. I think that's what Nick's got to do a lot more of. If you have an opponent who's returning your serve short very well, you need to start long serving them.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no point in giving them the serve that they're just finding too easy.
What a shot from
Great
Nick.
Stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good forehand from Addy, and Nick just cleans it up with a backhand cross-court. But interesting that Nick has just done 2 long serves in a row. It tells me he's been thinking about this. Addy on the serve. Yeah, short, safe serve. Nick spins it up. They go for these rallies. Addy is better on the backhand than Nick in general, so I think Addy's going to be quite comfortable with those sorts of rallies.
Yeah, it's only the first game, but it's very tightly contested at 4-3 to Nicholas at the moment.
Interesting. Yeah, look, Nick seems to be looking to be quite happy to play backhands. I think probably so he doesn't get out positioned on the table by Addy, whose positioning is excellent. Short serve. And, wonderful defense.
Great stuff there.
Just watch this defense. Addy's defense back from the table is a sensation. Yeah.
You see on that slow-mo in the replay there, he just launches it and still manages to return it.
Yeah, look, on the slow-mo, it's still fast.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Great backhand cross-court wide. So, yeah, Nick's got the lead by 2 points. Very exciting game so far. Addy bouncing around. Forehand serve. Again, just a simple serve. Wow.
Oh, incredible work.
What a rally. Look at this. So Nick loops it. Addy fast. Nick faster cross-court. In slow motion, that ball is blurring with speed.
It would be great if you see at the bigger tournaments how they'll have those speed of the ball. It's just insane how fast they can hit such a small ball.
Well, the other thing is that the players are quite close together. So when you're seeing a ball in tennis travel at a higher speed, it's like, where are you? 20 meters, 20 meters apart or something? They're only about 3 meters apart here.
And you just need to make. That's where there's so much more movement needed. Like you see, those courts are so big because of that reason. You saw some of the earlier games, especially with Ocean, how far back they were pushed from the table, still managing to return it. It was unreal.
It is. Okay, that was a little bit of an error. That ball was right there for him. I say an error. I mean, it's still not an easy ball, but the skill level these guys have is phenomenal. Good return.
Oh, great stuff.
Yeah, Nick expecting the short return, and Addy flicks it deep to the backhand, catches him out. Big point, 6-8. This series of serves here from Addy is very important. If he can get 2, he'll square it up. At least 1 he needs. Short serve, goes long with Nick, does. Great play, Nick.
Beautiful work.
Incredible play. You know, I mean, he hits that backhand half volley down the line. Addy goes cross-court. Nick just clean winner back cross-court behind him. I don't think these guys play all that much, and the reason I say that is that Addy lives in the US.
Oh, yes, you were saying that.
Yeah. So I think Nick's done some thinking, but I don't think they will have trained a lot together or competed a lot together.
Now, you were saying Serene also plays in the Major League?
Well, there's Major League table tennis in the US. It's a newly formed league, which is pretty exciting. Some terrific players in there, and they're looking to raise the level of table tennis in the US and the profile. Topspin serve, great return.
Wow.
Here we go. Chance here. Nick defending.
Ooh.
That's 2 points against Nick's serve here. So does Addy have a chance to pull this back? Towel break time. Every 6 points, players are able to take towel breaks.
Yeah, Nicholas on the game point now. Serene needs to tie this up to try still have a spot in this game.
Look, out of the 2 players, Nick is the one who tends to get tense more often. Addy is actually very good under pressure.
Okay.
Nice backhand. Goes for another backhand. And a winning shot from Nick. Takes
Great
the game.
stuff there. As you were saying, in America, having that Major League Table Tennis League over there will grow the sport. And one thing I've always appreciated about America, for the short time I was there as well, is how big the sporting environments are there. You go to some of those games. I remember going to some of those games, and I talk to my mates, do you have any idea what's coming? No, it's just fun.
Yeah.
They just love to get so hyped up. And a Major League table tennis would be something like that. Not only will it help bring new talent to the sport, but it'll also help bring that recognition for the skill these players have and how hard they work, and how exciting and enticing the sport is to watch itself as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's a really high level. It's amazing to watch the top players, what they can do with a table tennis ball. And both of these players are sitting down without a coach. After that last match where Min Hyun Ji beat Jocelyn Lam, as I was passing the Australian coach Ricardo Oliveira, he just said to me, "And my job is done." What he means by that is that the remaining players in the events are all Australians, and so that means the coach sits back. There is no coach when there are 2 players from the same country. So he's smiling. It's like, my job is done.
Yeah, which is an incredible achievement for Australia as well to get to that point.
That's huge, isn't it?
Great stuff there.
Power.
And the first point gone there.
God, that
to
lump
Nicholas.
forehand. How fast is that forehand of his? Good return. Wasn't quite there. Not quite. Umpire Sam Miller from Australia and Averill Roberts, assistant umpire from New Zealand. Sidespin, backspin, pushes in the net. Nick does have the better serves out of these 2 players. Net serve, but again, Addy put that in the net. He's not quite got his range on return of serve here. Topspin serve this time. Huge, huge forehand. Wow.
Outstanding stuff. That forehand is a danger.
Yeah, it's very powerful.
3-1 to Nicholas at the moment. Also 1 game up.
Oh, super wide to the forehand.
Just look at that slow motion again. He had to go so far. He almost got to it, but even though he did, he wouldn't have been able to make a hit to get onto the table how he wanted.
So Nick's just pulled off one of the toughest shots you can do. I mean, that ball was pretty much on his backhand side. He just leaned back and pulled his bat across his body and hit a winner. It makes it look easy. Just incredibly skillful. Nice tight play by Adi. Nick handling it. This is the phase of play that Adi was winning all of the points in the Oceania Champs a couple of months ago, and Nick is now handling that when he wasn't at the time. So he's obviously done a lot of thinking, and I wonder if he's done a fair bit of training to deal with this kind of play, because he was really just shocked 4-0 at that time, but currently leading 1-0, 5-3 and looking strong. Nice tight return. Gets in down the line, cleans him up with a little sliding loop down the forehand line. What a shot.
6-3 up at the moment in the second game.
Fantastic play, isn't it? Short serve.
Oh, beautiful rally there.
Yeah, that Lum forehand is doing damage, isn't it?
Oh, it really is.
So in we go on the replay. Backhand down the line. Serene cross-court. Then the big forehand that he just can't defend. Serene mishit, and Lum puts the ball away. Okay, Nick serve. Float serve, well handled. Nice flick. Adi, perfect rally.
Great stuff there. Serene getting another point on the board, closing it to 8-4. Still a bit to go to tie things up, but still getting there.
Nick is looking so strong. I thought he played really well yesterday, and it was just a sensational match with Finn Lu. If Nick can win this, he'll end up having a second match against Finn in the final.
Oh, wow. Now that would be a great match to see.
No,
wow.
No.
Unreal. Whoa.
That's crazy.
That was unbelievable. What a rally that was.
How incredible play from Lum there. What a shot.
Reaches so far.
Look at that.
Almost dived for it.
He was practically on the floor.
Hey.
Yeah, Adi's wondering what he's got to do to win a point.
That was unreal. On the game point now after an incredible rally.
That's what he's got to do to win a point.
Serene. Yeah.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot, was it?
No, not at all.
Yeah, Nick spins the ball up, and Adi just, good night, bang. Still 5 game points for Nick. Heavy serve does the trick.
Nice work there.
Yeah.
There's a second game in the books now.
Seems to be a few more troubles playing against Nick's serve. Two games to love and looking extremely strong. No doubt in my mind that Nick Lum has done some long, hard thinking after that defeat 2 months ago at the Oceania Champs. This is a different Nick Lum today.
Yeah, they both head to the benches for the quick snack between the games there. Get that energy back up.
Yep, absolutely.
You can see a lot of supporters and the spectators in the crowd here watching this finals table tennis, seeing some of the great talent they have around.
Absolutely, and we can see behind us Finn Lu is eating to his heart's content as he watches his prospective opponents. He's having a nice meal. Yeah, looks like he's got as much food in his mouth as is possible. So yeah, he's knocking it back.
And the players head back to the table for game 3 of this semi-final.
These guys are quite trim, as you can see, but it's just amazing how much food they can put away.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be running around so much in this table tennis.
Long serve, great return, wide backhand, wide to the forehand, stretches Nick. If you get that wrong, Nick's forehand's there to pound you, but you've got to get it pinpoint right if you're going to hit it wide to the forehand. Topspin serve. He picks it, no problem. Let's serve. Backspin serve, picks it again. Up we go. Good play. Good defense from Adi. Very fine line between a topspin and backspin serve. Just a few degrees a change of bat angle will give you a different spin result. Doesn't quite seem to have his rhythm, Adi, at the moment.
No, really doesn't. Had been doing really well in earlier games as well, but maybe it could be the pressure of being in semi-final as well.
Well, I think Nick is playing such a high level that it's applying pressure onto Adi, and he's just having a few problems with it. This is the best I've seen Nick Lum play. Nice serve. Good backhand setup, and they're into the big forehand. Look at that forehand.
Great stuff.
That is so hard. Look at the forehand here. First one, round the corner, all the way around the backhand corner, to the forehand, and down the line, clean winner.
Made some hard recoveries there. But
fantastic, isn't it? Good long serve, goes for the forehand.
Ooh.
Like I say, if you're not pinpoint when you go to Nick's forehand, it's trouble. And while the shot from Adi was good, it was still right in the forehand attack zone for Nick. And he's so good. Adi 2-4 down and under pressure. Float serve, spins it up, no problem for Nick. Good backhand counter. Oh, he goes for the short return, followed the big forehand.
Unfortunate there. Tied up at 4-all.
Well, that was a good play. He goes for the short return, step in, forehand attack. Just didn't execute the forehand. It's difficult, high skill. So that return was just marginal. Was it going to bounce twice or not? And you could see that just at the end, Nick had doubts and hesitated on his swing. So, yeah, good return. No spin, goes for the wide backhand behind Adi. I mean, Adi in that situation's got to cover the fast ball wide to the forehand. So the smart play for Nick is wide to the backhand and just unbalances him. 5-all. Float serve. Wow.
Great stuff there.
I mean, Nick's not known for his backhand at this level. And look at this, he's defending and now Adi attacks and then backhand counter hit winner.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, you don't want to hit to Nick's forehand, but then the backhand's not too bad either, is it?
No, yeah.
Oh, that's bruising.
You've got a tight lead now.
Look at this forehand. The whole body goes into that.
And you're going to see Adi just frustrated there.
He just doesn't quite have an answer, does he?
No.
Heavy backspin. Well, good return.
Hear the crowd. Someone in the crowd giving a bit back there.
Big outburst from Adi there. He's not happy. I mean, he has attacked that ball down the middle to Nick's forehand, which is not bad placement. Nick just pivots out of the forehand, out of that middle, and hits a big forehand winner. Finally misses one.
There we go.
Yeah.
Goes there, giving Adi a chance.
Well, I mean,
still very close though. 8-6 in this third game.
Yeah, it's a key moment, isn't it? If it's a 3-love lead, then that's a mountain, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good long serve, well handled, and there goes the rocket ship forehand. Looking at this again, nice backhand return, and look at that.
Wow.
Every ounce of his body thrown into that ball.
Seeing it 9-6.
Tight return, in goes the backhand behind him again. Forehand spin. Fiddly rally, a big forehand again, yeah.
game point for going in this third match and third game.
That Nick forehand is destructive. Short serve. And in he goes. Classy shot to win the game.
Great
and
stuff.
Leading.
Up 3-love in the games.
Here's the replay. Look at this. So when you have a slightly soft return, you have to cover cross court. Nick breaks the wrist down the line. There's just no way you can cover that ball. If your opponent can pull a shot like that off, it's, yeah, well done, mate. Crazy skill. So 3 games to love, and Nick on fire today. So if Nick can continue this momentum, we will be set for a final of Nick Lum versus Finn Liu, which would be a repeat of their match yesterday, which was a 4-3 result for Finn Liu yesterday in the group.
Yeah, and that was an outstanding match that was too.
Definitely one of the matches of the tournament. Nick enjoying a muesli bar over there. A little bit of sustenance as he ambles out to the table. He has a very interesting walk.
It's going to our 4th game as Nick tries to get 4 love.
He's chewing away on that muesli bar, trying to get it down before the play starts. Umpire Sam Miller passes the ball to Aditya Serene. 4th game with Adi to serve, trailing by 3 games to love. Unforced error, going for the long push by Nick Lum. Short serve, half long, slightly long. It's not a bad strategy because you have doubts as to whether it's bouncing twice or not. So yeah, just Nick struggled with it a little. Side spin serve, good return. Is there something new happening here? Has Adi figured some things out? Oh, look, that slowed him down. Oh, you know what's interesting, Ash, is that these points, is Adi has played them quite a lot slower. So I think Nick loves the speed, and he's played 4 slow points. He's up 4 love.
Yeah, and it's 4-1 now, but still, that's a big change from the past 3 games.
Look, even that 4 love point, he had a ball to attack on the forehand, just didn't execute. But you know, the point structure is actually looking slightly different now.
And Adi goes for a quick tail break at that 6-point mark.
Nick to serve. Heavy backspin. Just gets it over the net, does Adi. Nick does a 2-bounce push. Adi thinks it's coming long. It just bounces twice. So a perfect length of push by Nick. And this has obviously annoyed Adi enough to call a timeout. He's off to his bench. And look, I mean, he's got to turn things around now, or else it's 4 love and all over. So, yeah, why not take your timeout opportunity? He's leading 4-3. He's got to keep this momentum. Nick's won 3 points in a row, and you don't want to let him get on a roll. So, yeah, I think it's not a bad call. So, assistant umpire passes the ball to the umpire, which is the process required during timeouts or change of ends for games. Adi looking down. Just thinking.
Yeah, so this 4th game has been it's much closer now, but at the start it was a big change with Serene having a strong lead. And now Nicholas is caught up, closing that gap to 4-3 on the 4th match. Nicholas just needs to win this game to take himself through to the final again.
Yep, so players back at the table. Adi's fiddling with his bat, like I'd guess that maybe there's a little damage on his rubber as he went a bit close to the table, and he's calling a let. He's saying he's not ready. So yep, just a few delays here. Right, we're back into it. Adi's ready. Long serve. That is again the pinpoint perfect cross court to the forehand. If you get that wrong, Nick will crush it. But watch the angle here on the replay. Look at that angle.
Oh, wow.
That's the key to it. If you can get that angle, you can apply that pressure. And he's gone to Nick's middle forehand, and that's a big mistake. Why would you go twice to the forehand? He's gone once to the middle. Do not go out wide to the forehand. Surely you don't.
It already shows how, we've already seen how dangerous that forehand is.
Yeah, so to me, that was a no-brainer to go back to the backhand. Oh, incredible play from Nick.
And now things tied back up at 5-all in this fourth game. Nicholas up by 3 games in this men's semi-final of the 2023 Oceania Cup.
He's just playing these pushes that are half long, which is it going to bounce twice? Is it not going to bounce twice? And so Nick's having to think about that. While it doesn't look like a dangerous ball, Nick's trying to think, can I attack it? Can't I? Because if it bounces twice, you can't. So back to 6-all, and Nick has the superior serves out of the 2 players, and he's picked up a few cheap points as a result of that, such as the last point. As opposed to Adi's serves, which are more safe than actually dangerous.
Yeah, and Nicholas was seen doing a lot of practicing of his serves yesterday as well in the background.
Oh, he's got lovely serves, really does. Yeah, nice tight return. Got the ball he wanted and missed. So that
Serene takes a very tight lead. Still needing to get 1 game under his belt in this match.
Well, Adi's a fighter. I mean, he's come through some tough matches in matches I've watched. Look at the forehand. Oh, it's just scary, that thing. That was a decent long serve. No problem for Nick. Heavy backspin. We're seeing it from here. Come on, Adi, you can do it.
Nicholas back in the lead at 8-7, creeping closer to the top.
Here we go. He's just trying for a few too many things, and now he's got himself in a hole. Going for a backhand serve for the first time that I can recall in this match. Tight play, net for Nick, and behind him on the backhand brings up match point.
Match point
A little
at
bit of
10-7.
Watching that replay, here's a little bit of good fortune on this next ball. Yeah, and then back behind him. Oh, it misses by a whisker.
No.
Long serve, and it misses by a whisker, and Adi was not going to touch that. So here we go, watching that replay. See, Adi was nowhere near it.
No chance.
So, yeah, that was a whisker away from match over.
On match point at 10-8.
Short serve, top spin. Big forehand lum, big backhand, just wide.
No!
Yeah, well, this is where sometimes Nick does get a little tight in these close moments. But he's clearly playing the higher level of table tennis.
Oh, absolutely. 3 games up, 10-9 at match point.
Heavy backspin serve and a huge forehand. Adi survives it, hits a huge backhand cross court. He's tied it up at 10-all. Can you believe it, Ash?
Oh, we can believe it. Serene made sure we could hear him nice and clearly to make sure we believe it.
I'm not sure Nick believes it.
Oh, that is what a great achievement. Tie things back up.
But Nick has missed 2 shots that would have won the match. That first forehand and that next backhand. And they were shots he's hit all match. Oh
no. Climbed up, but
Adi lets him
now
off.
Nick on the advantage.
Look, that was an unforced error. You can't afford that. Let him off the hook, match point again. Topspin serve, block, and bang goes the forehand. That's a big shot, isn't it?
Great stuff to Nicholas Lum. Adi did incredibly well to put that fight up, to tie things up. You just see on the replay there, they'll be all to end all.
Look at this forehand. It is a beastly shot. Wow.
Hey,
Well, I'll go and
that's-
have a chat to him. I might have to ask him about that forehand. What do you think?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, unreal. What a way to tie things up by Serene. He really tried to keep it alive. He unfortunately wasn't able to take away a game in that match. But there we have Nicholas Lum, the reigning champion, off to on the final again. We are in for an exciting final as two Australians take on each other in both the men's and the women's. Barry's heading over there now. We're still seeing plenty of spectators here to see how these finals go, which is great to see. And you see Nicholas Lum waiting there, ready for the chat as Barry waits for him. Tap on the shoulder and up he gets. We'll go over to Barry shortly as they get ready for that. As they get ready for the conversation, get a nice position.
You're all good. You're okay. Yeah, so we have you back on the X, which is where we do the interviews, Nick, and you played, I think, for me, the best match that I've ever seen you play. And so how did you feel about that?
Pretty surprised, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be 4-0. Of course, I know Adi. We're very good friends, and of course, he's a very good player. So for me today to play this well, I'm very happy.
Well, there were a whole number of things that stood out in this match for me. Is having watched you at the Oceania Champs where he got the better of you, he was very strong in the short play and it gave you trouble there at the Oceania Champs. Plus, he defended very well back from the table. Today, neither of those things were an issue for you. Your short play was excellent. When he went back from the table, your forehand was beastly. So, I mean, how was that?
Yeah, good. I for sure know my forehand is the strongest shot in my game, so for sure in these matches I have to trust it, and today, yep, the balls went on the table, so it's very good.
But it's not just that, you know, you were hitting your backhand well, and as you were hitting it well, he was having to cover the cross court, and you went behind him on the backhand again and again, enabling you to then step round for that beast of a forehand of yours. I thought how did that all feel for you?
Yeah, especially with the backhand, normally I'm quite afraid to play backhand, and most of the times I'm playing a lot more forehand than backhand, but today I knew that in this case I had to play backhand. It was a must because Adi is all the time changing variations and very good in terms of defense. So for me today to trust the backhand was one of the main key points for the match, and luckily it was feeling good today, so happy to get the win today.
Look, your forehand's a weapon, but I thought your backhand was sensational and set you up for the forehand so you could then finish the rally off. And yeah, I think there's so many things you did well. You served very well also.
Yeah, he struggled a lot with the short forehand, especially in the last few points. He was dunking a few, and yeah, for me these are very key points in the match. Of course, it's not, you know, flashy shots or whatever, but it's quick points, so it's good for me.
Look, I thought you played fantastic, and we're looking forward to a rematch of your match from yesterday with Finn Liu, which was a 4-3 result, and that was a fantastic game, so we think it'll be a cracker this afternoon.
Yep, that's what we're here for. Put on a show.
All the best for that match, Nick, and looking forward to seeing you this afternoon.
Yes.
All right, so sounds like we are in for a treat, and Nicholas is ready to give us a good show for our next game, as next final as well. But we'll be back after a short break. There's much more table tennis action to come, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for more and share the link to let others know the action about to come. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here at the Waikato Table Tennis Association in this heart of Hamilton, around the corner from the mighty Waikato Stadium. But today, this is the stadium you want to be at, for we're about to go into our Pacific Cup final with. So up first we have Carolyn Lee from Fiji and Kelly Tehahetua from Tahiti. My name is Ash and I'm here with Barry.
Well, thanks, Ash. And we are, the Women's Pacific Cup final. It's going to be exciting. Carolyn Lee and Kelly. And I probably should announce my conflict here, because Carolyn Lee, technically, is one of my bosses. I'm the CEO of ITTF Oceania, and we have a management committee that I report to. She is on the management committee, so I have to be careful what I say here as the commentator.
She's going to watch back and be like, what did he say about me? I need to have a chat to him about this.
Look, there's no doubt she's going to come back, take a look at the stream, and I'll hear about it. Yeah, well, Carolyn Lee, she's ranked 101 in the world, coming into this tournament with a 40% win-loss percentage this year alone. And at 29 years old, coming over from Fiji for this tournament, she's played brilliantly in the Oceania Cup games as well, and here she is in the Pacific Cup final. And there's Kelly's details coming up on screen now, ranked 234 in the world, only 17 years old, all the way over from Tahiti. Yesterday she had some issues with it being cold. It does, for myself, it does feel a bit chillier in here today, so hopefully that doesn't affect her too much again, but see how we go. It's the final, and they're just doing their little warm-ups now. Yep, so this looks like it'll be a competitive match, and Kelly is the more aggressive of the players, and you'll see Carolyn will be defending more, especially on her backhand. She has the green rubber, which is the long pimples. It's basically a defensive rubber. So, but she hits her forehand hard. She has the short pimples on the forehand, and she puts that ball away. So there she is, defending on the backhand and going for the big forehand. That's the style that Carolyn plays with, and Kelly's got to deal with that.
And there's our first point of the game to Kelly there. 2 points to Kelly now, actually.
Yeah, fault serve. Carolyn just getting into the game at the moment, and Kelly is... Whoa, there's that forehand that we talked about. Signature smash. Almost a slap.
Almost a slap, and it actually looked like Han had to slap the ball away as I went right for him, actually.
Yes, Han Fan, the lead umpire, head umpire for the match today, and Aria is the assistant umpire. So Han is from Australia, Aria New Zealand. Carolyn serving, trailing 1-3 first game.
And just like that, up to 1-4 now. Now the crowd has definitely shrunk a bit after the lunch break, but hopefully everyone's energized and ready to get back as we get into our big finals for the rest of this day.
A lot of the players and their entourage have taken the afternoon off to go back and have a rest in the hotel. What a shot. I would be not surprised if the players are going to have a little sleep or something. I mean, it's a lot of table tennis, a long time to be playing, and they just need to rest before their big finals. So the men's and women's finals coming up later. So they take a break. So opportunity for the Pacific Cup finals, and these are for players in the event from the Pacific countries, excluding Australia and New Zealand. Fantastic smash there from Carolyn Lee, taking the point, 3-6 down and serving.
Yeah, and you can see Ocean Belrose settling into his seat at the bench there for Kelly to help out on the bench during those breaks or timeouts.
And, you know, it's really good of him to do, because he has a match immediately following this where he has to play Jeremy Day in the final of the men's Pacific Cup. So, you know, he has his own preparations to do.
Yeah, and just shows how much he really cares about Kelly and helping her go well in her game, and it's that kind of support that you just love to see as well.
Yeah, and Kelly's been improving steadily and doing well. It's looking strong here, leading 9-3. Kelly is the better mover of these two players, and if I was Kelly's coach, I'd be suggesting to move Carolyn wide both sides and see what that would do.
There you go, already at 9-4 so far in this first game of the Pacific Cup final.
Carolyn has not quite settled into her rhythm for her game at the moment. She's had a couple of good forehand smashes, but there's been far too many errors coming in.
Now on game point at 10-4.
Nice return.
Oh, good stuff there.
A backhand drive with the long pips causes problems for Kelly. Kelly still has 5 game points. Long serve to the forehand, and that's a good serve. Just
great stuff.
Yeah, catches her out. First game to Kelly, 11-5. We have a little highlight here from Nick Lum winning against Aditya Serene.
Yeah, and so that will be there'll be an exciting final that we'll have up later on, won't it?
Oh, look, absolutely, and it was a fantastic performance from Nick Lum. He was beaten by Aditya in the Oceania Champs a couple of months ago, and has turned that around from losing 4-0 to winning 4-0. I mean, that's a huge turnaround. Played sensationally today, and did wish commiserations to Adi after the loss, and he just sort of glanced at me, shook his head and walked away. So I don't think he was thrilled. But you know, when someone loses, you don't really want to necessarily dwell on a conversation if they're not feeling good about it.
Yeah, it's hard when you get to those conversations, because it's hard to get something that doesn't pain the spirits too much.
Well, you know what, Ash, winning is a little more fun than losing mostly.
So you'd hope so. You would hope so.
So yeah, I can understand. He's passionate, very competitive guy, and I guess I'd say that hurts a little bit that he didn't do all that he thought he could. Big wide forehand there from Carolyn.
You see on the replay there, she had all the way across, had to try and get around it, just couldn't quite make it.
So 1-1. I wonder whether Carolyn's going to be able to get into her rhythm. I just talked to her just before the match, and just wished her luck. And she said she was feeling really tired. So I'm wondering.
Well, as you were saying, there's so much table tennis. You've played this tournament, just your games alone, and then keeping up your warm-ups and practicing. It can get very exhausting, and right down to the finals, you've just played multiple games for both. For these players, both Pacific and Oceania Cup as well.
Oh, absolutely, and it's interesting. And just talking to Min Hyung Ji earlier, I can't remember whether this was a conversation I had with her or whether it was part of the. Good long serve,
Great
catches
stuff there.
Kelly out. Yeah, so Carolyn's come on song here. She's up 6-2 in the second after losing the first. This has the potential to be quite a close match. Good defence.
There we go.
Yeah, and Kelly's not quite grasping that. So there, Carolyn pushes on the backhand, it gives topspin. She pushes on the forehand, it gives backspin. And that's because of the different rubbers she's using, and Kelly is not adjusting. So at this stage, it looks like Carolyn's settling into her game, and Kelly is a little confused. There's the topspin, and off the end it goes. And that's a topspin because it comes off the long pimples and reverses the spin. And you can see that Kelly hit it off the end accordingly.
A big gap of 9-2 to Carolyn at the moment. It's a much different pace we've had from compared to the first game. Oh,
a big forehand comes out too long.
Well, strong hit there, but I've now on game point.
What you have is Kelly doing a long topspin serve, and Carolyn uses the long pimples, and clearly it'll give heavy backspin.
Yeah.
And I'm just not sure that Kelly grasps that concept. She hits straight in the net. Yep. based on that game, I'm not feeling very confident about Kelly's chances, even though it's one game all.
Yeah, on that first game she had a quite strong lead, but I think that second game, Carolyn really set her pace right. She got her back into the game, and I think that's why she got such a commanding lead, and taking away that second game there.
Well, yeah. I think the first game was more about Carolyn making a lot of unforced errors, and once she stopped making those errors, pressure came on Kelly, and she was struggling to cope. So it's a good game there for Carolyn, one game all, and things are looking positive for her. So we're at the 2023 Oceania Cup in Waikato, and we're down to one show court table because it's finals time now. The second show court, just out of camera, is still there but not being played on currently. It's really all the finals will all be played on this table.
Yeah, it gives a good chance for these competitors to have all their skill showcased on the one table, with myself commentating, and also with Barry as well. But Barry also to bring this extra knowledge he has from his own experience in table tennis and having such an important role within the table tennis community as well. And it gives these players a chance to showcase their skill and not only for those that can't able to make it to the actual stadium, they can see it wherever they are online thanks to this YouTube link.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to be able to join any match and go back and see it.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these players, I'm sure they'll love to go back and just watch how they played, and not only that, they could be able to see, oh, why did I do that? What was I doing there?
I think the world of YouTube and similar has changed sports such as table tennis and many others, where there is now video coverage of almost everything, and you can watch a lot of coverage on people you might like to emulate, or even potential opponents, etc. It didn't used to exist not that long ago, so
yeah, of course,
it's amazing.
Strong rally there.
Yep, nicely spun up by Kelly, and Carolyn goes for the big forehand, just doesn't connect, and it's tightened up. It's 3-2 to Carolyn.
Another great rally, and Carolyn couldn't quite get it over. Tied up at 3-all in this third game here.
Yep, absolutely.
Wow, still going even.
What a rally.
Unreal. Wow.
Great rally, and finished off by Carolyn with a big forehand.
See it on a nice replay there. It just keeps going.
Look at that forehand.
And there we go. Great stuff. Ooh. Now 5-3 for Carolyn. Great stuff.
Yeah, she's looking good now.
Yeah. I think that second game just really got her mind back onto it and ready to put that talent back in. Now on a three-point lead in this third game. Both sides one game each so far. Oh, unfortunate there. Couldn't quite get it over with the backhand. And 7-4 for Carolyn now. Really creeping on up there. Kelly waving the bat to cool herself down a little. Maybe help with the nerves there a bit.
Yep, absolutely. Nice serve. Wow.
Oh,
good forehand, but well
great
blocked.
stuff.
Well blocked. Yeah, great forehand.
wow.
Right back behind her on the backhand side. No opportunity to defend that. Flips over, long pimple serve coming. Kelly does
There we
not
go.
pick it, doesn't pick
Oh.
it, puts it up high. Carolyn doesn't quite move into that ball
No.
and makes the error.
Now-
7-all.
Yeah, no. Now all tied up at 7. She had quite a strong lead, about
Look,
3 points.
Here comes the shot. You can see the green on the. That's the long pimples. She's flipped it back already, and she just reaches for it, and then she's kind of laughing.
She's
laughing,
realised.
but not in a happy way. Fault serve. Two nervous ladies here.
Yeah, well, they've done so well to be able to make it all the way here to this final as well.
Nice backhand from Kelly right into the corner. So 8-all, 1 game all, 8-all. Couldn't be closer, Ash. There's the top spin. Oh, what a shot down the
great
line. That's a phenomenal
stuff
shot.
for Kelly to take the lead now.
Look at this on the replay. Carolyn pushes it at it straight down the line. There's
Oh.
no chance. Fantastic shot. Unforced error, 9-all.
It really is another game of cat and mouse in this one here, in the third game of this match.
Backspin service sits up. Carolyn doesn't attack it. She's just trying to be patient this time. Sits up again.
Oh,
She's
it's unfortunate there.
not on her game with that forehand smash at the moment. It's been so strong for her in her previous matches. So 2 easy opportunities on the forehand missed for Carolyn. Now game point down. She got what she wanted, but just couldn't put it away. And then makes an error, returning serve, loses the game. So that really was there for the taking by Carolyn, but
Yeah.
she was unable to finish it off.
Yeah, and such a strong lead at the start of that game too. So it's very unexpected to end up losing that game there. With now Kelly up 2-1 in the games in this best of 7 series. Now Kelly talking to Ocean at their corner, and Carolyn Lee not really having anybody in their corner, so just quick rest with the towel and cool yourself down as much as you can.
Yeah, Carolyn back to the table, shaking her head, smiling ruefully, having missed some really good opportunities. Little practice swing on the forehand, like, what's wrong? I should make that. What's, maybe, is your arm okay? No. So 2 games to 1 to Kelly, and Carolyn looks a little frustrated about that last game.
Yeah.
She really should have had it, Ash.
Oh, absolutely. It was such a strong lead, and then it just got away from her, really.
Yeah, so Kelly is coming back to the table now after getting coaching from the one and only Ocean Belrose. A legend in Pacific table tennis is Ocean. Kelly to serve at the start of the 4th game, leading 2 games to 1 in the final of the Women's Pacific Cup. Nice rally.
Oh,
and
great stuff there.
Well controlled by Carolyn, wasn't it?
First point to Carolyn.
Oh, this time, no mistake.
Wow.
If Carolyn gets that forehand smash going, I think there'll be trouble for Kelly. Just a few errors on that side. It's not quite, not quite pulling it off. Kelly looks a little more confident now.
Now at a 2-all game in this 4th game of the match.
Nice serve. False serve, not helpful.
That's unfortunate there.
Towel break, Carolyn takes it. Every 6 points, players are allowed a towel break. So 3-all. I think the maths on that isn't too hard. Good long serve, catches Kelly out. A little too close to the table, and the long serve does the business. That's a heavy topspin there. Heavy topspin just pulls the ball upwards off the table for Carolyn. Point to Kelly. Look at this topspin. Really rips that upwards. There's the smash. Yeah.
It's too far though. You could see she was gutted about that too.
Well, we saw a lot of this yesterday, but Carolyn was putting them all away yesterday. She was not missing these balls. Today, it's a different story.
But that mistake there does bring it to a 5-all game now.
I think we might be seeing a bit of fatigue from both players as they're not quite at the level they were at yesterday.
Yeah, well, like you were saying, Carolyn was putting away all those those strong forearm shots yesterday. But it's been so much games
lovely
played.
Backhand. Lovely backhand from Kelly.
No.
Just not happening for her.
No.
So, you know, she's either going to keep going for it, it's going to work, or it isn't, or else she's going to stop using the shot. I'm not sure what Carolyn's going to choose to do.
Yeah, well, she's now trailing by 2. She definitely need...
Oh, she's going to go for it no matter what, huh?
Wow.
That's gutsy.
And it paid off too, as you can see.
Big forehand. Nice from Kelly. Steps around the corner, forehand winner.
I think Kelly almost so close to the game point there. She's up 2-1 in the games, now at 9-6 in this game.
So yeah, it's best of 7. And so you have to win 4 games to win the match, and Kelly now has 4 game points to take a 3-1 lead. And Carolyn is continuing to have trouble with her forehand smash, which had been working so well yesterday. Good serve.
Oh.
Carolyn has another go at it, perhaps more in frustration than anything, and game is over. 3 games to 1 lead for Kelly. She needs 1 more to become the Pacific Cup champion for 2023.
Yeah, so we're getting a much bigger lead now. It's 11-6. That's a very strong game played in that game just there. Have their quick chats, advice on how they can improve. Quick hair maintenance there as well.
It's quite long. The hair's long,
it just keeps going. It just keeps going.
Yeah, that's a lot of hair.
Yeah, and it looks like Carolyn's just taking a well-needed rest off to the right side as well there.
Well, we're seeing some pretty good skill in hair management over there on Kelly's corner as she undoes it all and then does it all up blind.
You see it. You see it. That small bun. If you consider that a bun, it just looks like it's much shorter than that, and it just look at that bun right there on the camera.
And it's perfectly manicured. How she's done that.
It's
in about 10 seconds. Twist, boom, boom.
I thought they had green rooms and stuff to help people get those done behind the scenes. That's table tennis professional and hair professional.
Oh yeah,
great stuff.
She's showing no nerves and a steady hand there. All right,
back to the important stuff now instead of the hair chat.
The smash is working this time.
Great stuff. What a great start from Carolyn Lee there.
First point of the 5th game and smashes a clean winner. Look at how wide that is, and then she finishes it off. Wow, 2 big forehands. Well, is that the sign? She's running into form with her forehand? No. Overhits. Yeah, it just seems to be one on, one off.
I think the nerves of being 3-1 down, kicking in as well, making those shots harder as well, just trying to get it there, but just putting too much into it.
Feeling the pressure a little bit?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, bang.
Great stuff there, Carolyn.
Well, what we're seeing is Carolyn is going to keep going for these forehands, and if she can get a rhythm on those, it could change the way the match works. Look at this forehand here. That is a big shot.
And that was very close to the end of the table as well, which yesterday was where she was going for a lot of them. So close, but enough to make the opponent kind of question if they can go for it or not.
Yeah. Oh, this time she goes in and hits it big. Yeah, I think if she starts to get her range on that, there could be trouble for Kelly. Maybe she doesn't want to put it too much to the forehand. That is a big shot. Now, long rally here. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate there. Great stuff by Kelly.
Yep, attacking that backhand wide. Kelly's got a nice backhand topspin.
Now, keep in mind to all our viewers, Kelly only needs to win one more game. She is down by 1 right now, but anything can happen in this sport.
Nice attack.
Oh, great stuff. All tied up at 4 points now.
4 points all, and Kelly seems to have figured out the long pimples a little bit better now. Good long serve there, right deep in the corner. Kelly's struggled. It's an excellent serve. Look how deep this lands here on the replay. Boom, right in the corner. Great serve. Yeah, long pimple, topspin against backspin. Long pimple rubber, the green that Carolyn has, it reverses whatever spin the opponent puts on the ball. Well, Carolyn has the lead here, a chance to reduce the deficit to 1 game if she can win this.
Oh, unfortunate there. A gap closes slightly. She still holds on to that lead by 1 point.
Yeah, I think just needs to turn her body in preparation for that forehand smash a little more. Yeah, that looked better if it had gone on. I think her forehand smash would have been good. So 7-5. Replay here. Kelly over hits this forehand, but Carolyn was on it. Nice deep serve. Defending. Well handled. That ball came back with topspin. Kelly read it.
That gap closes to 1 as well now. 7-6, Carolyn.
She's flipped that. It's a green rubber now. That is long pimples. Kelly sees it. That's why players are required to have a different colour on both sides of the racket.
Oh, okay.
So that the receiving person can see which rubber is used.
Oh, okay.
Then it's up to them to figure it out at that point. But if you can't see the difference, if the rubber colour is the same, you just don't know. Don't know whether it's a spinny one way or spinny the other. And it's so that was a rule change when some players were starting to look very silly, unable to play against this.
Yeah.
So yeah, and that solved the problem.
Oh, nice rally.
What
beautiful rally there. 8-all, tied up again.
Yeah, and we have Waikato, Mark Page and the Page family here, great supporters watching the game. 8-all.
Oh, 9-8.
So we have Carolyn 2 points from taking the game, Kelly 3 points from winning the match.
Yeah, if Carolyn can take the game, it gives her just that much more energy to try to keep it alive.
She moved much better that time, so moved all the way around the corner, hit the big forehand smash.
And now she's on the game point.
Game point. Nice topspin from Kelly, and smash puts it away.
Oh, great stuff. Closing that gap to 10-9. Kelly not letting that match point get away from her. She's gunning after it.
Oh, what a forehand.
Oh,
what a
beautiful
forehand.
work.
She's drawn back to 10-all with a fantastic forehand loop there. Kelly's taking a timeout.
Wow.
I'm just surprised because she's just won 2 points in a row. She's got all the momentum and she's taking a timeout.
Yeah.
It's like, to me, Carolyn would be the one feeling the pressure, having lost a couple of game points, and Kelly takes a timeout. I will.
Very unexpected.
I will ask her about that if she ends up winning the match. That's unusual. So timeout is 60 seconds. The umpires will be timing this, and Carolyn comes back out to the table, but the timeout is controlled by Kelly. So 60 seconds maximum. Kelly can come back to the table anytime she likes within that 60 seconds.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how this next one goes, because obviously you need to win by 2 points. So these serves being one each, it'll be interesting to see how they play out for them. Looks like Kelly's coming back out, and we're about to get back into it.
Yeah.
So right now, 10-all. Kelly's up 3-1 games, 3-1. She needs to win this game to win the match. Oh,
and misses. So
that puts Kelly on the advantage.
Maybe Kelly knew something. And she hits a winner. So
great stuff.
I think Kelly just knew something that I didn't.
I don't know how she managed that, but even with the stopped of momentum, she still managed to take away the win. And of course, thanking the umpires today as they head off the court. Great stuff. A win, a 12-10 win for Kelly as Barry heads over to have a chat. Now, what an outstanding game that was. So that crowns Kelly as the Pacific Cup winner for this year of 2023. Only of a few countries taking part in that, and she played brilliantly coming into the finals. Talking to Ocean there, who will be up shortly for his game as well. He's played brilliantly this morning as well. He's had very close matches. Hopefully we'll see how that changes in this next one. And Barry's over there now. Kelly's just having the last few words of Ocean, probably about how that went, what they improved on as well. Just looks like Barry's talking to Carolyn over there while he's over there as well. Good chat, great sportsmanship. And looks like Kelly just taking a last drink before she heads onto camera. And we'll switch over to Barry now to have a chat. And just getting Ocean involved too, just in case.
Kelly, congratulations on winning the Pacific Women's Cup. You had Carolyn Lee from Fiji in the final. How did the final feel for you?
I'm stressful because
you can say it in French if you like.
Because here I lost yesterday against Caroline. So now it was better and is relâché. Relax.
So you're relieved now, you can breathe. You can breathe? Okay. Well, I have a question for you. You know, when a player is trailing 8-10 and then wins a point 9-10 and then 10-all, you have the momentum. And then I'm seeing timeout. I don't think I've ever seen anybody winning points and then call timeout. So can you explain this to me?
Il veut que je l'explique pourquoi on a pris le temps mort.
The coach choose the timeout? And then it worked perfectly. You win 2 points, you win the match. I'm like, wow.
Why? Why for the? Oh wow. Oh.
And so what were you thinking, coach?
Actually, I really wanted her to win this game because it would be more difficult after if Caroline won the set. So a little break is not bad.
Well, were you tired, or do you think Kelly was? Were you tired, or you worried Kelly was?
Tired? T'étais fatigué? She wasn't tired, but I mean, just to breathe and to win to the next point.
Well, it's genius. It worked and is brilliant. And congratulations to be the Pacific Cup Women's Champion. Very proud to have watched your matches. Well done, Kelly. And coach. All the best for your final.
Re-watch and have a chat to him about on Monday, but great chat with Ocean and Kelly. It's surprising that it was the coach that called the timeout, but great match that was. We're going to head off for a quick break, and then we'll be back for the men's game. Thank you. We're on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We now have the Pacific Cup men's final. Now we have Jeremy Day of New Caledonia and Ocean Belrose of Tahiti. So this will be an outstanding game. I haven't had the chance to comment on Jeremy Day's performances thus far this weekend, but he's an outstanding player. And so Ocean's details are on screen now, as you see, ranked 150 in the world, aged 30 all the way from Tahiti, so it's great to have him here, sharing his knowledge and showcasing his talent. And that's Jeremy Day you see on the screen now, just briefly. And as he heads back, he's got a little bandana or something around the head looking like a karate, outside of karate. And there's Jeremy Day there, ranked 109 in the world, 35 years old. And that percentage you see there, that's their win-loss percentage they've had so far this year coming into the tournament. But that, don't let that fool you. That all depends on how many games they've played or tournaments. Here he is to showcase his talent all the way from New Caledonia. Another French-speaking nation as well, I'm pretty sure. And here we go. We are off. Oh, we're starting off with Ocean serving. Oh, couldn't quite get there with the forehand there. Now Jeremy is left-handed, as you can see. Nice backhand return there. Another backhand return. Beautiful work, but not enough to handle Ocean. Now this Pacific Cup is played between countries within the Oceania region, excluding New Zealand and Australia. So New Zealand and Australia didn't have any competitors in this one, so the tournament for this was very limited numbers there. But still another way to showcase the talent. What a return! Wow! Oh, I really hope we have a replay of that, because that was incredible. There we go. Far return. Reaches quite far there, goes all the way off to the side of the court, and just can't quite get the return from Ocean as he sends it to the other end. And now I'm joined back as Barry's come back to help us out and bring us his knowledge as well.
Sorry, a little snack break here after a long day of commentating.
Yeah, it really takes a life out of you, doesn't it? You don't realise how much talking you end up doing, and with how exciting these games are, it really just, we put so much energy into our chats and got to get those snacks. Everyone loves a good snack.
Yep. Oh, nice top spin.
Great stuff there.
Ocean's defence is excellent, though. I think Jeremy may find it hard to hit through him.
Oh, it really is, and that's really shown in this first game. 6-1 so far to Ocean.
Oh, lovely.
Great stuff there.
Ocean with his familiar backhand serve. Nice flick.
Oh, a strong rally there, and Jeremy gets his second point of the game there. 7-2. A big mountain to climb in this first game.
He's fault served a couple of times in his matches on the backhand side there. I mean, it's his favourite serve, but going for a lot of spin, fine angle can happen. Jeremy also has a very good serve. Look at that side spin at the backhand. Well returned. Beautiful control, short and wide to the forehand. Catches Jeremy out. So 3-8. We have it on the replay here. You can see just how wide that goes. Right out to the side. Jeremy struggling to lift that.
Now Jeremy closing that gap ever so slightly at 8-4. Still a long way to go to reach that tie, but he's still putting in the effort.
Top spin kicker serve. Big forehand. 9-4. Strong play from Ocean. The tall figure of Jeremy Day returning serve.
Yeah.
Two big backhands here. Look at this rally.
Great effort from Ocean, pushed so far back. He just kept getting it further and further back, almost right at the panels.
He has a great defence, doesn't he? This is how they end up using the full extent of the 16 metre by 8 metre show court. That's the size of the court they're playing in here at Waikato.
Yeah, a lot of hard work put in from the Waikato Table Tennis Association to get it ready for hosting the Oceania Cup, and it looks incredible.
Yeah, they've transformed it. They've installed new lights at 1,000 lux. They got upgraded internet, and they've just basically moved all of the tables around and used these show court tables to present what we see today. First game goes to Ocean Belrose from Tahiti, and he leads 1-0 in the final of the Pacific Cup for men.
Yeah, outstanding game that was, winning that first game at 11-5. See our second umpire gone to give the ball back to the umpire. And so as the players take a quick break as well, just how the rest of this weekend has got to go. We've got a couple more finals after this matchup as well. We've got the playoffs for 3rd and 4th, as well as the big dance of the Oceania Cup finals for the men's and women's. So it's going to be very exciting to see what we have coming from there. And so there we have Ocean heading back out, drop the towel into the little hidey hole there, and Jeremy Day just taking a few more moments to get ready.
Yeah, next match on will be Joanna Yang from New Zealand and Jocelyn Lamb from New Zealand in the 3rd and 4th playoff for the women's singles for the Oceania Cup. So the two young New Zealand girls. But here we are, back to the action. Jeremy serving Lovell, second game, trailing 1-0.
Oh, great stuff. Hits the tape and still recovers it.
Ocean's ball control and placement is something that separates him from a lot of the other players. And with that and his variation, he's able to create a lot of pressure on his opponents. So he's leading 2-0 and 1-0. Heavy backspin serve. Jeremy can't lift it up over the net. Backspin pulls the ball down off the rubber. This time no spin. I'm not sure if anyone can see that, but it was a fake motion. And again, Jeremy this time also doesn't see it and pops the ball up, but Ocean makes the error.
Yeah, and that's giving Jeremy his first point of this game, of the second game here, leaving it at 3-1 now.
Ocean defending, very good.
Only just short of the net.
Yeah, that's a little bit lucky. I mean, Jeremy basically rolls that ball with no spin. Takes the net and Ocean can't lift it up. Backhand serve, a long backhand serve. That was so effective for him, if you can recall, Ash. They played yesterday, these guys. And that long serve on the backhand really caused Jeremy all sorts of trouble.
Great stuff. So tied up again at 4-4.
4-4, Jeremy to serve. Ball close to the body. He's got the service action for side spin long. So heavy topspin, side spin serve. Excellent serve from Jeremy. Ocean reads it well, but Jeremy's serve is quite challenging. There he is again, but fault. And sometimes when you go for a challenging side spin serve, you can actually fault. It happens now and then. Yep, side spin, top spin, short serve. It makes me feel like, he's pulling Jeremy forward to return the short serve. It makes me feel like a long serve may well be coming. I mean, it could be a bit of a setup for a long serve. Take a look. No, another short one. And a huge backhand from Ocean. It's back again.
Oh, unreal.
Putting it away. Jeremy's got that on as well. Over the side of the table.
Whoa! What a rally that was.
Here's the replay. Look at that. Jeremy defending Ocean. Huge backhand cross court. Smashes it somehow. Jeremy gets it back and turns around, twists around.
And
this
going
time,
on over there.
he side spin chops it back, and Ocean just casually puts it over the barriers.
If he wants to go for that, he was going to need to jump up right over the barriers.
And again, in case anyone's wondering why the show court is as big as it is, that ball went out of the barriers, and Jeremy couldn't reach it because the court wasn't big enough.
Wow.
5-8 to Ocean now.
After an incredible rally like that. Make that 5-9 to Ocean, actually.
It's looking tough for Jeremy. Ocean serving, looking confident. He's a strong player. Here we go. Reverse pendulum serve, that would be called, and it's one he hasn't used very often, and it gives him the advantage on the attack. Another point. 5 game points now here, Ash.
Big climb for Jeremy, but there we have game point.
Nice
game to Ocean there. Was second game in a row.
Nice serve, and that's 2 games to love to Ocean. He's looking very comfortable.
Oh, he really is, yeah. Yeah, and both games, I believe, have been around 5-11, roughly.
But look, win or lose, when doesn't Ocean look comfortable?
Yeah, you got a point there. We've been saying the whole weekend how calm he looks.
Absolutely, yeah. Cool, calm, and collected player.
And so there's Ocean over in his corner talking to Kelly. They've switched places now. Kelly being the stand-in bench coach as well, you could say, and Jeremy Day just towering over in his corner in the side there.
How tall is he?
I would be a good guess, at least around 6 foot, roughly.
6 foot. He's a lot taller than 6 foot.
Maybe let's say 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
We'll have to ask him.
Yeah.
And on screen we have our MC for the weekend. She's been a great help announcing the games and the scores we have, letting us know all the timings for everyone here at the venue.
That is Fiona Hammond, who has a show jumping background and has worked on various events in show jumping, and is helping us out at table tennis today as our MC. Calls the matches before the players go out, and did a really good stint on commentary last night with myself. So really enjoyed that. Yeah, been a great help.
Yeah, it's great to see so many people jumping in to help out at an event like this, and some more than others holding many hats at once to keep it running smoothly.
Absolutely. Nice long serve. It gives them a chance to attack against Ocean. Huge forehand down the line. That was beautiful. Looking at that replay, he's caught Ocean out a little bit there, enables the first forehand attack, and the second ball goes down the line. Totally wrong foots Ocean. Great shot. Side spin, top spin, great return Ocean. He can counter attack.
Oh, great stuff.
And he's caught him
going.
out. Wow.
Wow.
How did Jeremy get that back? And he goes for the backhand counter.
Another impressive rally we have going on here today.
Look at this. How did he get that back? And the drop shot.
Had to get so far up, still managed to recover.
Gets that back. And this next one, he tries to do a backhand counter, doesn't he?
No.
Not far away.
Got backhand, but brings us to a 2-all game in this third game here.
Oh, big opportunity. Slightly overhits it. Lovely play. Look at that.
Yeah.
3-all, and I've got to say that Ocean is still looking very strong to me. I feel like the nature of the rallies is his way, and even though it's 3-all, I feel like he's likely to pull away here.
Yeah, well, it was 3-all, but he has also 2 games up as well.
Jeremy to serve. Long serve catches Ocean out. Oh, and Ocean's unbalanced, and Jeremy reaches out with his long arms. I think this is where the long arm is very helpful. Look how far he reaches. Look at this. Oh, almost falls over. Short serve. Backhand. Ocean's got him in trouble.
Oh,
yeah.
Great stuff there to tie it back up.
This Ocean, big forehand, and finishes it off. Goes for the serve, and third ball down the forehand line, just goes long. I do feel like Ocean's dominating these rallies, even though they're not quite going his way.
Yeah.
Nice attack. And once again, Ocean attacking.
Beautiful work.
This is very hard for Jeremy if he's got to survive against that sort of attack.
Yeah, especially when he gets right onto the edge as well. Just right there, hits that edge and makes it so hard to go for.
Yeah. Short topspin serve, great return, and once again, Ocean's attacking.
Stuff.
What a rally we have here. Oh, unlucky for Jeremy.
Unfortunate there, tried to recover it, just not quite there.
Ocean apologises for the net, which can happen at times. Close up here on Jeremy's serve. Look how the detail there going in. And he reverses that swing around, side spin the other direction, and gives him the advantage for the third ball attack. Point for Jeremy. We're tied up at 6-all. Players take a towel break, which they are able to do every 6 points.
Yeah, and so that towel break gives a good chance to obviously just cool yourself down as much as you can, but just a very quick rest as well.
A bit of good fortune for Ocean.
Very
here.
lucky there with that net.
Somehow Jeremy surviving, but unlucky Jeremy.
Just missed it there.
Yeah, Ocean, some good fortune there. Jeremy just desperately trying to stay in the rally. Ocean with a forehand serve. Normally prefers the backhand, but here we go. Forehand topspin serve. Jeremy overhits.
8-6 to Ocean at the moment while he's 2 games up.
Yep. Jeremy to serve. Goes side spin, chop there. Great serve. He's got the attack on. Ocean counter attacks.
Oh, great stuff. Well done
rally
to Jeremy Day, securing another point, closing that gap to 8-7.
It's hard work for Jeremy, but he's playing well, doing well. He needs this point on serve to tie it up. Topspin serve. I think it was a bit, it was too long in the middle of Ocean's forehand, and just gives Ocean the opportunity to get an attacking forehand in. A little bit too easy, I think, that one. No spin serve. This time Jeremy reads it.
Ooh.
Lovely block wide to the forehand.
Putting Ocean on the game point now.
Yeah, watch this, Ash, on the replay. He topspins it up. Jeremy starts to move back to the centre. Ocean pushes him back wide out the forehand.
Oh, yes,
hard.
you see there.
Yeah. And there's a good serve from
just like
Ocean.
that.
3 games to love. It felt, even way back at 3-all when we were talking about it, it felt like Ocean was the person with the initiative in most rallies, which generally ends up with a positive result. So 3 games to love. Very challenging now for Jeremy to come back.
Yeah, that game was much closer than the first 2, though. 11-7, and a lot of that was cat and mouse throughout it, even though, like we said, Ocean did have a lot of control in it. It was closer than...
Look, it was 6-all, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly,
yeah, so
6-all.
11-7. He just ran away just at the end. So Jeremy is doing some shadow play, practicing his shots over there by himself.
Yeah.
And Ocean has Kelly giving her wisdom to him as he did to her in her match. Kelly was the Pacific Cup Women's champion.
Yeah, and the Tahitians trying to go 2 for 2.
There you go. Ocean's trying to be the Pacific Cup men's champion. Bearing in mind, Ocean won the Pacific Games 2 weeks ago, and Kelly's sister, Kiala, was the runner-up in the women's singles at the Pacific Games, while Kelly was a bronze medalist.
Yeah, it's outstanding to see. It's great to see those sports that become a family affair if you're doing it with your siblings, or sometimes might even be doing it with your parents, sometimes even.
Well, Ocean's older brother, Elise, was also an excellent table tennis player. He's now the CEO of Tahiti Table Tennis.
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah.
And I guess at that point, you sometimes wonder, wait, is this a family business then? Do I have to do it?
Yeah. Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
4th game. And Ocean starts it off with a fantastic rally. Look at this return. In he comes with a big forehand, steps around,
Great
an even
stuff.
bigger one. Topspin serve, pushes it a little bit up, goes for the counter loop, risky, doesn't quite nail it. One all, Ocean goes the backhand serve. Long one to the forehand, steps around, anticipates Jeremy going cross court. Ocean got what he wanted, but didn't execute. Quite difficult. You're watching the replay here. Watch him step around straight away. That was anticipating risk. That was a calculated risk. It's 3-1. This is a must-win game for Jeremy.
Yeah, well, Ocean's up 3 games, just needs 1 more to win the match and win the title. Jeremy in the lead in this game, though.
Nice spin up against the serve. Oh, side spin, backspin, heavy serve, and Ocean doesn't get to grips with that. Puts it in the bottom of the net. Great serve. Yeah, no spin serve, pretty much, but it's a let. So, what variation this time? Similar. Oh, lovely play.
Still recovered it.
Oh, did he get that back? Nearly behind his back. He went.
That was almost there. Just check out on that replay there. Gets that far return over. And it's just the next one that he tries to go over. Spinorama going on over there.
Look at this brick wall. And slap. And slap.
There's the slap again.
Yeah, that's your favourite shot, Ash, I think.
Oh, it sounds like it. It's very exciting to see this. Whack it right around.
Just gives him the brick wall treatment and then finishes it off with a slap. Backspin serve again. That's caught him a couple of times there.
Yeah, it has.
I mean, there's side spin on it, but he's just slightly digging under as well, and it's quite hard to see. Again, well read this time. So Jeremy's gone off to a 7-3 lead. It's important for him. He must win this game.
Yeah, you've got a very strong lead in this game. He's not going down without a fight, that's for sure. 8-3 now. A 5 points deficit. Still yet to win a game. Could this be the one he cracks it?
Yep. Nice backhands from Jeremy, but Ocean gets a lucky block onto the edge. And Jeremy has a wry smile, nods his head.
Yeah.
Not sure he's too happy about that.
Guy got me.
Look, they both love their table tennis, and they're both really nice guys.
Yeah, and what comes with sport is you get that respect for your opponents as well when they get those good points past you as well.
Yep. Well, he's missed the easy ball there, Jeremy. Got the return that he wanted and just put it in the net. So 8-5, doesn't want this to slip away. Little topspin serve. I think he's fortunate it was a lead. Elise might have clobbered that. Ocean, I meant to say.
Oh, unfortunately, that gap's closed now to 8-6. Ocean really creeping up there on this fourth game here.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, great stuff.
Beautiful shot.
Pushed up to 9-6 to Jeremy now.
With this backhand return, and then cross court takes him out. Down the line, and Ocean, big forehand.
Jeremy on the serve.
Spins it up.
Oh.
Yeah, Jeremy's serve was just a touch long. Ocean just spinning it up, taking the initiative. Yep, chance now for Jeremy.
Oh, great stuff.
Oh, brick wall Ocean. Oh, he's missed it. He's gone too wide.
Now Jeremy on his first game point of this match.
8-10. So Ocean, if we can recall, has been very effective with the long backhand serve. We'll see if he goes long. I think he will. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. And it's Jeremy
and that's
puts it
punished
away.
him. He gets his first game of the match. Great stuff, Jeremy.
Jeremy will be relieved about that. He's come in and he's taken that fourth game, isn't it? So 3-1.
Yeah. And looks like Team Australia has just returned to the venue.
Yang Liu is over there, there's smiles at the commentary team, and she's ready for her big final. And we have on the other side, in the far corner, Aditya Serene sitting quietly over by the practice area. He has to play his third and fourth playoff match next. He's going to be not next, in 2 matches' time. So that'll be a little bit anticlimactic for him, having hoped to be battling for gold.
Yeah, of course.
But didn't.
Unfortunately, only gold will be the green and gold jersey.
Yeah, well.
But there you see on the close-up there.
Aditya Serene there, I think.
It's not the most joyful of faces, but he's still played brilliantly this weekend.
No, he's a great young player. He was up against Nick Lum in imperious form. And, Adi has a great future in front of him, and he was, he didn't really want to talk after that defeat as he made his way back to the hotel for a rest. And his mother is there with him as well. I mean, Adi, he's only 15. You need to remember that. And wonderful talent. And Yang Liu in picture there, the world number 27, Oceania champion, Australian champion. She lost in the final of the Oceania Cup last year to Min Hyung Ji, who she will play in this year's final again. Yeah, so a redemption match is always exciting, but right now we're going into our 5th game between Jeremy Day and Ocean Belrose. Ocean is up 3-1. A little bit lazy there, Ocean. You see that ball just caught him in his middle. I mean, Jeremy hooked it cross court. Ocean didn't make enough effort to get out of the way. Anyway, 1-1. Nice serve. He's got the top spin. Takes the point. 2-1 Jeremy. He's got a little bit of momentum here. Short serve. Nice backhand. Ocean defending. Hard to hit through.
Oh,
Ocean.
Great stuff. There's that
He's
brick wall
brick
again.
wall, isn't he? Yeah. He has quite a defence on him.
He just won't budge.
Look at this. He just stands there and just blocks everything.
Just like it's nothing.
Look at that.
Incredible
Again
work.
and again. Poor Jeremy. It's frustrating, isn't it?
Moving around so much. You know, Ocean takes a tight lead at 3-2.
Long backspin serve. Well returned, actually. Super side spin shot from Ocean. Out of interest, is side spin, backspin. Normal loops are top spin. Now, but watch here how he comes under it. See that under it? And Jeremy buries it in the bottom of the net. Horrible to play against that shot. One of the hardest shots you can do as well. I think Ocean's putting on a bit of a show for us
Yeah,
here. Big backhand.
It really seems like it now. We're at 5-2 in this 5th game here. That's 5-2 to Ocean.
I think Jeremy was up 2-1, so it's 4 in a row. No spin serve, great tight return, soft forehand, brick wall Ocean. Look at him. He could.
Great
Oh,
stuff.
what
Wow.
the rally of the match.
With this match, we have had some outstanding rallies.
Ocean Belrose, the king of the Pacific, putting on a show. Look at this forehand.
Oh, wow.
That's glorious, isn't it?
Bringing Ocean up to 6-2.
Short and wide to the forehand, and he has wrong-footed Ocean. Ocean took a calculated risk moving around. Jeremy anticipated that, goes down the line, wrong foots him. Very nice play. Good rally. Oh, again.
Oh.
And he's missed it.
No.
He tries to go back behind him. He's missed it. Kelly Tahetua can't believe it. Here we go. Watching here. Look at this shot. This time he could have gone anywhere. Chooses to go back behind him and just off the side. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? Nice defense. Oh, Ocean's having a few words to himself. He's just feeling a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, it's really closed the gap now, down to 6-5 now.
Yeah, the Mercurial Ocean Belrose. He can do anything. Long serve, just Ocean ready for that one. And the ball is with our Intech live stream partner. Another Ash retrieving the ball. Fantastic work, Ash. Yeah, so Intech, they're not just a live stream company. They can do all sorts of things. Huge forehand again.
Wow.
I think Ocean is looking to put a stamp on this one. (8-5), 3 points from becoming the Pacific Cup champion. Oh, huge backhand.
Great stuff. Oh, no.
He's trying to bend that out wide to the forehand, a little bit cramped. There we go. Watch the backhand here. Lovely. Nice attack and bang on the backhand. He's trying to bend it wide to the forehand. Difficult shot. Sometimes Ocean chooses the hard option. Could do slightly easier.
Yeah, especially at a crucial moment like this. Moment at 9-6 in the 5th game, 3 games up.
I've watched a bit of Ocean, and he quite often likes to finish in style. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah, we have. I think we have noticed that in the past games too. He tries to get a bit tricky with it and try something fun. Got to get on that highlight reel, don't you?
He's constantly on it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially with this game, some of these rallies have been insane.
4 match points for Ocean Belrose to take the Pacific Cup men's singles title. Backhand serve, short serve, and going for the backhand to clean it up. Ooh. Just over hits it. He would have loved that to win it, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Would have looked glorious.
Now on the match point at 10-7.
Only one more serve yet left, and I think he would like to win the match without having to face Jeremy's serves. So he moves to the forehand serve, and he's often done little topspin kickers here, wide to the forehand. Jeremy gets it, and a huge backhand from Jeremy Day.
Jeremy Day.
Fantastic play. That gives Jeremy 8-10 on his own serve now, so he has the opportunity to attack if he serves well. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's moved to the forehand side. That's a bit unusual. Different serve. Oh, and the good return just flicks it long.
Unfortunate there. Ocean Belrose takes away the title of the Men's Pacific Cup. Now, Barry will head over to have a chat with Ocean, who played brilliantly.
Yep.
Winning the Pacific Cup. So Tahiti taking both the men's and the women's Pacific Cup title for 2023. What an outstanding achievement for them to take. Jeremy Day putting in the hard yards in that most recent game there. 11-8, one game of the 5. Unfortunate, but still an outstanding effort. And now Barry's heading over there. Ocean probably realising he's coming over and get a swig of that water. But as they head over to the spot, and then Jeremy Day walks past, hopefully asking how tall he is, because that man towers over everyone. But don't worry, guys. After this, we have the rest of the Oceania Cup finals to come. This is just part of it. And here we are. We'll switch over to Barry now.
Well, congratulations, Ocean. Here we are again. You are the winner of the Pacific Cup for men's singles, and it was only 2 weeks ago that you were the winner for the men's singles for the Pacific Games in the Solomon Islands. So I think maybe you're the king of the Pacific.
Maybe we can say that, but I'm really happy for the wins. And Jeremy is a really good player, and he doesn't stop improving. So we have to be careful. And yes, I'm happy. I'm very proud. Yeah.
You should be proud. I mean, you have done yourself and Tahiti credit. And Jeremy has good serves and a forehand attack, but at times your defence, as we were commenting, your defence was like a brick wall. He couldn't break through your defence.
Yeah, sometimes I really had been successful in block, but maybe I attacked more than before. So yeah, I think it was a good idea, and I'm happy. Because I don't have to let Jeremy attack, because I can win some points, but if I block every time, maybe he will win more. Yeah.
Look, you had great variation, but as the match went on, you started to take more attacking options, and Jeremy did some amazing defence as well, but he really couldn't defend against your strong attacks. So once you got that going, yeah, I think we felt that you were just going to be too strong, and so it proved.
Yeah, I think my attack was really effective, and so yeah, I'm really happy.
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure to watch you, as it always is. You are a creative, entertaining player, and we congratulate you on winning the men's singles for the Pacific Cup again.
Yeah, outstanding game that was, and one way to describe him is King of the Pacific now, winning that title as well as the Pacific Champs title recently. But we'll be back with the women's singles playoff for 3rd and 4th in the Oceania Cup after a short break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back after this ad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back now for the player for the women's bronze in the Oceania Cup. We have Joanna Yang and Jocelyn Lamb, both from New Zealand, in this playoff. As they're warming up, you can see Jocelyn Lamb in the black and Joanna Yang in the light blue there.
Yeah, so these girls have done brilliantly, both of them. Joanna, I think 15, right? And Joanna 18 and Jocelyn 15.
Yes.
So young players, talented players with a big future in front of them. And they've both done incredibly well to make the semi-final of the Oceania Cup. And now they're playing off for the bronze medal, 3rd and 4th position. So yeah, Jocelyn is a really good mover. Joanna is quick and has a strong backhand. Now, I've noted that these two have played at times in Auckland at different events, and so Joanna, based on what I've seen previously, is the strong favourite to win this match. But you never know. Jocelyn has caused a few surprises this week, and coming in as a reserve, she's made the semi-final, which is a great achievement.
Yeah, she really has, and the crowd's already ecstatic for this game to get underway as we get into our first game, and Joanna Yang takes the first point there.
Big forehand from Joanna. Quickly into the lead, Joanna, looking relaxed, looking confident. Now let's serve. Backspin serve, nicely read.
Oh, great stuff there.
Joanna does a little side spin backhand, and Jocelyn can't quite handle it. So 3-love at this point. Let umpires Val Scar from New Zealand and Han Fan from Australia. Wide serve to the forehand, good moving Jocelyn. Unforced error there, so she's down love 4. Jocelyn, as we've seen in her previous matches, moves very well, and that's her strength. She's going to have to do that in this match. Great backhand.
Great stuff. And Jocelyn secures her first point at 4-1.
I get the feeling that Joanna may be just a little quick for Jocelyn here.
Yeah, Jocelyn is doing her best to keep the movement up, but she is still just missing almost just by inches in some moments. Wow. That flew right past her, no time to react.
That's a bit like a Nick Lum forehand, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was just a rocket. Yeah, it goes for the backhand. So Joanna has short pips on her backhand, meaning she can't get a lot of topspin on that ball, but it's good for flat hitting and just punching it. Yeah. Lovely backhand there by Jocelyn, back behind Joanna. 3-6. Nice backhand opener and strong play from Joanna. Yeah, great reactions, Jocelyn there. I thought she was in trouble on that point, but she hung in there.
Yeah, she's really caught up now at 6-4. She's really closed that gap a lot more, getting into the game now.
Topspin serve, great return.
Oh, beautiful
what a
work.
shot from Jocelyn.
Like we were saying, closing that gap even more.
Yeah, fantastic. Here's the replay there. This is quite a good long serve. Jocelyn, unfazed, hits a winner.
Unreal.
Oh, great forehand down the line. Towel break every 6 points. Joanna opts to go for the towel. Jocelyn follows over. Just wipe their hands so they can maintain a good grip on the racket.
Don't want the racket flying out of anybody's hands there.
Yep. A bit of an unforced error there. You can't afford to do that in a match like this.
No, especially not.
Goes for the big forehand.
Wow, it goes too far, and Jocelyn secures another point.
Yep, just over hits. 8-6, Joanna. Joanna serving. Again. 9-6. This looks like a strong lead. And again, yeah, catches her with the forehand. So 4 game points at 10-6 to Joanna in the first game.
And Jocelyn's serve.
Backhand
And
topspin.
There's our first game. Go, Joanna. Get the applause from the spectators, which is great to see. A bittersweet moment. The Kiwis wanted to support the Kiwis on both ends of the table.
Oh, they've gone to the wrong corners.
Oh, no.
Yeah, both of them went to the wrong corner where their drink bottles and so forth are. So that's funny. When they're playing against each other, players from the same country, there's typically no bench coach, so they look after themselves. Yep. So
Yeah, it would become hard in that case. Otherwise, I don't want to be picking favourites, that kind of thing. And it's like, oh, why are they supporting them and not me?
yeah.
But they both players really respect each other really well, and I'm sure both are excited to be able to be in this playoff against each other.
11-6, first game, Joanna. Strong start by her. The clear favourite in this match. Joanna to serve, second game. Nice serve, goes for the backhand into the net. It's always a little challenging on the short pip side to hit an opener against backspin. So a little risky, not surprising that some of them miss.
Jocelyn takes a nice serve there. Good rally going on.
Yeah, good pressure by Jocelyn
and
there.
It ties the game up.
Pushes Joanna back from the table. You see where Joanna is now? She gets pushed back a little step, and then she's like a metre back. She prefers to be close, so it made her uncomfortable.
Much more closely contested this time. 3-2 to Joanna at the moment.
Oh, strong backhand. Joanna getting a net is not going to be unusual on that shot because there's not much net clearance on her backhand. So it's always going to be very close to just touching that tape. I think it's a good play. Switching it from the backhand to the forehand. Oh, lucky. Poor Joanna. Unfortunate for her there. Net and no chance to retrieve it. Topspin serve. Jocelyn reads it, but puts it into the net.
5-4 Joanna at the moment. And her serve as well.
2 in a row on serve. A couple of errors creeping in. Next match on is Aditya Serene versus, I think, Ocean Belrose in the third and fourth playoff. And so Aditya is over the back warming up at the moment. I'm not sure if Ocean will be warming up. He's just had a match.
Well enough warmed up. And it's really climbed up now. 9-4 to Joanna Yang there.
Can feel that Jocelyn is not understanding the serve and the spin on that serve, and it's just resulting in a lot of errors.
That's where it's getting away from her, really.
Six game points for Joanna. Now back to 5.
And 10-6 on game point for Joanna.
A little bit loose there. She's giving her opportunities from 10-4 to 10-7.
Yeah. Bit of a change there on Joanna's serve, on her game point as well. Oh. That's a big jump to 10-8 now.
Yeah.
And a quick towel break there.
Towel break's good. I was wondering if she might call a timeout, but towel break is a good option. Good serve.
Oh.
Top spin and a block winner cross court.
Great stuff by Jocelyn.
And she's come back from 10-4, Ash, to 10-all.
Wow. That's incredible.
That is the biggest comeback we've seen throughout the Oceania Cup, saving 6 game points. Oh, and then she misses the serve.
Joanna on the advantage now. See, all that work, she could have had that match point, that game point there, but no.
Wow.
Oh.
Big forehand.
Great stuff. Oh, that came out of nowhere, just threw it in there, and we'll tie up at 11-all again.
No, it's a beautiful shot. Oh, heavy topspin loop there. Blocked off the end.
And Joanna back on the advantage now. Back onto game point.
Aditya Serene watching the outcome of this because he's next on. Lovely backhand.
Oh,
beautiful
great
forehand.
Stuff.
Game to Joanna, leading 2 games to love.
Unfortunate there, but great stuff she had done by Jocelyn to keep up, to get closer and closer to a game point tie. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to take away the win that time. Joanna is now up 2 games. She still has 2 more games that she needs to win to take away the title of bronze. And Jocelyn is still yet to win a game at all this match. As they just quick towel, dry down as much as they sweat as they can, and any last minute checks before they get back into it. It's great to see some of the spectators back here again watching over, some of the New Zealand players as well still around to see how this plays out. See the Australian coach in the benches as well watching on. Look at all these spectators, so good to see them here. Some of the referees and the umpires as well. And we're off to a good start as Joanna secures the first point of this game. This is game number 3. Great stuff. We're down to a tie again at 1-all. And Joanna's serve in the light blue there. Oh, back to it. Oh, great stuff.
Good start from Jocelyn here, 2-1.
Yep.
She nearly stole the second game, didn't she?
Yeah, she was very close to it. Climbing up now to 3-1 for Jocelyn. doing great. Still yet to win a game in this match.
Great serve. Catches Joanna out. Has the opportunity. Just misses.
Joanna closes that gap to 1 with a 3-2 game so far.
Great shot.
Great rally there. All tied up at 3-3 now in this third game of the match.
Looking at the replay there. Look at that side spin. Around she steps and hooks a forehand winner cross court.
Wow.
Topspin serve not read. Off the end. Some quite good serves that Joanna has. Yeah, backspin into the net. Yeah, Jocelyn not reading these. Great backhand. Looks like Joanna is back on song with her game, looking confident.
Cracked it up, cracked it in, and 6-3 this game. All strong rallies there, but couldn't quite get it over. 7-3 to Joanna now.
There's the topspin serve, not very well read again, giving her another opportunity. Yeah, another good serve. Yep. This is an area I think Jocelyn's going to need to work on. She's having trouble against the spin serves. It's not easy, but it's a part of the game you've just got to understand.
Yeah, of course. A 9-3, a big gap there, but we saw Jocelyn climb up real quickly before.
I don't think Joanna's going to let that happen this time.
No, definitely not.
10-4 last game, 10-3 this game. I don't think she's going to relax like she did that last game.
No. Already 2 games up, you don't want to be doing that.
What a block.
Great stuff.
Nice serve. In goes the forehand.
Wow.
What a rally.
Oh, pushing it up to 10-5. Jocelyn putting it where it counts.
Joanna did everything right there, and Jocelyn just played amazingly. I think Jocelyn just likes being down these scores.
And somehow she unlocks something when she's at these massive gaps and right on the opponent's game point. She just opens up some new ability and just smashes it out of the park.
Brilliant play. Long serve. Joanna goes another big forehand. This time it wins.
There's the game. There's the game to Joanna. 3 games to love at the moment.
Replay here. Backhand push. Joanna jumps around the backhand corner and bang. Beautifully played.
And as they're off to their benches and they're relaxing, you can see Joanna in the light blue just putting away the bit of their hard work. They've had multiple games of table tennis this weekend alone, and to really take the life out of you. Just look of the exhaustion they must have, and they're still putting in so much strong effort.
And the officials too.
Oh, absolutely.
Val Scar there is the head umpire for this match. Jocelyn looks like she's a little tired as well, trying to think of a solution here as to how she can come back. Players come back to the table now after their 1 minute break and towel down. Service Joanna Yang in the 4th game. Joanna leading 3 games to love, which is to be expected, but Jocelyn has played some really good points at times.
And Jocelyn scoring the first point of this game.
Yep, love one. Top spin serve. Oh, she reads it this time.
Great
That's good.
stuff.
Oh,
wow.
Wow. What a shot. Excuse me. Look at this. It's a great point. And backhand winner. Clean winner down the line. Oh, that wanted to go over. It wanted to.
Oh, it really wanted to. It tried. 3-love to Jocelyn.
Long serve. A little bit lucky to get away with it. Nearly a fault. Yeah, there's the serve again. Oh, amazing
great
play.
stuff. And as Joanna is back into it.
Yep, and backspin serve into the net. Good topspin.
Great stuff.
That is Jocelyn's block and counter attack against Joanna is excellent, putting her under some real pressure. Hadija Serene looking around the corner. And
taking a little peek.
Just wants to know when he should stop training. And he's next on, he wants that bronze medal.
Oh, absolutely.
What was there for her?
Unfortunate there. 4-3 at the moment.
Nice
Brings
loop.
it right in.
Nice loop. Good topspin, Joanna. Even the score up at 4-all. Feel like she might find a way to pull ahead here.
Great stuff there as Joanna's taken the lead. Hold on to that lead now. 6-4.
Oh, what a backhand.
Wow,
fantastic
done,
shot.
Jocelyn.
Yeah, awesome backhand cross court. Clean one up. Joanna, no shot on that one. I wonder what, how Joanna is with, looks like some ankle strapping on there.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's just an amazing shot. Backhand block down the line. Clean winner.
Tying things up at 6-all now in this fourth game of the match. Looks like going for a towel break as well. Good call.
Yep. Yeah, Nick Lum over the back there, doing a little practice. He's playing in the men's singles final against Finn Liu, his fellow countryman. So, yeah, exciting. Yeah, that returner serve trouble, I think, is one of the key differences here. It's a nice return.
Wow.
How about that? She's a nice forehand.
It's all tied up at 7-all now.
Yeah,
Ooh,
beautiful
putting
shot.
the pressure on, sends it too far.
Yeah, Joanna's a bit uncomfortable now. Good long serve, catches Joanna out. That's well played, Jocelyn. She's looking like she might take this game.
Oh,
wow.
Great
That's
stuff.
unstoppable.
Beautiful work. And now Jocelyn is the first to gain point this game for the first time in the match.
Look at this forehand smash coming up here.
Wow.
Crazy. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Nearly had it.
Game point. And she has the serve. Good advantage here, Ash.
Very good advantage with that. She can utilise it.
Good serve long to the back. And why did she stay
Oh,
there?
that's unfortunate.
The ball popped up. Why would you not step around and hit the forehand? Maybe she just didn't believe it was going to happen. I mean, look at this. On the replay, there it is. Plenty of time. But she just did nothing with the next shot. Oh, wonderful forehand.
Now all tied up at 10 all.
Backspin serve.
Joanna with the serve. Oh no.
Caught her out with a little side spin shot. Match point.
Joanna gets the advantage for match point. On Jocelyn's serve. Oh!
Catches the net very close.
It's the worst time to be hitting the net on your match point. It was bronze final. All tied up at 11 again.
Little topspin serve this time.
Oh.
And I think that one, Jocelyn has struggled a bit with that topspin serve. Hits it off the end each time. So it was well thought by Joanna to pull that serve out at 11 all. Key moment. Another match point. Topspin from Jocelyn. Catches the edge.
Great stuff by Jocelyn there. Point was nearly going to Joanna, but the umpire corrected herself and noticed it was the edge. Tied up again, this time at 12 all. Really putting on a show for us for this one.
It's amazing how often the player down match point gets a net or an edge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate there.
Yeah, good kicking serve. It just comes forward and just jumps off the table with based on the extra topspin Joanna did on it. Her serves are really effective here. Match point yet again. Can Jocelyn cheat death one more time? Long serve out. Fault.
It's unfortunate. You see the big smile on her face, realising our Barry's going to head over there to talk to our victor, Joanna, who has won the bronze playoff. She's done incredibly well. Jocelyn cheating death again and again to fight for that spot. How hard Joanna had to work was impressive. As fights past the crowd. Up next, we will have an Australian and Tahitian playoff for third place. It's great to see some of the volunteers saying well done to Joanna as well. And here we are. Head over to Barry now.
Just wait for him. And congratulations, Joanna Yang from New Zealand, on winning the bronze medal at the Oceania Cup against your teammate, fellow New Zealand player, Jocelyn Lamb. How was that match for you?
At first, it was quite a tough match, and I was quite nervous preparing for it. But as I got on the stage, the court, my nerves got, it was like lessened, and I was playing better and feeling better as well. So I think it was a great match for both of us.
Now tell me, what was going through your head when you had a 10-4 lead in one game and it didn't go your way after that for a while?
Right. I think my mindset was a little loose on that one. So I thought about calling a timeout, but when it was deuce, I thought it was a bit too late. So, yeah. But
look, in the end, you did really well, secured that 4 games to 1. I thought Jocelyn played very well also. How did you, I noticed you had a lot of success with your serves. So what were you thinking there?
My serves, my main goal was to change up the placement and the spin of it, so she wouldn't get too used to it throughout the game. So I think it worked quite well.
It definitely did work well. You won some really critical points with your serves, and you played really well. So fantastic couple of days at the Oceania Cup, and congratulations on your bronze medal. Well done.
All right, there we have it. Our women's bronze medalist, Joanna Yang, 16 years old, taking home that bronze medal for the Oceania Cup. Up next, we'll have our men's playoff for third place, so we'll be back after a short break for that game.
First point in the men's singles third and fourth playoff at the Oceania Cup. Ocean Belrose from Tahiti against Aditya Serene from Australia. They played yesterday and it was a 4-0 result for Serene, although Ocean was leading 9-3 in the first game and 5-0 in the second game during that match. So you never know.
Yeah, so if anything, this weekend there's been lots of big changed in some games that we didn't expect to see as well.
Absolutely.
That's Aditya Serene on the screen at the moment, ranked 41 in the world. Such a young player as well, only 15 years old, from Australia.
Yep.
And so here we are, already 3 love to Serene in this bronze medal final. And Ocean has been an outstanding player. Not only has he been playing in the Oceania Cup, he's also had the Pacific Cup final today, which he took away for the win, which is outstanding effort. Wow.
I think Serene is feeling a little bit stung from his loss earlier to Nick Lum.
Yeah.
And he's showing that in a fast start here.
He's just taking it out on poor Ocean over here.
Yep. 5-love lead, long serve, winner off the edge actually, but still a very good serve. First towel break.
Oh, off the net, but still managed to recover it. Oh, well done. Ocean glides it over, and Serene hits the net. Giving
Just
a
magnificent.
5-2 game to Serene now.
Oh, beautiful forehand.
Outstanding.
Just misses going down the line, and he goes, how did that miss?
Yeah.
How did that miss?
It's like, when did that net get there? Great stuff there. Oh, nice strong rally. Ooh.
Dropped it short and low. Difficult loop for Serene there.
It's already at 6-3 in this first game. It has been very fast-paced already.
Oh, nice from Ocean. Great counter play.
Wow.
Loops it, hits Ocean on the body. You watch here. I mean, you might not pick it up, but I think that hits Ocean on the body. Backhand counter hit. Now this forehand here, bang. Yeah, just hits him on the body. Yeah. Oh, great backhand from Ocean. Yeah, Serene trying to defend. Very tough. So from 5-love down, Ocean has started to hit some great shots. Pulled it back to 4-7 now. Wow.
Oh, great.
That is sharp.
Stuff. Now, Ocean is a bit of a brick wall in his defensive plays, but right there it was just too much for him. Just there. Just hit right on him.
Well, you notice the attacks are on the body. It's a good, sharp placement.
Yeah. Got to move so much just to be able to get the bat on it. Now it's 8-4 to Serene.
Oh, that side spin loop. And 8-4, 9-4 for Serene. Very strong rally there. So it looks like Serene has a strategy of tying Ocean up in his body. And it's causing problems for Ocean. He looks a little frustrated. 6 game points for Serene. Short serve. What a shot to finish the first game.
Great stuff. And that first game went nice and quick. Serene is really showing the tempo he wants to have in this game.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with that, isn't he? And Ocean is not even going to his bench, or is he?
He's taking a detour to the bench, I think.
Yeah. Round and round the table, walking very slowly.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I think part of that is just trying to figure out where he went wrong in some of those returns.
I mean, Serene started off really strongly with 5-love.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Just took it away from him. In the background, you can see Min Hyung Ji training with Nick Lum. Men is playing the women's singles final. next match on, I think, and Nick, of course, is playing the men's singles final against Finn Liu later.
What a way to finish off the weekend that's going to be. That's going to be an outstanding end to it, I think.
And we are into the second game, and Aditya Serene serving now. Nice backhand down the line.
Score the first point for Ocean.
Subtle backhand. Turns around, wrong
so
foot.
Sneaky and just couldn't quite get it.
Wrong foots him, doesn't he? Short play, both of them playing short balls. Miss hit from Ocean. Oh, lovely forehand. Look at him, he's controlling it.
Oh,
look at
great
that from
stuff.
Serene. Just off the side. Point to Ocean, leading 2-1. Ocean will know that this is his last match of the Oceania Cup, so he might as well put all his energy out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's an example of Ocean looking to do a two-bounce serve, and it just sneaks over the end. In this case, Adi was ready and waiting for that, and he hits the winner. Good long serve.
Great stuff.
Just surprises Ocean. He swings too soon, and it's an ace, which is rather unusual in table tennis.
Yeah.
Short serve, sits up.
Oh, couldn't quite get there. 4-2 for Serene so far in the second game here.
Yeah. He's really controlling that ball into Ocean's middle, cramping him up. Backhand serve long, and Adi clobbers it.
Way off.
Yep. The long serve can be a surprise, but if the opponent's ready for it, sometimes they can just smack it. Short this time. Nice short return from Adi. So beautiful long return, beautiful short return. So that's tough if you're the server when your opponent can do that to you. Short by Ocean, but it's loose.
Nice.
And Adi, look at this. Here we go.
Oh, still going.
Look at this.
Oh, beautiful work.
Oh. And it's point to Ocean.
Great stuff.
Beautiful play.
Ocean.
That's lovely table tennis. Look at the replay on this. Somehow, how does he stay on this point? He's getting pummeled.
I really thought that was gone there.
Saved it. Yeah, and again. Yeah.
Right on the edge almost, that one was.
And a forehand winner.
Great stuff. Closing that gap to 6 for Serene at the moment.
Incredible.
Great stuff that was.
That it looked easy, but that backhand down the line was actually a beautiful shot. What you got there in that last rally was Ocean just hit that last one a bit softer. Adi was expecting it faster, and he went too soon. Nice backhand. It was right there for him. He'd set that up beautifully with his backhands and just missed that finishing forehand. Look at that. Nice, nice. There it is. It's right there. Just misses it. He's been tricked by Aditya.
Wow.
Yeah, nice
Just
rally.
short. Bring it to 9-5 to Serene.
It is amazing how he can stay in the rally in these types of situation. He's hit him in the head. Bang. So big backhand top spin.
Trying to just get a new strategy going on there.
Top edge of the bat and straight into Addy's head. Addy doesn't.
Addy's on game point now.
He doesn't flinch. And he's got him where he wants him. And takes the game.
Great stuff there.
2 games to love to Addy. And
11-5 in that game.
Ocean is walking slower and slower. I think he's had a lot of table tennis over these last couple of days, and I'm not sure where his energy levels are at.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot to take in for tournaments, especially when you're doing tournaments for two different games too. Where you see Serene and his bench as well. Got the good handshaker, and he heads back out. He's ready. He's not wasting any time. He wants to get this over and done with. He wants that bronze.
Well, he's a young, energetic, hungry 15-year-old.
Yep.
He's got no problem with his energy, I think. But Ocean looks like he's a little tired. Yeah, nice short serve, great return. And what a backhand down the line. Wrong foots him. Beautiful shot, Ocean Belrose. He's just mercurial what he can do. He's in a little trouble here. Nice backhand from Addy and boof down the line.
Oh, wow.
Magic. Topspin serve off the side.
Oh, a bit too far there. 3-1 to Ocean at the moment. 3rd game of the match.
Still a few errors coming from Addy's bat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice defense. Good long serve, but he handles it well. Ocean on the forehand. Forehand counter hit, backhand counter loop, and he just misses.
Tied up at 3-all now.
Nice rally there. Ocean just misses the last forehand.
Because this one.
Look at that backhand.
This one here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is.
He had it. He was in good position for it. Yeah, good long serve, catches him out. That's tough to play. Again, good long serve, straight into the forehand middle. You can see, watching here, the Intech replay, this comes into the forehand middle. You see how that cramped him up? That's a very good position to put the serve. Reverse pendulum gives him a good forehand attacking opportunity, and he's caught out again in the middle.
6-3 to Serene in this 3rd game.
This is where Ocean needs to take a few risks, create a bit of space around his middle, because Serene's obviously targeting that. Wow.
Oh,
look
there
at
we
this.
go.
Wow.
Oh.
That is beautiful, isn't it? Here's a replay. Look at this. Backhand, fantastic backhand, and then a fantastic forehand. How did he do that? Yep.
8-3. Ocean really needs to do a lot of digging to catch up now. It's a big mountain to climb. 5 points difference.
What a backhand.
Oh, wow.
What a backhand. That is just a thing of beauty, isn't it? Ocean goes for the big backhand himself and misses.
And now Serene's on game point once again, but a much bigger gap this time of 10-3. That's a lot of work Ocean needs to do if he wants to try stay alive. But that's what he needed.
What a miracle shot that was. I don't think Adi knew what happened there.
Miracle on table.
Yeah, good serve.
And it's unfortunate there.
3 games to love to Adi, looking strong against Ocean.
And he heads back over for that much-needed water break. But yeah, we're having those 3 games under his belt now. It really helps to give that confidence. He's ready to go in for that 4th one and take it in a clean sweep of 4 games in a row. But Ocean, on the other side, looking in a lot different form. I'm not really okay with it. Just check it out, spectators, and including our umpires, to realizing the cameras coming up to them. And the ones that are noticing it at least. But it's so cool to see so many of them spending their Sunday afternoon here, either helping out to keeping this going or coming to support their friends and family. It's great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. The Page family back there who've helped us set up this whole venue, done a great job. That's Min Hyung Ji, the women's singles reigning champion, actually, preparing for her final against Yang Zilu later. Fourth game. Adi to serve with a commanding lead at this moment. 1 love.
Great stuff there.
Yep. No, not a good play.
Oh, it's unfortunate there.
That was a comedy of errors there, but 1 point all.
This 4th game as well. Serene is up 3 games.
Yeah, short ball. Ocean a little bit far back from the table. Yeah, he's getting tired. You can tell he's not moving as well as he had been earlier. It's just tough now. Oh, great shot.
Wow.
He thinks it hit the body. Ocean is not complaining. So, okay. Point to Adi. He must have seen it. We couldn't quite tell from where we sit. Nice return. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at the speed on that one. He gets
he's
back
got
up
the drop
there.
shot back, and it's a winning shot cross court.
Great stuff by Adi there.
You'll see a shot coming up that here, I think, it hits the thumb. That's why it popped up. And a drop shot. How did he get the drop shot? And now attempts the around the back shot.
And we're going for it. Looks like we've got a timeout as well.
I'd say Ocean needs a rest.
Yep.
He's tired. He's just flexing his leg there. He was telling me that his knees were hurting a little bit. He doesn't have any strapping on, but it's been a long couple of days, both the matches and the warm-ups.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And the whole time he's been bench coaching his teammate Kelly as well instead of resting.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's
and even though you're just on the bench there, you're still focusing on that game.
Your brain can't rest.
You don't get a chance to just unwind and then just go into that next game.
No, exactly.
And then you're swapping again. It's an incredible commitment he's made. But that is a massive sacrifice he's making for his teammates.
Yep, definitely a little bit of fatigue showing at the moment. So at 3 games to love down and 4-1 down, he has to climb that mountain and try and find a way to come back against Aditya Serene from Australia. Great serve, but this time Ocean comes back and handles it. That timeout, it may have given him just a little energy. 2-4. Reverse pendulum. Great return. Backhand topspin. Slap. There's your slap.
There we go.
It misses, but Ocean goes for the slap.
2-5 to Serene at the moment in this 4th game.
Good strong forehand. Nice backhand. Oh, that's so unlucky. I mean, he
tried to get to it in time.
Yeah, he was hitting all of the big shots, and Adi gets some good fortune here. Look at this big forehand, big backhand, and then just a dribble.
Just hits the net and tries to get to it, but it's just not enough.
Not much you can do. And then his next shot hits the net, bounces out. It feels a little unfair. But nevertheless, Adi has been playing the stronger table tennis, and at 7-2, he looks like he's going to take this fourth playoff match. No fault serve there. Oh, practicing. He's practicing the serve, and now we have Ocean serving at 3-7 down. Oh, fault.
No, it's unfortunate there.
Yeah, fault the same, so 3-8. Can't afford that. Nice return. Gets in there and hits a huge backhand. Goes for a chop smash. So that's what you call a chop smash, Ash. When the ball is short and high enough, you can put chop on it, then the ball just kicks up over the opponent's head. See how he comes down on it?
Chopping down like an axe, basically.
Basically, and it actually goes out of the huge playing court area.
No chance of getting to that one.
No play on that ball for Aditya. What a backhand.
Wow. Now, Serene on the match point.
Look at the serve, and then he just turns around, turns his shoulder, and rips his forearm and wrist through that ball for a clean winner. 6 match points. Oh, winning shot.
Great stuff. Ocean still holding him off while he can at 5-10. And Ocean serve.
Topspin serve. And he's missed the backhand, and it's match.
Great stuff. Congratulations to Aditya Serene taking away the bronze medal in the Oceania Cup for 2023 as they shake hands with both umpires. A great help, winning 11-5 in quite a few of the matches there. Games there in that match, as Ocean gives the handshake to thank the coach of Australia as well as Adi Serene as well. Obviously not the result he wanted, but Ocean did take away the Pacific Cup title already. As you can see Barry heading over there to talk to Serene. One last chat before his weekend is over. So now we'll switch over to Barry.
Congratulations, Aditya Serene, on winning the bronze medal at the Oceania Cup men's singles against your often opponent, Ocean. You played him yesterday as well. So how was that for you?
I think this match was much better. I think I was playing more aggressive, and I was just like free, basically.
Look, you had the disappointment in a tough match against Nick a bit earlier in the day, and it sort of felt to me like you just wanted to be a bit more aggressive in this match after that, maybe a little frustrated after the previous match.
Yeah, for sure. I was definitely very frustrated, so I just felt like just go for your shots here and just try to play better.
And you did, and Ocean's a difficult opponent because he has such variety and a good defence, and sometimes it's hard to know what's coming from him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said before, he's a very creative player, and he's always coming with new things. So I think this time I did a much better job.
Yeah, you definitely attacked and moved well, and the moments when you picked to hit the big backhands cross court, you didn't do them often, but when you did, they were beautiful shots, generally a clean winner. Lovely play, I thought.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh, well, look, thank you, and congratulations on winning your final match at the Oceania Cup and taking 3rd place in the men's singles.
Thank you so much.
All right, and there we have it. Exactly, he described Ocean really well. A very creative player. You see some of the clips on the replay there. He always come up with something new to try to take the win, but just wasn't enough this time. But Adi Serene did really well to take away 3rd. Now, we will be back with the big dance after the finals for the Oceania Cup with the women's and the men's. So we'll be back after a short break. All right, here we are. We're at the big dance, the women's singles Oceania Cup gold medal final now. We have Yangzi Liu and Min Hyung Ji taking each other on. And first 2 points already scored for Min.
Yep. So Min is the defending champion from the Oceania Cup held in Papua New Guinea last year. And Yangzi, though, would be the favourite. They've played a number of times. Yangzi generally getting the advantage, sometimes close. So Yangzi serving at 1-2, and this could be a really high-quality match. So a little net there for Min. Little piece of luck to lead 3-1 and with the service.
And we have our umpire here today as well, of course, to keep the game running smoothly.
Head umpire is Val Scar, and the assistant umpire Han Fan. Three-two Min. Serving. Oh, it's a deep serve and a slightly lucky return. So Yangzi hitting backhand topspin into Min's long pimples. Min has long pimples on the backhand and regular sponge on the forehand. Yangzi has short pimples on the backhand and regular sponge on the forehand. The regular sponge enables you to hit with a lot of topspin, a lot of spin on your shots. Yeah, beautiful play there from Min.
Great stuff there. Sorry, the numbers disappeared for a bit. Just had a bit of technical difficulties. All cleared up for you. So as you can see, so far, 5-4 to Min.
Well, that was really interesting.
Incredible work. 5-all now.
Yeah. 5-all. Yep. Exciting. Min is fighting hard here. It's a good rally. So what you might not have seen is that last rally, Min flipped over the bat and punched the backhand with the black sponge.
Oh, wow.
Amazing rally. Very high quality. So Yangzi leading 6-5. Yangzi is not afraid of playing against long pimples. She's quite skilled at it. So if Yangzi gets on her game, it will be hard for Min. Nice serve, well handled.
Great rally going on there.
Wow.
Wow. So fast as well. Much power and speed.
Yeah, that's an incredible rally at that pace. Both super close to the table.
8-5 to Yangzi at the moment.
No chance for Min to react to the speed of that ball. Nice return, backhand punch. Goes for it, just overhits.
The gap slowly closes to 8-6.
So Yangzi is trying to push hard against the Min long pimples and overpower her on that side because Min's forehand attack is very strong. Long into the pimples, and she's attacking those pimples again. A lot of pressure for Min. Those pimples are tricky, but they're basically a defensive rubber. And if someone understands, they can just keep attacking it, and then you are stuck for options.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Goes for it, but just missing. You can see what she's trying to do. Min serving at 7-9. Nice. Has to push. And
Oh,
that's,
wow.
That's given
Just
Min
too far.
the opportunity to attack on that ball. Min hit it very flat. I'm not quite sure why she didn't loop it with topspin here. Look at that setting around. Smash. Very risky. She could have topspun that to gain more margin for error.
Now Yangzi on game point now.
Topspin serve, looped cross
just
court,
like
winner.
that. Great stuff. 11-7 for the first game. Going to Yangzi.
So here's the serve coming at the end. Again, slow motion, short wide to the forehand, and ripped cross court for a winner by Yangzi. The serve drifted a little longer than Min wanted, I would suggest. So they're over there without bench coach, each of them, just going back there for a little towel break and a drink as the umpires just come out and I think wipe the table. I think umpire Han did. And we are at 1 game to love to Yangzi Liu, who is the favourite for this event, even though she lost in the final to Min last year.
Yeah, it's practically a redemption match, you could say, trying to gain back that title. And they've said, obviously, these players play together and against each other quite often, so they can see each other's strengths and weaknesses and start to understand how each other play.
Well, this is where long pimples become slightly limiting if someone truly understands how to play it and can attack against it. So it means that Min is going to have to live a little bit on the defensive, like this, so she's defending there. Now that's what she should do, step around and hit that forehand every opportunity she gets. She has a beautiful forehand. And I really like it when she hits it with topspin like this. Long serve, too long. Min serving. Backspin. Yeah, backspin again. Yangzi rushes that shot. 3-love. Good short return. Min was moving around the backhand and she was caught out by that. Forced to stretch, unable to lift it over the net. Fault serve, second fault serve of the game. Unusual.
Yeah, and it could come down to it could just be the pressure. A lot of pressure being in a gold medal game like this.
Let serve, didn't hit the serve well again. It wasn't far off a fault. Yangzi's, is that a bit of tension? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, what a backhand.
Wow. Quick recovery. Nice, great stuff there.
Well, Ash, I'm going to hazard a guess that Min flips the bat right here. Yep, you see
Oh,
that?
wow.
You see
right
that?
there.
And I'm picking that up by the way the ball came off the table. I wasn't looking at the bat, but that was my pickup, and it made it very difficult. So the ball will come slower off long pimples, flips it, uses the sponge, it'll come like about 50% faster. Yangzi still reacted. So yeah, that was a great rally. So for the viewers, it's very hard to see when a player flips the side of their bat, and in this case, only Min will be doing that, not Yangzi. Min's doing it to just change the effect on the opponent and try and surprise them. Look at that forehand.
Wow. Oh.
You know, that's what she's gone for the smash there. You see the first three, topspin, heavy topspin, beautiful. And this next one coming up, smash, very flat, no net clearance, and the error. There's twice that's happened. She should have continued top spinning. Too risky. Great play. So Min's been stepping around the backhand corner to attack with her forehand. So Yangzi's spotting that and it's gone straight wide down the forehand. And it's a winner for Yangzi.
Yeah, and Yangzi slowly catching up with a gap of only 5-4 now. Very close 1 point gap.
5-all. Even again. Topspin serve, well handled. So whereas, who was it? It was Jocelyn who was having a lot of trouble with these serves. You note that Yangzi's not really having any trouble at all.
No, she's really cracked the code on how to handle them, and it's really paying off. You see, take that 6-5 lead now, or 6-all tie now. Like, that's still very impressive with how difficult those serves were seeming before.
Oh, look, I just think that Yangzi is a different level of understanding and knowledge about table tennis, and
yeah, of course,
fantastic player. One of the top players in the world.
Yep. Yeah, Yangzi ranked 27 coming into this tournament.
Oh, brilliant play. That is so good. See all long pimple shots here. Every shot with the long pimples. I was wondering if she was going to flip. She did not. Forced her to stay on the defensive the whole time. Yangzi continued to play to the long pips. Because you can't really generate topspin with it, it's hard to attack. Backspin, lifts it, and that's a beautiful forehand. Maybe Yangzi thought she was going to move around the backhand corner, so she comes back to the forehand. Min, in this case, did not move, so it became easy. See this? Didn't move. Bang, easy. If she had moved, it might have been effective, so Yangzi took a gamble. Backspin. Goes back to the backhand this time. Short to the forehand's a brilliant shot. That is a brilliant shot. Yeah, the touch required for that is amazing. Oh, that's lovely.
Great stuff.
Yeah, that's lovely. Game point for Yangzi now. The opportunity to get a 2-game-to-love lead. Big moment. It's a let. Does it again.
There we go.
Min flipped the bat there. You pick up the bat flip here, will you?
Oh, as I see, so quick to twist it.
Yeah. So she flips the bat, as you can see in the replay from our friends at NTEC. We have two Ashes. We have Ash in commentary with me, and on the other side we have Ash from NTEC, who is running the live stream with his team here. And so, yeah, it's a real team effort. And we've got umpire Val Scar there, who's officiating this match. And Han Fan, I think, comes out, checks the table to clean it between games in case there's any sweat that's dripped on the table.
And so we've got a 2-game lead for Yangzi at the moment. And so it's best of 7 series like it has been all weekend. So needs 2 more to take the win. It's for a gold medal final. So not long to go now. We're about to head right back into it.
We are at the start of the 3rd game, and myself and Ash, the commentary team for this event, as well as some guests we had yesterday. So 1-love for Min. Yangzi annoyed at that, but I think she's playing particularly well. Oh, short topspin serve. Yangzi sees that, comes in, backhand flick wide to the forehand, winning shot. That's the risk of the topspin serve. They're a little bit easy to attack. Just a little test for you, Ash. What did Min do there with her backhand punch down the line?
Oh, well, wouldn't be able to answer that. So
she flipped the bat. That was she used the sponge to punch down the line.
I see.
You cannot actually do that with long pimples.
I see. Yeah.
So yeah, and that caught Yangzi out.
Yeah, it's those subtle things to do that just throw off your opponent, isn't it?
Yep.
Just to get that edge.
What a backhand.
Oh, wow.
What a backhand from Yangzi there. Looking at this on the replay, comes back and she just clobbers that back behind Min. No chance. No chance to recover. Really surprising. Here she's changed to the sponge on the backhand serve, flipped it back onto the forehand, gone to the long pimples on the backhand, so she's done everything in that rally, and it's still not enough.
Yeah. Yangzi really putting in all the stops to keep hold of the game.
Okay, so she's now flipping to the sponge. That's the sponge, the spinny side. Flip the bat back over and hooked a forehand wide. Yeah. All of this, Yangzi's got to understand in a quarter of a second.
It's crazy how quick they need to be able to react. And when they do, it's just so impressive.
Yangzi is very, very fast. Short chop serve, nice backhand, has to push, forced to. Wonderful backhand counter attack. That's high quality. Yangzi's a great player. Short to the forehand, handles the short pips again, opts to play a safe shot. That's where the problem comes. I mean, she gets a weak ball on Min's backhand. Min is still using the long pimples. You can't really attack with it. So she was stuck in that point. That's why she flips. And she's feeling the tension, not knowing quite what to do to win a point. Fault serves. So yeah, Min's confidence has definitely dropped. But Yangzi's playing at an incredibly high level. Okay, so 7-3. Commanding lead for Yangzi in this gold medal match at the Oceania Cup. Long pimples there. Min should just keep top spinning. That's what I like when she continues to topspin that way. It has good margin for error. It's a shot you can continue in a rally. Look at this. Enough good topspin, all of which puts pressure on Yangzi. Point Min. Well played. Long serve. Wanted that return. Took her chance to punch back behind her, hopefully for a winner, but it's a little bit of a risky shot, but she's so skilled, she normally succeeds.
Yeah, and that gap's really closed now. It's 7-5 to Yangzi.
Yeah, it was 7-2, wasn't it? Yeah, big serves here for Min. Goes for the long serve.
Oh.
Yeah, and again, that's where the long pimples can be a disadvantage. Yep. And you spot the flip on the last shot. So Yangzi knows that she's getting pressured on her long pimples. So she flipped that last shot to punch it down the line, went too long. But that's how she's feeling. She's feeling pressured and she's feeling the need to do that.
I see, yep.
So slow ball to her backhand there. On the long pips, she can't do anything with it.
Now Yangzi already at game point again for this third game. If she manages to crack this through, she'll be 3 games up.
Twice there.
And just like that.
Twice there bat flip. So both of those shots on her backhand, she used the sponge. Watching
So
here,
you can
see
see on the
this?
replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see this.
And she
spin
stays
there.
that side and goes for the punch. There's an element of desperation in doing that. The other flip side of that is, if Yangzi has an idea of that, if she puts it to the forehand, she's going to have to play the forehand with the long pips, and she'll be in a terrible position. So, yeah, it's...
Yeah, when it comes around to that, I guess the point is like, oh, I'll try this, oh, no, we'll try this.
She's clearly just feeling that Yangzi's able to just attack that backhand long pips with confidence and continue the attack. And Min can't get out of that regular rally.
Yeah.
And hence the game score of 3-love. Min's greatest attacking strength is her forehand topspin. But if Yangzi can just keep on punching into the long pimple, she can't get it in. And it's just hard.
Yeah, they head back out onto it for the fourth game, while Yangzi, who has clearly proven why she's the favourite in this match, is 3 games up, 3-love.
Oh, look, they're both very intelligent players, and I mean, Min is doing a lot of different things, none of which are phasing Yangzi. She's very intelligent to be able to understand everything that Min's doing.
Oh, absolutely.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
Unreal. Already up 2-love.
Look at this on the replay from Nentec. Forehand, looks like she's going cross-court. Holds the arm straight, down the line, clean winner. Fantastic. Again, flips the bat. And she's making quite a few errors on that bat flip using the sponge.
And it's got to happen so quick to be able to react in time with that bat flip too.
Yep. And I just don't think it's going to make a difference. I think Yangzi can handle it anyway.
Yeah, well, she's clearly proven that.
Oh, no way.
Whoa. Oh, that was so sneaky, so dirty.
Yeah, it really was. That's unlucky,
she
though.
She thought it was gone.
It looked like it was. And
she's
somehow...
like, oh, she was, okay, it's gone.
Somehow.
It's like you said earlier, you just need to keep it thinking, my opponent will get the next hit. And
you have to. I mean, people do incredible things.
Until it's gone, you've got to focus on it. And that's clearly what happened there. You just thought too soon, oh, it's out, where there was still actually about 5-10 centimetres on the table.
I'm just wondering where the timeout is here. She's down 6-love.
Of course.
And would you not have called a timeout and tried to break the rhythm?
Especially 3 games down too.
You've only got a minute or so left if things don't change. Yeah.
Wow, good rally. One of our better rallies of this match, actually.
Yeah, it was.
Up 7-love now, Yangzi is.
Yangzi's just looking amazing, isn't she?
Outstanding.
Short to the forehand and finally catches her.
There we go.
Finally catches her. Yeah, just when you think Yangzi can't miss, there is one.
I can just imagine an Australian coach on the side just trying to send a message psychologically.
I'm not sure he's too worried. I think Australia will win this event. Look at this rally on the backhand side. Min's defending desperately, and that's beautiful. She then drops shots with the long pipple, steps around, hits a forehand winner. It's one of the best rallies of the match.
And she needs to just make more plays like that.
It's easier said than done, but
course,
yeah, she's got to try for that type of rally. But yeah, it's just so hard to do. You have to work so hard to do it.
There we go.
A little bit of good fortune.
Sneaky one hitting the net there on the tape.
Yep, good fortune there. Here we go. Backspin serve. No, topspin serve actually. And the big backhand punch wide to the forehand.
Unfortunate there. Only a couple points away from match point for Yangzi.
Playing fantastic table tennis.
Oh, she's been outstanding.
All weekend. Look at that to the backhand. And gets the attack in. Real opportunity there. Just misses it, but she was totally dominating.
And a quick towel break for Yangzi there.
Short serve. A lovely forehand cross court.
Great stuff.
I mean, Yangzi can go either way with that forehand. It's just so hard for Min to defend it.
Yeah. 9-4 for Yangzi now.
Looking confident.
Oh, well, wouldn't you be at this rate?
Forehand back there behind her. Pressures her long pimples backhand.
And now on the match point.
Yeah, 4-10, 6 match points.
Oh, just
yeah.
like that. Congratulations to Yang Zilu.
Fantastic performance.
What a way. The crowd erupts in support as Barry heads over to have a chat to our champion, Yang Zi, winning gold in the Oceania Cup for 2023, taking away the title from the reigning champion with some very sneaky plays there. But while Barry's heading over there, remember we have one more game after this. We have the men's Oceania Cup gold to come. It's going to be an outstanding game up next. And we'll now head over to Barry after we turn down some music in the background.
Just when he points to us. Yang Zilu, congratulations on winning the Oceania Cup. You've been playing so well this weekend, and last year Min beat you in a close Oceania Cup final. So how does this feel?
Of course, I prepared a lot for this match. Last year I lost. This year I really wanted to make a different result. So I'm really happy I won this match. Feel all I did in the last few months training in Europe was worse. Yeah.
Well, you played fantastically, and just for those listening here, Min has long pimples on the backhand, and so she's blocking your topspin shots. The ball's coming back to you with backspin. You're still able to attack that ball. And then there were many times when Min was feeling pressure. She flipped the bat. She's using the sponge to punch back at you, which will be topspin. How are you calculating that in a fraction of a second that she changes these shots to you?
I actually prefer she plays with normal rubber, so that's why I think 80% of time she try to play with long pimples, which my backspin is a bit weak. Yeah, especially I also got short pimples on backhand. I can't make so much spin. I think that's an advantage. But today I also try to use some forehand and also not push too much. So. Yeah.
Look, it's riskier hitting a backhand with short pips against backspin ball for sure, but you did it fantastically, and you needed to do it so that Min couldn't get her forehand topspin in. That was the danger shot for you, and you stopped her getting her forehand in a lot.
Yeah, I had to punch with my backhand. Otherwise, if I do my normal spin, then back to the rally again, she has more chance to pivot with forehand. So I try to also change to her forehand a few times to make her move more.
Yeah, and you changed your backhand down the line to her forehand a few times because she'd been pivoting, hitting forehands, and that caused her to stay a bit more in the middle. And when I saw that, I'm thinking, oh, I think now it's really difficult for Min because Yang Zi's just going to play the backhand, and away you went.
Yeah, I remember that last year in Oceania Championships in September, we also had a really close match, 4-3, I won. And the first few sets I was only playing backhand. Someone was commentating and reminded me to play her forehand. That helped a lot. Yeah.
Did you say commentating, or who was that?
Luke.
Luke. So yeah, thank you, Luke, for helping with that. But today you were thinking brilliantly. When you're playing against someone with long pimples, it requires constant thinking, constantly watching what's going on. And I think you're obviously a very intelligent player, and it was a brilliant performance.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, Yang Zi, Oceania Cup champion for 2023.
All right, how was that interview, folks? Yes, she very humble and had a lot of knowledge about how she was coming up to this match. But don't go anywhere. Right after this short break, we will be back with the men's grand final for the Oceania Cup. So we'll be back very shortly. See you soon.
And here we are in the final of the men's singles at the Oceania Cup between Nick Lum of Australia and Finn Liu of Australia. These are young Australian players. They met in the group match yesterday, and Finn Liu beat Nick Lum 4-3 in a contest lasting over an hour, which is quite long for a table tennis match. And so that was a cliffhanger. And we expect the same today. Nick showed fantastic form in his semi-final, beating the Oceania men's singles champion Aditya Sareen 4-0 in an impressive performance, Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's Nicholas on screen at the moment, clearly showing he's ranked 34 in the world. That's an incredible achievement from somewhere like Australia. 18 years old, also the 2022 winner, and of course, do we have Finn on the other side of the table, ready to take it, trying to take that title from him. So as they have that warm up, they getting ready for the big dance. This is all what we've all been waiting for. The be all end all of the Oceania Cup, the gold medal final, and the umpires signal time for Finn to take the serve.
Lovell first game, umpire Sam Miller from Australia and Averill Roberts from New Zealand. First point strong from Finn Liu, 1-love.
Yeah, as Barry said last, this is a game to watch. Yesterday's match of this went for close to an hour, right down to a decider match, and we were very thrilled to see how that played out.
I'm wondering whether there might be a little bit of change of pace there. Finn really likes the ball coming on fast, and that last ball, Nick hit quite slowly with his backhand. All right. And Finn missed his swing. So Finn's hearing the commentary here, has asked us to speak a bit quieter.
Yeah, so we'll do our best to hopefully...
So whether Ash can adjust our sound to compensate is a question.
We have a let there. So we are at 2-2 so far in the first game.
Finn goes to the backhand serve. Oh, lovely backhand.
Wow, great stuff there.
But it's just dangerous attacking the Lum forehand. That forehand is, it just seems to be incredible.
Oh, it really is, yeah. Finn serve. Oh,
nice backhand. Finn.
Tied up at 3-3. Go for that towel break too.
Generally speaking, Finn would be considered to have the stronger backhand, so he's likely to look to play a little bit down the line to Nick's backhand. Nick generally has the stronger serve. His service variation's excellent. Nice, he's caught
nice
him
recovery
out.
there. All across.
Well, this is generally, Nick's forehand is generally stronger. Fantastic rally, isn't it?
Beautiful rally.
Yeah.
Oh, great stuff there. The crowd erupts with that.
Yeah.
You saw them throw their whole body into it as they took those swings too.
Amazing point. Goes for the long serve. Net. Still long on the serve and goes for the big backhand counter.
Good stuff. Nick up 5-4.
Short serve. Nice tight play here. Finn with the first attack, slightly long. Sometimes a little bit difficult to get that attack when against a short ball that just comes over the end because it's dropping quite fast.
I see.
So it looks easy, but it's actually a little tricky. Topspin serve. Oh, what a shot.
That recovery was impressive.
This is incredible.
Oh, great stuff by Finn there. Strong recovery and to come away with the point.
Look at that. Return a serve. Somehow Nick recovers. What a point. As expected, it's very tight. Short. What a forehand. That long forehand.
A quick towel break, which I think this match they'll be taking each time they get the chance, to be honest.
Oh, I'm sure the guys are a little bit tired after 2 days of play, but they are very fit. You know, they work hard at their table tennis.
Of course, of course.
I think already we've seen how strong the Nick Lum forehand is. And Finn's got to be careful about where he places the ball. So you see, the backhand is definitely a better option in general. You can't go there all the time, otherwise you get used to it, but that was a terrific shot.
Very close, 6-7 to Nicholas at the moment.
Long serve.
Oh,
what a forehand.
Great. There's that forehand again.
That was really unlucky. The serve was good, and Nick struggled a bit with the return. Heavy backspin, well read. Nice push. Oh. This is what Nick did a bit earlier. You know, it's easier for him to go cross court with the backhand, but he's gone behind Finn, and Finn's a little balanced the other way. Caught him out. He's caught all that. I didn't see it.
I didn't notice that at all.
Nick's kind of looking a little bit.
Oh. Game point for the first game of the match at 10-6.
What a shot.
Oh.
What a shot. He
The
breaks
first
his
game
wrist.
to Nicholas Lum there.
Breaks his wrist. Goes wide to the forehand. Game to Nick.
As they've headed to the bench, you can see having a little snack break there during the game.
Got a muesli bar. I remember in his last game he was busy chewing.
Yeah, as he came back onto the table, he was trying to get it down before his opponent came back out.
Sometimes those muesli bars are a bit chewy.
You just can't get them down, eh?
Banana's a good option. They can go down.
They go quick, nice and soft. Still got that dry muesli taste in your mouth is going through.
Assistant umpire Ava Roberts calls time. 1 minute break between games is over. Players come back out to the table after their towel down and little break. Neither player has bench coaches, as typically when you play someone from your own country, you just coach yourself, so there's no favoritism shown. So Nick to serve, second game, leading 1 game to love. Nice tight return. Fired up Finn Liu here at the start of the second. Long serve. And a slow ball again.
Right.
That's what I had said in the first game. I think that Finn loves it fast. Slow ball gave him a bit of an issue. A little bit of a late decision to go for that backhand there, and I think that's what prompted that error. He's got a beautiful backhand, doesn't miss it often.
And the serve.
Goes for the forehand
Just
down
too
the
far.
line. He's trying to catch Nick wide to the forehand. He wants to avoid Nick getting a good swing on his forehand, so he went super wide. A little bit risky. You got to just manage that line, because that's what you're trying to avoid, right? That
exactly,
forehand.
Exactly. That dangerous forehand.
It's a beast.
So far, 4-1 Nicholas in this game. We're 1 game up in this match.
Good long serve. Oh, Finn is frustrated.
Yeah.
Towel break.
He's very frustrated. To walk it off too while he's on that towel break.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually slightly wonder whether him hearing the commentary in the first game rattled him a little bit. Just for the viewers, we are very close to the court, trying to not talk too loud, but at the same time make sure you can hear us.
Yeah, it's a hard thing because many sports you would not even notice the commentators nearby if it's being done, but just got to do what means we have available to us.
What a shot.
Wow. You'll see on the replay too.
Yeah, look at this. He just side spin serve, return pops up a little bit, steps around, clobbers it down the line. Nice forehand from Nick.
Oh, wow, that movement is incredible.
Yeah, if Nick gets a couple of forehands in, you know you're going to be in big trouble. That is such a strong shot. Look how much of his body he puts into the ball. The whole body's swinging, jumping off the ground.
Jumping to it.
Great play. Goes for the soft one.
Oh,
Nick takes the chance and rips a winner. So, I mean, what happened there? I mean, Finn tries to change the pace to catch him out. Nick takes his chance, rips the backhand. Yeah, incredible. Finn's feeling the pressure. Nick is playing super high level. Yeah, nice placement on the serve. You could see Nick was moving around to hit a backhand, and Finn saw that, moved it wide to the forehand and caught him out. Just a simple position. Oh yeah, and that
great stuff there. Good pressure.
The key for Finn is that he got that ball super wide to the forehand. If it was only a little bit narrower, Nick would have had a full forehand. Look how wide. He can't get a swing. And that's, if he goes there, it's got to be that wide. Good short return by Finn. And again, catches Nick out, this time on the backhand. So, yeah, this is a critical moment. I mean, Nick had 1 game to love up and 7-3 up. Yeah, you would think he'd take the game, but it's now 7-6.
Yeah, it's very close.
Finn too far back, was expecting a long ball and caught out by the short return. Very little time. I mean, you've got to anticipate a little bit, and if you get it wrong, you're in trouble. Again, goes for that short one. What a point!
Oh,
whoa! Fantastic
great
point!
Stuff.
Huh?
Recovered it, but then got it back.
Fantastic
that recovery
point.
just there was incredible.
I know. Great balance, and they just can't quite get the next one. So Finn with the backhand.
Very close now, 8-7 to Nicholas.
Wow. Oh, fantastic point.
Great stuff by Finn to send him all the way back there.
Great backhand back there. And how does Nick get that forehand?
It's insane.
His forehand is sensational. Distorts his body for the next ball. Can't be good for your back. 8-all from 7-3 down. Long serve. Look at that. Bends over. And it does a spin. Let's check this out, because he spins around as he hits this ball. Bends, hits it, twists all the way around.
Throws his body so much, that's the only way you got to go.
Yeah, 360 to hit the winner. That is an incredible shot.
Wow.
I think that's probably the fastest forehand Finn has hit this weekend.
Just incredibly.
This next one here, bang.
Up, right up into the air. Trying to give the ref a skylight. Oh, we're down to not. Tied up at 9-all now.
Yeah, what a rally. It's just gone to a new level, this match. Oh, that was a bit of a weak return. He's just spun the ball there down the middle of the table, and Finn punishes him.
Finn Liu on the game point.
7-3 up. Nick, one game to love up, 7-3 up.
Yes.
How important will this be at the end? And he faults.
Ooh.
But you know why? I mean, he saw Nick creeping over, so he, instead of putting it there, he tried to move the serve over a bit. It capped the net, caught the net and spun off the side, and he was just trying to avoid Nick's backhand.
Oh, great stuff there to put the pressure on him. And Lum with the advantage now.
That was a lovely backhand cross court, but it wasn't quite wide enough. And the Nick forehand, Nick Lum forehand, you can't let him swing at it. It's just too good. He goes for that as a strategy, and then now he's in trouble against the forehand.
Whoa! Wow!
Can
what
you
a way to
believe it?
save it. That was on the advantage, and then Finn comes in with
Look
that.
here, look at this one. Now look at this. Bends it away down the line, clean winner.
Wow.
That's actually pretty silly. What a play by Finn. I think this game is going to be a pivotal moment in the match.
Oh. Now Finn on the advantage.
As I sort of mentioned, out of the two of them, Nick, when it gets a little tight, he can make errors, just a little bit more so. So, here we are, 12-11. Long serve. Great play. Yeah, incredible, isn't it?
Tied up again at 12 this time. After a quick towel break.
So every 6 points, so 12-12, enables you to have a towel break here. One serve each when you are at 10-all or beyond. Now, Ash, I ask you, would you really flick the ball to the middle of Nick Lum's forehand like that?
Oh, it's a risky play.
I think it's not so much risky, it's not smart. Look at this, right to the middle of the forehand. Bang. Gone for the backhand flick.
Oh,
takes the game.
That's unfortunate there for Finn. Nicholas up 2 games to none.
Look, I really thought that Finn was going to take that game, but Nick has been moving around. Watch him move. He's moving around his forehand to hit this little backhand returner serve, and it's creating some pressure. I mean, that also resulted on Finn false serving off the side to try and avoid that backhand. To me, if you have an opponent that's shifting across there on the backhand, you fast serve down here, long serve down here. They're across there. They're going to have to defend that ball, and I'm just not sure why Finn isn't pushing that. If someone does that, you've got to take that opportunity.
Yeah, of course.
Push them back. Towel break. Finn still standing. Nick sitting down. I'm not sure if he's having the muesli bar.
Must be finishing that muesli bar he had.
No, he seems to be breathing quite heavily. Nick, yeah, there's
it
muesli bar.
is.
Yeah, I think at the end of this, if Nick wins the match, I think he really needs to thank the muesli bar people.
Looks like Kelsey having a bit of a nap there in the back of the camera there.
Kelsey is about as relaxed as Ocean. So, yeah.
He's just clearly out to wipe. We just had a twist around, guys. He was literally directly behind us. Yeah. May have awoken him. Just been told. He looks like he's just been told he was on camera briefly.
All right, third game, Finn to serve. And again, that repeating pattern of Nick stepping around. So, Finn, the long serve beckons, I think, wide to the backhand. You've got to stop Nick doing that. They're both very clever players. Great return.
Wow.
What a rally.
Epic effort from Finn Liu to take the points.
Look at the replay on this huge backhand. Nick crunches it. And then somehow Finn counterattacks that. What a rally. Attacks over there. Amazing
Great
point.
stuff.
Amazing point. Heavy backspin, well handled. Goes for the backhand attack again. Perfect technique. Not an easy shot at all.
No.
Not easy at all.
Finn taking a 3-1 lead.
Beautiful play. Is he going to go for this long serve at some stage? There it is. There it is. And it was very effective. Obviously, you've got to vary it. You can only use it sparingly, but you need to make Nick have some doubt about stepping around and hitting that backhand return that he's been doing. Oh, wow. Big shot.
Great stuff.
Man, I think everyone would love to have a forehand like Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this thing.
Look, launches it.
Good long serve. Very good long serve. Super high quality.
Oh, great stuff.
Yeah. It's a difficult forehand for Nick to hit, but he's been hitting them all match, so you almost feel surprised that he misses it. But it's a tough shot. Just short to the forehand and stepping back to defend. Did you see that? He was expecting the serve to be attacked, so he stepped right back, and Nick just pushed it short, and then Finn was caught out. Interesting. So what's going to happen? I think Nick knows that Finn's watching out for him to step around and use his backhand. Oh, he does. There he goes with it. And it's giving Finn trouble. It's giving him trouble, yeah.
Tied up at 5-all now.
So Nick has found a tactic here. And Finn knows it, but he's not quite sure how best to combat it. Heavy backspin. That was a little rushed. I mean, when there is heavy backspin on that ball, you've really got to work it.
Okay. Oh,
what a shot.
Launches that one.
Yeah, that forehand counter loop from Nick is just amazing. He just steps around, bends his body out of the way, crunches it. Incredible. 5-7, second towel break of the game. Finn to serve, and it's now or never for him.
Yeah, 2 games down.
What a forehand.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, great stuff, Finn.
He fights back with a huge backhand counter-attack against the Lum forehand.
That's outstanding
That's
work there.
Absolutely incredible. Here he goes. Wow. And
that
again,
far back from the table as
on the
well.
backhand, it's extremely hard to do on the backhand. It's an incredible shot. Goes for the long serve. Long serve to the forehand, and Nick picks it. Goes down the line for the winner. Short serve. Two love 8-6. I think that second game was crucial for Finn, where he had the game point. Could have taken it. Good return. Big forehand. Well defended by Nick. Well defended.
There's Nick on 9-6 now.
Yeah, look here. Good shot. Well, look at how well that he defends that. and he's just put Finn into a difficult position.
Yeah, it's just that positioning really well, isn't it? Just makes it harder to move around for him.
Yeah, short serve. Forehand.
Oh, wow.
Murders the forehand.
On game point of the third game.
Yeah, 6-10 down. 4 game points. Long serve.
Great stuff there by Nicholas to bring it to a third game in a row. Definitely a lot different from how they played yesterday together.
Yeah, Nick's done some thinking about this, I'd have to say, and is playing at an incredible level. That's where I say that second game, I think, was absolutely massive in the context of this match. If Finn could have taken that 1 point at game point, I think it would be different. Right now, Nick's looking confident and quite happy. Finn is not quite sure how to deal with this.
So now you see on camera, we've got Ray Sheath, the president here at Waikato, having a good chat. So he's one of the great people who have brought this tournament together. Without him, this tournament would not be going at all, or as smoothly at all. And of course, our main umpire for today's final as well.
Yep, Sam Miller is the main umpire, and then we have in the crowd, we have Kelsey with his hair down, scratching his head there. He was one of the New Zealand players.
He's got very long hair too.
He has long hair, not quite as long as Kelly's.
No.
And then there was, next to that was Vicky Wu from Fiji. So we are 3 games to love, and Nick is looking in ominous form.
And Nick served today for the start of this game.
Yep. Yeah, nice.
Finn
nice
secures the first point.
He does. Spins that ball up to the backhand. Error from Nick, but good point. Goes for the deep push, just misses. I think
almost went for it.
I think that would have caught Nick, but just long. So Finn's thinking about it, but you know the trouble is when you have to have such pinpoint accuracy, sometimes you just miss, Ash. It just
yeah, of course.
Long serve to the Lum forehand.
Oh,
it's not often he misses a forehand like that.
No.
Look at how he handles it. The ball goes up. Finn smashes it, but Nick's got no problem hitting that back, and then misses the easier ball next one. Incredible. Long serve. Goes for the backspin block, backspin return. Finn goes for the big forehand wide. I don't know that he had to go for such a big ball. He could have just worked it to the backhand and carried on. Oh, lovely shot.
3-2 to Lum, who's also up 3 games.
We have a timeout.
I see, we do too.
Believe that's called by Finn.
Yep, looks like it.
He's trying to stop the momentum of Nick. I mean, the pattern of the points, even though it's close, it still favours Nick. So you have to move at the pace of your opponent. Finn has called a 10-second timeout, and that is typically what you do to annoy your opponent, because he goes and sits down, and then basically you're forced to get back up.
He literally did just sit down, look, and now Finn's running laps.
So that's a little bit of a mind game from Finn there, I would have to say.
I've got to respect that.
There's no other reason to take a 10-second timeout. So back they come, and Nick, probably unfazed, but still chewing his muesli bar. Maybe that was the strategy. Catch him chewing.
Yeah, exactly.
Still chewing after the point, Ash. He's still got the muesli bar going.
He needs a spit bucket to get it out, or he's in the game.
No, can chewy things. That was kind of funny.
Probably thinking, should I take my time out to finish this off?
I'm just wondering that Finn might have done it because he saw him chewing the muesli bar.
Which, if so, is very clever.
Yeah, it was funny. nice topspin there.
Oh.
Nick stepping back from the table. Nick's a bit far back, so he just drops the topspin short, forcing Nick to defend.
Now they've all tied up at 4 in this fourth game.
This is really close. There's not much in it. And Finn steps back from the table really quite far. Very unlucky there. Finn had a fantastic backhand, and Nick's next shot catches the net, dribbles over. Perfect return of serve, but a net. Nice play. Plays a short ball. Nick goes to hook that backhand wide. It would have been a clean winner, I think. Watch this. He was having a real go at it. Here we go. And now the soft one. And Nick tries to hook it. It missed by millimetres.
That's so close. All tied up at 5 now. This fourth game.
Backhand serve. He's had good effect with the long one of this. I don't know if he will. No, keeps it short.
Wow. Great reaction times for that. Outstanding if at 6.
You know what was good there, Ash, was, this incredible rally, isn't it? Was that Finn served short wide to the backhand, because Nick's been drifting across to the other side at his backhand, so it was a smart placement. So what's he going to do here? Oh no, that's a terrible serve. I mean, it was neither long nor short, and it sat up. I don't know what was going on with that one. Towel break again for both of them. I think, so Finn's used his timeout. I don't think Nick has he?
No, not yet.
Yeah, so Nick still appears to be in charge, serving at 6-all. Great return, Finn. Whoa, that is incredible quality.
Great movement there.
Incredible quality. Watch this. Yeah, so Nick's kind of attacked him here and attacked again, and Finn has just gone
Sent him to the other side.
With speed. It's still really quite even though it's 3 games to love.
Very close.
It is tight. Just a little tight on that there. Unforced error, trying to push Finn back. 8-6 to Finn, serving. Key moment. Now he succeeded with that short serve wide to the backhand. Is he going to go there again? No, short to the forehand. Holy moly.
Closing that gap ever so slightly to 8-7.
This is a super difficult shot to execute. Look at this, close to the table, the very little table to aim at, and he's ripped a clean winner. So we're going to the forehand serve from the middle. Short return. It almost sounds like got him, but
yeah.
And on his push, you see, he really got that ball wide to the backhand. Even Nick couldn't twist his body out of the way to gain enough room for the power required. Nick serving 7-9. Some 2 very good points for Finn. Goes for the deep serve.
Now Finn on the game point.
Deep return, I meant to say. So, yeah, game point for Finn. That's ridiculously good. That is ridiculously good.
Pushing him back at high speed.
I mean, he's a metre back from the table. The ball is below table height, and he's just hit a backhand clean winner. Under pressure. Here, look at that. And he hits Finn on the body. I mean,
there's nothing.
We just have no right to hit that shot.
No.
Terrible serve. He's very lucky it was a lat. That would have drifted long to the middle of Nick's forehand. I mean, that's a bit of tension, I'd say. That's better. Yeah, pushing the net. If he had a timeout, I think he'd use it now.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. Yeah,
No,
he's
he already
looking
had his
around.
10-second timeout.
Moving to the backhand serve now. What's he going to do? Last time he just did a short one to the forehand. I don't know. I'd still say you probably should just stay short. Goes for the long backhand serve. And it pays off. That is
Great
ballsy.
stuff. Scored his first game of this match.
This is really gutsy looking at this. Long backhand serve. Nick's not really expecting it. And then he goes back behind him with a backhand topspin for a winner. That's incredible. These guys are playing a very, very high level of table tennis.
Oh, absolutely. Now with Finn scoring his first game of this match, it could really give him some more strength and confidence to keep going, because Nicholas is already up 3 games.
Yeah, it's a great match, and yeah, the standard these guys are playing is sensational. So tough fight there. I mean, Finn was leading 10-7 and a couple of mistakes, back to 10-9, and then plays a sensational point to win it 11-9. So to come back from 3 games to love, it's 3-1 now. Finn has to win the next 3 games to win the match. Nick just needs 1 more game. So that last game, Nick was only a couple of points away from victory. Time called, players coming back on court. 1 minute between games they're allowed. Finn to serve. Starts with a forehand serve. Nick ready. Long serve. And a rocket backhand.
Wow.
That's crazy good, isn't it?
What a way to start off this game.
That's just an unbelievable shot. Long serve.
Oh.
So Nick hit that ball extremely short over the net so that it dropped. You watch, Finn comes back a bit, but Nick hits the ball very short, which is designed to make it hard to attack. Can't reach it.
Yeah, just whiffs on it.
What a shot.
Great play there.
Amazing.
As Nick is up 2-1, just slightly there.
Good short play. Finn's standing a little bit back from the table, so when Nick's dropping it short, Finn's reaching for it a bit. Oh, wow.
Launched that one against Nicholas.
Amazing shot. Again, Nick hit the ball quite short, but this time Finn got in there and hit an incredible shot wide to the forehand. Yeah. Nick tries to play it short, pops up, and Finn puts it away. 3 points all. It's as close as can be as they move to the first towel break in the 5th game. Nick doesn't feel he needs a towel break and goes straight into the serve. Short serve, defending it well. Just misses the forehand counter loop. Yeah, Nick doesn't miss many of these. A tough shot that it is. Topspin serve. No, backspin. Neither Finn nor I picked that one.
No. Currently 4 all.
Yeah, good serves, Nick Lum. Good return, but let. Yeah, Nick's favouring returning those serves with his backhand, isn't he? He's in the middle of the table on his return. He's often stepping over to hit with his backhand. Long serve.
Ooh. Nice work by Finn there.
Look at this long serve. I think the last time Finn did this, Nick hammered it, but he just got caught out, didn't he? crazy.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Great stuff by Finn there.
This is so good as to be almost impossible to do, hitting that and then coming back,
Wow,
turning
that's
across
just-
and going
that
down
was
the
just
line.
such a quick reaction.
It's almost impossible to do that, Ash. I can
Oh,
tell you.
yeah,
can
you
tell
just-
you.
Even just getting the hand there is that fast is unreal.
Nick takes a point with another one, a heavy side spin backspin return. That's the one that Finn didn't pick previously. Wow,
Ooh.
that's a rocket.
Now we're tied up at 6-all in this 5th game.
Look at this forehand. He throws his body at this. Look at him. He launches at it. That is one of the fastest forehands in the game. You just have to smile.
Wow.
You have to smile at that because that was a mishit serve. It bounced high and deep, surprising Nick. So Finn did not intend that, but it gave him an advantage. That was there. That was totally there to hit. So look at this. He just does the short serve. The replay here. It pops up. He's there to hit. It was a real opportunity, wasn't it? What a returner serve. Finn is throwing everything at Nick here. Good serve.
Ooh.
No way.
Wow. Incredible play there.
That's what you call a silly shot. It's that good.
Yeah.
Unplayable.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's amazing to recover. But that loop from Nick here is unplayable. All you can do is lob.
Yeah, I see.
It was just so short and dropping, and then Nick comes round and overhits it, surprisingly. Now, last game, Finn was leading 10-7, wasn't he? And, and it got to 10-9 before he hit an incredible winner. So they're taking the towel break, and I hope Finn can hold it together to play a good rally here. But
yes,
critical moment.
Oh, absolutely. Game point for this 5th game.
Well, Finn must win this game.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to.
Topspin serve. Oh, that's extremely unlucky.
Only just.
Look, the returner serve was good. It actually had Nick under pressure. I think Nick didn't hit this ball very well. And
he had to react that so quickly because it just stung the net.
Nick's ball was going down the backhand and the net changed the direction of it, so there's no chance for Finn there. Here we go, 10-9, big point. Good return. Another net. Yeah, that's unfortunate, very unlucky. So that net gave Nick the advantage, able to then, see that? And all he can do, there's nothing he can do. Nick puts the forehand away, he's 2 points away from victory.
Unfortunately, there is Nick gets the first advantage point.
It's a terrific rally.
And next serve.
And match point, Nick Lum. Incredible.
Unfortunate there for Finn Liu. He played incredibly well. Got to go congratulate his teammate, as Barry heads
Unbelievable effort. Yeah.
Nicholas Lum there. Just see on that replay there as well. And just too far. Great stuff to Nicholas Lum. Saying thank you to the umpires. Beautiful effort there from all the players this weekend. It's been incredible. And the Nicholas Lum won once again in 2023 like he did in 2022. Now he can finish off that muesli bar in peace after he has a chat with Barry Young. There can be many victory muesli bars for him waiting. But it's been an outstanding weekend of table tennis. My first time being a commentator for a table tennis tournament, and it's been fantastic seeing the raw talent we have around the Oceania region. And that music you're probably hearing coming through is from our MC, getting it loaded up for the excitement of the trophies to be awarded soon. But soon we'll just head across to Barry. Hopefully the music is turned down.
Well, Nick Lum, you are the Oceania Cup champion for 2023, defending your title from last year. How does that feel?
Wait, hang on. Sorry. Just over the moon at the moment. Can't put anything into words. But
Well, Nick is feeling over the moon. I'll start you off with an easy question. We can come back to that. I quite enjoyed, in a way, the 10-second timeout that Finn took when you had a mouthful of muesli bar and had to come back to the table chewing. What did you think of that?
Yeah, from Finn, very smart. He's doing anything he can to try and throw me off, but I sort of took my time with it. Had a bit of water first, and then slowly walked back to the towel box, and then sort of took my time to get ready. So that's how I handled it.
Yeah, you settled well. I mean, you have to be ready for anything in table tennis, right? Another part at a certain stage of the match was very effective was you stepping around your forehand to do a spin flick, backhand flick to Finn, and he was having a lot of trouble with that, and you were able to get the initiative. Was that a new strategy?
In the first match in the group stage, I tried flicking also, but I sort of was doubting myself in that first match, and when I came into this match, I told myself to go for the flick, and even though I lose 1 point, just keep doing it, because I know it's an awkward ball for the opponent. So yeah, that paid off.
There were, for a few games there, that really made a difference for you, I think. Finn then adjusted his serve a little bit, making it a little harder for you. How did you respond to that?
Finn threw every serve he had in the book at me, and props to him. He has, like, I don't know how many serves, and for me it was very hard to find control in my receive. And yeah, I just first thought was, if it's short, just play banana flick wherever it was, and if it was long, then just try and keep it to the backhand, because Finn has a very strong forehand. So whatever serve he threw at me was mainly I was trying to play the banana flick.
Yeah. Coming back in that last game from 10-7 down, how were you feeling at 10-7 down in that last game then?
Yeah, to be honest, I was getting quite nervous. Finn's very good at coming back from behind. In the second set, I was up 7-3 and it went to the deuce. And then, yeah, he slowly was starting to come back, and I felt I was losing a bit of control and momentum. But yeah, I just told myself, to keep fighting. You never know what happens, and I was just trying to get it done in that set, no matter what I tried to do, and that's what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. At 10-8 down, you got a winning net, and then at 10-9 down, you got a net that forced him to pop the ball up. So that's table tennis.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Finn. Sorry, but it wasn't me. I didn't.
But at the same time, you've still then got to keep playing. It's 10-all. It's either player can win it from there, and you played some fantastic table tennis to do that.
Yeah. The whole match, I was pretty happy with myself. A lot of strong forehands, and also I was very impressed with my backhand. Also, some good control shots, not always killing it. Some backhand winners, of course, but mainly the backhand was just to control and keep me in the rally. And when I had a chance to play forehand, I'd play it.
Well, everyone knows that your forehand is a beast, but if you can hit your backhand well, it can set you up. And you were hitting some strong backhands cross-court, but also some down the line behind his backhand, just like you did against Adi. And it created the pressure for you to come around. And from my side, this whole weekend, even with the match you lost yesterday, this is the highest level I've seen you maintain across a number of matches. And I mean, I haven't seen all of your games, but I thought your standard was fantastic.
Yeah, this past period, to be honest, my confidence hasn't been so high. So I came into this event not feeling so confident, to be honest, but I just told myself to just go in there without doubt, with no doubts and no regrets when I come off. And I had a really good weekend, and I just want to thank personally God, who's blessed me this weekend, and also my parents. Love you, Mum and Dad, and can't wait to go home and celebrate with family.
Well, Kenneth will be very proud, a passionate table tennis follower, and from my observations, you're a very intelligent player, the way you change your game as required, strategy-wise, let alone the fantastic table tennis ability that you've shown this weekend. Oceania Cup champion, Nick Lum, congratulations, well done.
All right, there we go. What an outstanding way to finish off the weekend. Now, while we get ready for our awards ceremony, please enjoy the following highlights.
Of course, our sponsors that have made this event possible. the ITTF Oceania, ITTF Table Tennis New Zealand, Waikato Table Tennis Association, My Things, Essential Financial Services, Double Fish, DHS, the Lion Foundation, TT Kids. Also, congratulations to all of the players this weekend. You've all done so well. And for our players from Fiji, Nouvelle-Calédonie, Tahiti, félicitations aussi. I'd like to introduce Warren Ogilvie now, the CEO of Table Tennis New Zealand, to say a few words. Warren.
Thank you very much, Fiona. I'd like to thank Oceania Table Tennis for supporting New Zealand and hosting the event. Thank you very much. We appreciated the course that was run last week for officials, umpires and referees. Thank you very much, Graham Island, for leading that course. We certainly appreciated that, and I'd like to congratulate those that participated in that course. I would congratulate Waikato Table Tennis for an excellent job in hosting this event. Really appreciate the team of volunteers that you've had working over the last 10 days and preparing for this. And it's certainly, hosting an event like this certainly assists in developing the culture of the organisation, and that is very much appreciated from Table Tennis New Zealand and Oceania. So thank you, both Oceania and Waikato Table Tennis, for an excellent job. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Warren Ogilvie, ladies and gentlemen, CEO of Table Tennis New Zealand. It gives me great pleasure now to introduce Ray Sheath, who will say a few words on behalf of Waikato Table Tennis.
I'd just like to let you know that this was a 3-year plan. Initially, we actually sat down with Oceania Table Tennis and decided 3 years ago to hold the Oceania Champs, but that word COVID struck, and so for 3 years we've actually had this in the back burner. The new tables, they were packed away for the event specially. I'd like to thank the committee and our volunteers, which are few, but man, we've put in some work and some hours, and I think the actual event was an outstanding success. So thank the players for coming across to New Zealand from Australia, Tahiti, Fiji and New Caledonia. Thank you. So yeah, travel home safely, and we look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you very much, Ray. I should have just made you stay up here, Ray. You're not done yet, sorry. We're going to start with the presentation now of the 2023 ITTF Oceania Pacific Cup, and we'll start with the Pacific Cup Women's Singles, and Ray from Waikato Table Tennis Association, wearing the hat of president, will do the honours for this. In second place from Fiji, Caroline Lee. And the winner of the Pacific Cup Women's Singles, Kelly Te Hahetua from Tahiti. Your winners, ladies and gentlemen, of the Pacific Cup Women's Singles. In first place, Kelly Te Hahetua from Tahiti and Carolyn Lee from Fiji. Congratulations. And thank you very much, Ray Sheath from the Waikato Table Tennis Association. I'd now like to invite Barry Griffiths, the ITTF Oceania CEO, to come up and present the prizes for the Pacific Cup Men's Singles. In second place from New Caledonia, Jeremy Day. And your winner of the Pacific Cup Men's Singles, Ocean Belrose from Tahiti. Félicitations, nos winners. Well done. And Barry, I know you've been on the live stream all weekend and you're still not out of words. I think you'd like to say a few words just now.
Just a few thank yous from me. I mean, congratulations to Ocean and Jeremy for the Pacific Cup, but a few thank yous for all those that have helped to make this event possible. First of all, Waikato Table Tennis Association for hosting the event and all of the upgrades that have gone into this and the incredible amount of work to prepare the tables, the barriers, everything else. The pages for doing what they've done, running around. Jessica McCaskill assisting, John, Kerry and all of the team who've put the meals on, and all of the other workers that I've forgotten to mention. And I'd like to express appreciation for the officials and the job that they've done to umpire, referee, and make everything run smoothly, led by Graham Ireland and Joachim Kusch as the deputy referee and all of the umpires. So thank you. Your role is equally important. Much appreciated. Most of all, I would like to thank those that bring the event to life, and they are the players. And for Australia, sending their strongest possible team here. Thank you for your commitment to the event and for your performances over the last 2 days, which have been very professional and very high level, and a couple of fantastic finals from you. For the other countries, New Zealand and the young ladies who performed well to make third position, and the players from Tahiti, New Caledonia and Fiji who performed well to make this a truly international event. So I don't want to go on too long, but a thank you to you. And our sponsors, just to mention, it's important to remember that they supported the event, and that would be Waikato Table Tennis Association, Table Tennis New Zealand, ITTF Oceania, the ITTF themselves, DHS for the tables, Double Fish for the balls, Lion Foundation, TT Kids, My Things, Essential Financial Solutions, and I'm not sure if I've missed anyone out there. And just a last word, personal word from me is my last event in my role, and thank you. I do love doing the events, but time is up for that. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry. And congratulations once again, your winners of the Pacific Cup Men's Singles, Ocean Belrose and Jeremy Day. I'd now like to call upon Warren Ogilvie to come back up, and he will present the prizes for the Oceania Cup Women's Singles. This time Warren wearing the hat as event sponsor, Table Tennis New Zealand. So in second place, ranked number 2 in the Oceania rankings, Min Young Ji from Australia. And taking out the Oceania Cup Women's Singles, Yangsi Liu from Australia. Congratulations, ladies. Well done. Thank you very much, Warren. And for the final presentation, I'd like to call upon Ray Sheath once again, this time wearing the hat as My Things event sponsor. So final presentation for the Oceania Cup Men's Singles. Second place going to Finn Liu from Australia. And coming back to defend his title, and defend it he did. Nicholas Lum from Australia, your winner of the Oceania Cup men's singles. Let's hear it for them once again, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Nicholas Lum, and second place, Finn Liu from Australia. Well done, congratulations. Thank you very much once again to Ray Sheath. Well, that brings us to the end of the 2023 ITTF Oceania Cup. It's been a pleasure to be here with all of you this weekend. Once again, a big thank you to all of the sponsors, all of the officials, the volunteers, and everybody who's made this event possible. To the players, safe travels back home, and we'll see you again next time. I'd also like to say Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you.
And that brings us to a close of the 2023 ITTF Oceania Cup here in the Mighty Waikato. It's been a pleasure being able to bring it here to you. Thank you so much for watching wherever you are, all over New Zealand, Australia, or the Oceania region, or possibly the world. Please stay safe, enjoy your Christmas as it comes to you, and we hope to see you again for the next international tournament. And of course, congratulations to our winners this weekend. Thank you. My name's Ash. I'm signing off now.